My bad? No. And what if someone sends you parties? Yeah. There's no such thing. Like, if a gift is worth more than $50/euro, you pay tax for it and you pay customs. I paid for it. A friend of mine sent me 3DS, Nintendo 3DS from UK, and I had to pay tax for it. I paid almost $100 for it, even though it was used, it was a gift, it wasn't new. Since it's not sold here, they've like just googled the price of not even Nintendo 3DS. They googled the price of Nintendo Switch in UK and then added the tax. Wow. They've made sure that there is no way around it. There's like no other way to put it. They just made sure that don't have any. I think Hermit is in the middle of the game. He sent me an invite, but normal Balkan taxes. It's the thing that we have. Exactly. That's what I was trying to explain them, the luxury tax thingy, that for everything that's over $50, we pay 35% customs and 18 to 21% of taxes. And anything you find on Amazon, as I said, someone told me like for a Viper mini mouse that it costs like $25 on Amazon, and then it costs $70 to $80 actually in Serbia. So it's nice, Noram. So it's like, oof. It's just messed up. And it's so wild to people to understand and comprehend it because it's such a fucking crazy thing, right? Like, it's not normal. Yeah, they're in the middle of the game. I guess they're in the trio, so I'm just gonna do another fucking rando game. Another duo. I'm just waiting for Veger to wake up. Let me get to my Red Hot Chili Peppers song. So we're gonna do this, but we're gonna add to queue. I'm gonna add posts. There's no acoustic version on Spotify. I'll see. Do they open it to see what it is? Yes. If there is no clear description on what is inside, they do open it, yes. And they even charged me extra because that package that my friend sent me came with extra casing to change it, like to change the case thingy. Refuse that large chicken with pancake mix and send your way. Listen, even if I'm getting a care package, like if I'm getting snacks and whatnot, if it's over 50 euros, they're gonna charge me extra. I got sent a package from Udi. This thing, like my little fluffy hoodie, like for sponsorship, and because the hoodie's price is $100, I had to pay taxes and customs for it. Even though it was a gift from that company for sponsorship, I had to pay for it. There's literally no way around it. They literally don't care. €22? What is 22 euros? Like the price of things that you can import without tax and shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's so bad. Is Hermit almost done? Am I gonna wait for him or no? Like, maybe we just get one game, because I'm supposed to start with Vega at 4 p.m. I don't have time. They're running to extra. I can't wait that much. Soon done, gotcha. I might just end up playing one game with them, like, that's the thing. We did make some good progress on the fucking prestige today. Holy shit. We're like halfway done. I want to ready up and go give my kid food.
Good enough.
Oh, my power's back soon. Oh, that's floods. Oh! Holy, let's go! That was nice. No painters from this guy, obviously, because we already hooked him. Let's go. But we could have gotten floods again. Sorry, I wanted to be here soon to get this pub. Just in case. Oh, yeah. Oh, hi! That's a bad target for you guys to expose right now. Oh, you have nothing here. There's like one pallet and I can play around it super well.
Welcome to my channel. Stream Elements. Welcome to my channel.
Yeah. That's an insane ability, by the way. That's an insane ability, dude. Like,
welcome to my
and they can't. And normally against a killer that could do that, imagine that's like pig on steroids, right? You would be like, oh, crit up the pallet, but they can't because I can vault under it. And with this green add-on, which I honestly think is his best, you can do this.
Welcome to my channel.
And show everyone. Okay, maybe I got a bit too carried away there. They see footsteps, don't forget. Oh, nice. They saw them really well. I could use the pop on that gen, which is surely still being worked. Let's do it. Okay, I see.
HVDES. Welcome to my
I'm gonna hide myself. Maybe they think I'm gone. They're playing this really smart. They could have gone into a locker, by the way. That's a nice trick. Full disclosure, if you just joined, this guy's kicked my ass last match with really strong medkits and for other people back club. You will still have tough games. Ooh, damn. That was good though. I think we got her here. It doesn't feel like we're playing a 110 killer, does it? If we're gonna play this mean, we need to kill one of the boys. End the power a little bit early and you get hits like that. If you wait too long, you either miss or get stunned or something. Okay.
You're mine.
There we go. They have a gen maybe by the hill. That's the one they're doing. I'm gonna use power. Maybe it was a mistake, but... Oh no. This will be good. Oh, I think it's hit. Yeah. Keep in mind, I'm undetectable when I use that, so...
Oh my god.
Hi.
I'm gonna kill hit your fucking pieces.
Floods of Rage, perfect. Pretend that I don't know where he is. Whoa, that's so mean. I mean, I should hook for Bob, but don't worry, we'll get a Mori later if possible. Yo, Flood is actually really nice on this killer, no joke.
Where'd you go? Come on. I don't fight.
Yup. Get up here.
Come on.
Bonk. Okay. I also feel like this map is really friendly for our power. No one. There's a paladin there I could vault.
Time for this shit.
Nice. Delhi? No, second win probably.
But you're all screwed in.
Oh yeah, you see which perks I have? This is not different from what you would have on a Blight or a Nurse. Killers that can get around the map quickly, that can get quick downs even at the start. Okay, I thought I would like bait him into vaulting back, but he was well prepared for that. Well done. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. Oh, I needed to let go earlier. Mistake. Big one. I needed to vault back there, sadly. Unless he has a dead heart. Edge. Oh, you know what? I don't think we're gonna pop anything, so... Get more of this guy. Bye-bye, Nicholas. I love that first toss, dude.
Fun's over, dipshit.
Yeah, there's some kind of bug that makes the camera stand still sometimes when the more is happening, but... Hi. Sorry. Like, it would be really bad if I think that she's going into that little corridor and I go there. You know, it's kind of like Nurse, where you have to take a 50-50 and it's obviously a horrible idea if you do. Hold on! But just like in Nurse or against Blight, it's like having Compound 21. Alright, so coming up is a very exciting showdown between two top competitive teams that practiced Shocky as much as they could during the PTB. This whole thing was organized by Hens333 and I came along to commentate, and in the first round we saw Survivors do an amazing job. They delayed the first down as much as they could, they made it to the end game in one piece, but then with a bit of luck the killer managed to secure 2 kills and there's nothing they could do about it. There was a lot of expectation going into the second match, but nothing prepared me for how absolutely nutty it would be. Enjoy. I think it's all gonna come down to the early game. If in the early game some absolute mayhem occurs and you get a couple people injured, an early down or an early hook, that could possibly give Hein here a really good chance to keep up with the other killers' results. Otherwise, it's going to be really difficult to match that 2 kills. All right. Survivors have more or less figured out where he is. Oh, what are we going to do with our Shack?
Looks like he's going to Shack, and is he gonna scamper this pallet?
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Oh my god. By the way,
Yeah,
dodging that attack
just
is...
drop Shack pallets.
Yeah, that's incredible that you can play on a drop Shack pallet. Dodging that attack is way harder than any other killer of this type, I feel. Like, I don't know about you, but yeah, I feel like it's almost impossible to spin him the way you can spin maybe a Blight. It's really, really difficult, so there's really little still he could have done there. We still have Lithe available, so it's possible.
I just want to play.
Okay.
All right, the power's back up. What are we gonna do now?
Yeah, they need to play around Lithe. Get it. Oh, it's over. There's nothing you can do there, man. That's nasty, man.
No.
That's super nasty.
The thing is, like, even if you drop that pallet, he's gonna.
Yeah,
he's
no,
just
no,
gonna
you
walk
cannot.
on.
No, you
So
can't.
cannot force to play the window.
No. So this is a best case
And that is a
scenario
very strong hook
where you
position.
use power, you get a hit, you go through a cooldown, and you almost get it back. He did have one miss attack in between, but that was still so good. Ooh. Oh, hence this killer is running the missed attack add-on actually. Look at his second yellow
Is
add-on.
he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So notice that something really interesting happens with his add-ons. Look at his power. If he misses, he starts getting the recovery during the animation. It's not quite like other killers where you go through the whole animation and then you recover. Oh, that was nasty. Oh, nice. Yeah, that was a slice.
That was very cleanly played. There's not much he could have done there.
No. That,
no.
it seems like going
What is he
underneath the
doing?
pallet messes with the camera a bit. Don't mind that, or spectators gonna do it. No, please.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
This is what it's like to play first person Chucky. No.
I guess we will have to spectate the.
Okay, so now we have an
the
issue.
hit coming through.
Yeah, we have an issue with Adam potentially getting tunnel. Oh, but the killer's not happy to just go for Adam. He wants everyone injured.
Okay.
What?
Okay, this is trouble for the survivors. Everyone is injured at this point, and yeah, well, I mean, you don't really have god pellets against this killer.
No.
Everything is mind gameable, and are we still on Adam?
Yeah. Okay, look at that. Nice. Power's already halfway recovered. Oh, that's so cool that we're seeing the different add-on. And this person
Yeah,
is
he's absolutely using it for mobility too.
Yeah,
Like, a lot of
exactly.
mobility from
That's
the
so cool. Oh, this kill. Oh, she did a great job actually, trying to find the one little
Yes.
bit of cover. Nice, very good. It seems like this killer has some issues and cannot turn super sharply around corners. So what that Ada player did there, Spitz, is basically what you need to try to go for. Okay. Oh, this is. Oh, that's amazing. Oh my god.
Well done.
That was very
Well
precise,
done.
and that's not an easy hit, by the way. That's probably the many hours of practice coming into clutch there. It's really easy to
You
miss
can
that.
also see how well he's using his third person.
Yeah.
To kind of scout out where does the survivor want to go. He gets an untactable mode, looks through the window at what he's wanted to do, and again using his power for mobility. That's very interesting.
Yeah. Now, every single time that someone goes down, it could be pop, it could be painters and pop, and we still have no it.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And the person that
And
on
look
hook
at
is
the
in the
3
basement. Oh, dude, I feel so bad for the survivors. By the way, this killer took about 15 seconds to get his power back. I kind of looked at it. Okay, there's the faking. He's keeping his distance, but he knows someone has to go for that rescue. There's no way they can let that person
Very
die, right?
interesting. Very interesting how he like controls the space with his power.
Yeah.
He's just waiting. What do the survivors do? Because it's kind of like having a charged nurse blink. You can
Yeah.
dash in any direction.
Oh my god! Yo, that was really good, but it will unfortunately lead to a really quick hit. Our survivors will surely get Silky, the Adam, out of the basement, but what happens afterwards is gonna be really, really difficult for them. Oh, Guardian! That's nice. It
the
does
body
give a
blocks.
speed boost to Adam for a bit. Will it be alive? Oh my god, power's ready. Okay, dude.
look at that.
Listen, I don't even blame him.
Jesus.
That's hard, man. Like, what the hell? He has life, by the way. He tried to use life. Before you think, what was that?
Yeah, I
He
know.
tried to.
That's a- Oh my lord. I forgot again. Fact of velocity. Pact of Eternity. Dwa wiszka. Tu mam jeden Ferocity, jeden Divinity. Divinity. Ferocity. That's it. Oh my lord.
To Time. I'm not ready yet. More time. I'm out of energy. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I don't have enough energy. I'm not ready yet.
When I think about the franchise that is Call of Duty and how it has many, many different types of trailers over the years for each game that has come out, there is one game, in my opinion, that I have found that in my eyes has the best trailers. This is not to do with the general marketing of the game, but simply the best main trailers that the game came out with in terms of its campaign, multiplayer, and other modes like Extinction in the case of the game that we are talking about today. Also, let's include the live action trailer as well in there. This is a fun and different kind of video that I wanted to make. I'd be really curious to know how you, the COD community, and just gamers in general feel about this franchise in terms of every trailer that it has given us. As a marketing student, this is one that hits home for me, so I'm going to do my best to break it down for you all as somebody who studies this stuff, but has also made his own fan-made stuff in the past as well. So let's talk about it then. The game that I have chosen to discuss with regards to which one I believe has the best trailers that really spoke to communicating the story of the game and how much fun it was going to be is going to be Call of Duty Ghosts. As crazy as it is to say, this is probably the title that you all were not expecting me to talk about, since for one, it is not even my favorite game of the franchise, and two, I guarantee you many people out there will have a disagreement with me on this in terms of, say, looking at a game like Black Ops 2 or Black Ops 3, for example, that might have had better trailers than this one. In terms of quality, the game itself is also not really looked upon that well, but again, that's not what we are here to discuss. We are simply here to discuss the idea that I believe that this game had the better trailers of any game in the franchise before it did eventually come out. To jump right into it, let's get underway with the very first one, and honestly, it's one that I have a feeling not a lot of people remember that much, but it's an idea to me that is so intrinsically genius that I could watch it on repeat all the time. It is a trailer called Masked Warriors, and it was categorized as the teaser reveal before the major official reveal of the game weeks later in May of that year. It is basically a live-action showcase of all these different soldiers and warrior types, showcasing what they were like and how they looked, and one of the main ideas of the trailer is how they wear masks and hide behind them, and how that is a symbol for how they act and what they do. That is, of course, one of the main components of the game, as you know from the story and the campaign. Obviously, that is also the title of the game to coincide with it. Knowing Call of Duty and what the game is about, it is a trailer that makes so much sense, but it is also so uniquely cool for a teaser concept. Really, really good trailer here, and it's very well shot from a videography perspective, and honestly, I wish we saw more of this kind of stuff nowadays. Not saying it has to be completely similar to this, but it has to be along the vein of it. The next trailer, of course, as I alluded to, is now the major reveal trailer that showcased the actual game at the end of May of that year. I truly do not want to overreact when I say this, but in some cases I can't help myself, because when I say that this is one of the best trailers in gaming that I have ever seen, I do really mean that. This reveal trailer is so good. From the beat of the piano leading up to the score brewing to the climax of the trailer, to the narration, to the scenes that are presented through the storytelling, it is all really good. Of course, all this footage is mainly from the campaign point of view, but usually that is how it works with regards to reveal trailers for Call of Duty. They tend to show off the campaign, and then single player does get its own trailer, and then multiplayer and whatever the third mode is also get theirs. I just love how the trailer communicates that inside of the game. There is something big to come, and even though the trailer does feel very old school, I still think that old school feeling works very well. The narration is top tier as well, as it just lays out everything that the game is about and links this up with really cool scenes and shots from the story. That is something you really got to hone in on for a reveal trailer, and I think that this one nailed it. Speaking of single player, that is now the next trailer that we are going to be talking about. Again, very, very good trailer here, and basically to summarize the points, it is basically everything that I said with the reveal trailer. Good narration, great music, and just awesome use of storytelling and showcase of all the scenes that they put into it. The thing I can say that is best about this trailer more than anything is that it is truly epic. It gives you that tone and vibe every single second. It is also just such a very well edited trailer to give off that feeling, and so I applaud the editor or editors who worked on it. That very last portion at the end, right after the character Hesh gives his monologue about his father, and the music just engulfs you with emotion and happiness, and then to end off in such a badass way of showcasing all these scenes is pure awesome. Again, like the other trailers, I could watch this one forever. It is trailers like this that I feel need us to be taking inspiration from way more. To be able to understand the tone of the game and then find good music, find good narration, and then find a way to edit the scenes well to where you can create a narrative around it with this game's story, it's going to make it look for a very good trailer. So again, if you all haven't done so already, do watch this trailer. If you haven't before in the past, you will not be regretting that decision. To be able to understand the tone of the game, and then find good music, and then also find good narration, and then a way to edit the scenes well to where you can create a narrative around what this game's story is going to be, that is how you make great trailers. To move on to another great trailer with that in mind, it is now time to move over to the multiplayer trailer. Again, this one is fantastic here, although I will give it one gripe, and that is the fact that the actual gameplay footage is slowed down, and whether that was a stylistic choice or not, I think they probably could have done better by speeding it up a little bit more. Other than that, the rest of the trailer is pretty good. I like the use of Eminem with his song Survival, and it helps to set a fun tone for the trailer. Even though the gameplay is slowed down, it all looks very cool still, and I like how the trailer harps on showcasing new stuff, as this is usually what people like to see. And again, the sequences that trailers like this go to in order to help create scenes like the gas station explosion at the end are all really nice and make sense, because that's stuff that really did happen back in the day in this game. On top of that, speaking of that ending, this was also the very first time in the history of the franchise that the game showcased that you have the ability to play as a woman. To be honest, I don't remember what the reaction was at the time, but I can imagine it was probably very positive, with some people probably being a little bit sarcastic and negative about it. I personally think it's cool, especially since the game did offer the ability to customize your soldier. People would certainly get mad about that nowadays for really stupid reasons, but you know what, it's whatever, honestly. Of course, with every Call of Duty comes a third mode, and in the case of Ghost, it had the newest mode to the franchise in Extinction, which followed an objective-based type mode that dealt with fighting off aliens. Now, admittedly, I'll say this, the trailer is probably the lesser of the ones that I'm going to be talking about in this video, but it's still good. The trailer takes pride in allowing itself to be action-packed and also tense. Considering what the actual mode is like, all of that makes sense in context for this trailer, especially if you've played a ton of Extinction like I have. It doesn't matter if it's the story mode or it's the Chaos Survival mode. I like the use of the shots here to showcase the scenery, and in the trailer it does a good job to set up what the point of the mode is, especially since at the time this was something so new to people based on the enemy types. COD at this point had already done objective-based modes with the likes of Spec Ops in the Modern Warfare series, but aliens? That's a whole different story for players at that time. Personally, I think this trailer did a decent job setting it up, and it's got a cool ending with everybody running for the helicopter with the more advanced cryptids, as they are called in the game, behind them, like the rhinos and the hunters. The logo itself is also genius when it ends, turning the Ghost logo into the cryptid face of the alien. That's pretty cool stuff, you gotta give it that. The last trailer I wanted to talk about is the live-action trailer that Call of Duty does every year, and Ghosts has a pretty decent one. This was also back in the day when their live-action trailers actually had a story to them, and weren't some contrived and overly clever on-the-nose bit that is not funny like we get now. If anybody has watched the live-action trailers that we've gotten with the recent games, you'll understand what I mean. It doesn't matter if it's the Squad Up one for Modern Warfare 2 2022, or if it's the Lobby one with Modern Warfare 3 2023, or even to that extent also some of the smaller live-action spots that we got with Modern Warfare 2 2022, where they brought in all these celebrities and influencers to do these 30-second spots that were basically done to try and get a funny laugh out of you, but again, these were just very poor, and you could really tell what they were trying to do, and it just did not work. Anyways, to get back to the point, I really love this trailer because, for one, it's a live-action trailer that accepts it for what it is, in the sense that it actually goes for the fun and the action. Again, this is something completely missing from the live-action trailers we get from COD nowadays. Show off the game and don't try to be clever. That is what the Ghosts live-action trailer does. It just takes you into the game and showcases what it's going to be like. Again, this trailer mainly focuses on the campaign aspects of it, but still, when you include in the fact that the visuals are just spectacular, and also the use of Frank Sinatra's "I'm Gonna Live Until I Die" is awesome, and I love me some good Frank Sinatra every now and then. Again, that's the spirit of what makes this trailer good. It's just pure fun. The cast of guys that we do follow in this trailer is interesting because it seems that the live-action trailers that Call of Duty has always put out have either showcased people who are not well known, or they do showcase A-list celebrities and influencers. The only one this trailer has is Megan Fox, and at the time when this game came out, she was pretty popular, but the 4 dudes here are just random guys who I've never seen before, and that kind of pertains to the tagline at the end about there being a soldier in all of us. It doesn't matter if you are somebody who's well known or not. As sort of to get into my final thoughts here with this video, Call of Duty. For the love of God, learn from this, make your live-action trailers like this, stop doing all this overly clever and on-the-nose crap that you do now, and also stop doing all these celebrity cameos that you put into some of your smaller spots that literally don't do anything. That's not going to sell your game. You want to know how you sell your game through your marketing and your trailers? You make them fun and you make them cool. That is what Call of Duty was brought up upon. Yes, there are other areas that make Call of Duty great than it just being fun, but overall, when you want to sell a game, that is the part that you want to hone in on the most. After all, video games are meant to be fun experiences, and so if you market the part that you know is going to get people to buy that experience, then that's what you gotta do here, when you look at examples like this one from Call of Duty Ghosts. Again, Ghosts I know is not recollected as the greatest Call of Duty game quality-wise, but in general, I find that it has some of the strongest marketing and trailers in the entire franchise. Overall, my goal with this video was to kind of break it all down from a marketing perspective, as again, I am somebody who studies this stuff, so I hope you all enjoyed my take on this. If you did, then please be sure to give this video a like and subscribe if you are new here to this channel and turn on the notification bell. Comment down below all your thoughts on my opinions here and let me know if you believe that there is another game that have better trailers than this one in this franchise, and we'll have a discussion about it. I hope everyone here has a wonderful rest of the day, and I will see you all soon for another video. This is Orion, signing out.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Dear intern, it is an honor to welcome you to the Lethal Company, the safest, most caring, and team-oriented company in space. Your job is simple. We provide you with a crew of fellow interns and a spacecraft. You travel to moons and visit abandoned human colonies in order to collect as much junk as possible and bring it back. It is really that easy. Folding tape is filmed in order to showcase interns what is expected of them. The best way to do so is to lead by example. That is why today we'll be following the journey of the spacecraft Floppy 4371 and the many crews that came and went through it, so that by the end of the video, you will be able to determine what mistakes led to the ultimate demise and how you can avoid their fate. Just like many other crews, they start off with a very positive attitude, not knowing what's truly in store for them.
System online. Oh, welcome. Right-click to scan objects in the ship for info. Ooh, so cool, dude. Look at the walk animation. Look at that.
Me on my way to go get chicken nuggies.
Sweat animation. What the
chicken nuggies are ready.
Yeah. Oh my god.
What the hell? Oh my god! Stop! Oh.
There's nothing in my mouth. It's like a jump scare.
It looks like an Oblivion NPC.
Yeah.
I finally found you.
Alright team, let's go. Oh my god.
Fuck?
We arrive on a planet. Celestial body 41 experimentation. Population abandoned. Okay.
You know a game is gonna be good when there are no graphics settings.
Right. Ooh, 8 o'clock, 8 a.m. Alright team, what's the plan?
I think the plan is...
Yeah, we're playing with
nighttime is bad. You don't want to be out at nighttime.
What do we do, boys?
Well, it's 8 a.m. So
where's Hal?
So we gotta find loot on the ground and take it back to the ship.
It's 8 a.m. We're in a new planet, Hal.
Oh my god! I've never seen anything like this before!
Yeah, we gotta go exploring.
Is that Minecraft music? Right, that's what I'm saying!
Whoop. Whoopa. Ooh, you can climb under these.
Oh my god.
At least there's no scary is in here.
Wait for me!
It's a goofy as SpongeBob walk, dude.
Skip it on the beat.
Skip it on the beat. Let's keep walking. Oh, Main entrance. I found main entrance. Let's walk upstairs.
Yeah,
Let's
like
walk up the.
steps.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. It's getting really dark. at 5 p.m.
Finally, this game is getting interesting. Stairs. I love it when new mechanics are brought in.
Right. Stairs. Never seen that before in a game.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh my God. How? Oh, he just left.
Yes.
Gotta scan shit. Oh, I found a big bolt. Look at me. I got a big bolt.
Oh, it's a big.
Oh, large axle. Let's grab those shit. Let's get those.
Large axle.
You hear that?
Yeah, the ice cream music.
What the fuck is that supposed to be?
Ice cream.
Pick it up. Take it. It's our only light source.
It's giving me cancer.
It's giving us all cancer. It's fine. Let's go back to the ship with what we found, because the thing is close now. Because my inventory is also kind of full. My hands are full.
Yeah, I don't think that, we've got light. It's not really dark outside if we've got light, right?
It's right there.
Okay, I'm good.
Let's get in the ship now. It's getting dark. Hey guys, we're bringing goodies.
We're
Bringing goodies.
Hey, what's up?
Why would we be dead?
Returning
Look what we
scrap
got.
and selling to the company.
We got plenty of scrap.
Oh shit.
Where do we take the?
Let's just take off. Let's just leave. Most paranoid employee sustain the most injuries. Most
Laziest?
vulnerable. Laziest.
I was reading the manual. I was reading the fucking manual.
Yeah. Whatever, lazy intern. That's it.
Making the N-word in Morse code.
Did you guys hear ice cream truck music?
Yeah, no, that's when you buy something. That's when you buy something. It rides and funny
Oh,
music.
that's what the sound was. We were scared shitless. Okay. Oh my God, what the flip?
The room has changed. Oh my God, that's really dark.
That's fine.
No, like I saw like a giant spider. I saw like a big spider.
No, you didn't.
No, you
If
didn't.
there's no web, then we should be
I like
fine,
how-
right? I don't want to
Oh, I got a key.
You got a key?
use the ship.
There's
command.
a look door right here.
Hello, this one. Give us the loot. Oh, look.
We got a
Yeah,
valve?
loot, steering wheel.
There was a key in the middle of the this door here.
Oh, guys.
What?
What?
What is that?
Go that room.
What is that? There's something.
Oh!
I just saw.
What? There's nothing in here.
Vent is open. It's actually like Among Us.
What? There's nothing here. You guys are crazy.
There was. There fucking was.
This.
I told you.
Need more time.
What the fuck is that? Oh, alien!
In the back. Look, he's locked up there. He's got some red box.
Oh shit! Oh! Ow!
I'm running.
What the fuck, dude?
Don't touch it.
What's the blob, dude?
That's the way out. That hurt. Don't do that. That really hurt. That's pretty injured. That really hurt.
Okay, I'm.
Junker, it's coming for you.
Go around.
Junker, it's coming for you.
Junker.
The blob is actually moving. Oh, hell! There's stuff here.
Need more time.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I got it. My hands are full. Keep scanning to find stuff. It's coming. Ooh, the fat movie.
Hey, what the?
Hey, get it, Junker, quickly!
The password.
Dick licking 3000. Okay, I got 48.
Close.
Okay, let me get a fucking.
Okay, so we
flashlight.
have to type company. We have to type company, apparently.
Hi, yeah. I'm here to. I'm here to sell this thing and this thing, and we're
Hold
also
on.
gonna be
We got
selling
more.
this
We got more stuff.
Get some more.
Hello,
Ding,
hey.
ding.
Hello.
Ding, ding. Ding,
Yeah,
ding.
we're here to sell.
There's more stuff. There's more stuff. One second. There's more stuff. There you go.
Oh, my paycheck finally came through.
What the hell is it?
Time.
Okay!
Oh my God.
He did not like that. He did not. Oh, hey, free flashlight and a walkie-talkie. Quota reached.
Look, it wasn't my fault, okay? It was my
All right,
fault.
we got profits. We got profits, guys. Profits.
More time.
Oh.
There we go.
Let's get some money for the boss.
What the fuck?
Oh my God!
Oh! There's one flashlight right here. There we go. Now we're all ready. Let's go, boys. Turn on your walkie-talkies. Let's go.
Turn on your walkies, yeah.
Oh, well, don't touch that! Don't touch that! Don't touch that!
There's an entrance only. It's a fire exit.
Oh! Me and Junker are entering a fire exit at the bottom of a ravine. Okay.
There's something here.
Keep scanning.
Look.
Let's look at this. Oh, there's a computer room. Junker, look. I found Tarkov server room, Junker. Look.
Can you type in R4 into the terminal?
We need R4 in this. Oh, right. Nice, thank you.
Oh, thank you, that worked, thank you. Oh, I just fucked him up. Oh, you're done, you're done, you're done.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. The doctor go, I can't see him. Oleg? Oleg, there's something there. Oleg?
I'm running! Oh my fucking god. I'm never playing this fucking game again. Fucking out of here. Did you see the eyes? Alright, good luck, guys.
One screw.
Alright, we're off. See you later. Let's show him how it's done, huh? One health.
Yeah.
Guys!
I'm not ready.
What is that thing? I think they're dead. I think they died. Oh shit. Deceased. Oh, they all died. Holy fuck, they all died. Okay, let's go. Somebody needs to stay into the ship. I'm not gonna do that because being on the ship is even scarier. Who's gonna open doors for us?
I'll do it. Hal, do you want to stay at home?
Hal, make sure you keep the door locked. Always keep it locked, trust me.
Okay. Over this way, guys. Oh, this is leaving down here, right? That joke has gone old of, oh, there's not going to be anything down here, haha, and then there is. I just saw something.
There's nothing.
Oh, okay.
There is something.
Let's get out of it.
Oh my god, did you hear it?
Oh, that's the one I saw! Tucker, that's why I was chasing you. Ah! They killed me in the room. Like, oh my god. Sucker doesn't know. Sucker doesn't know. Sucker trying to talk to me.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh.
I'm not ready.
Okay, tell me where to go. Tell me where to go.
We were fucking dragged and fucking chopped in half by skinwalkers. We need to just all go and just bring as much shit as we can. Stick together.
Who's a light? Who's a flashlight?
Nobody, we all died. You see, yeah, main entrance, right here.
Little snack, little junker.
This is gonna break, like this is suspicious.
Right.
No, it's not. No.
Oh, it creaked. It actually did creak though.
It's
It's actually creaking.
Oh
I don't like this darkness. This is too dark for my liking.
Yeah.
no! Okay. Get out of here! It's a cockroach! Oh my god.
Oh, it's a cockroach! Oh, the thing must have the same.
Cock. Same cock.
Oh.
Round two, let's go.
Dude, guys, listen, guys.
It's our final day, we have to meet the quota. We have to do it. It's all up to us.
We have to meet the quota.
This fucking interns, it's not like we have a successful fucking draw anyway.
It will.
Oh my god! Snare fly.
Watch out. Shit.
Snare flea.
Oh, cockroach, cocaine.
Keep scanning.
I wanna go that way first.
I will.
Someone else go.
Get it off me! Get it off me! Get it off!
Negotiating on it. I'm leaving. I'm gonna leave. Wait, is it in the room?
See you guys later.
Tucker just fucking left him.
I'm not gonna get fired, are we?
No.
I have to wake up at 6 a.m. Fuck you.
What's happening?
Oh, we're getting fired.
I think we're getting fired.
I can't believe we actually got our ass fucking fired, bro.
Nope.
Oh my god.
Oh, we landed. Yeah, we're here. It's so foggy. It's so fucking foggy. Holy
Oh
shit.
my god, it's so foggy.
Oh, but you see the building?
Oh yeah, it's right there.
Yeah, you didn't need like,
Yeah,
There's a brick wall here. There's like some.
that's unusual.
There's nothing upstairs here either.
Ooh, can we make that jump?
What jump? Oh, I can make it. I made it. Oh, D-type engine. Here we go.
Oh, nice.
$24.
Not ready yet.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's jarring.
I thought it was a rail.
Oleg? Hello?
Dark all around.
I got a flashlight.
Oh, hey, look.
Alright, finally it's not foggy anymore.
Foggy.
Junker. There's a whole fucking area we can jump to. Let's go.
So what we do?
Okay.
We can jump. Come.
Okay.
Need more time.
Are you still there?
careful, careful. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. What is this place? You can randomize bathrooms. That's it? Nothing here?
Oh, what is this place?
I can't get up. How do you get up? Oh my god, you have to jump this way.
There's a hole, there's a hole. No! Do something? You munch it?
Potato chips.
Alright.
We'll go this way, huh? And then check this out. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Oh, oh.
Oh, huh? Oh, okay.
I'm not ready.
Okay. Okay, we're going.
Oh my god.
I'm watching you right now.
Yeah, main entrance over this way.
Yeah, you're right.
Watching right now, Junker.
Main entrance acquired, Circuit. Keep walking till you find the fucking catwalk looking thing. I don't know. Okay.
Think about the vibes,
Oh.
yo.
What is that?
That's a turret. That's a fucking turret. That's
There's a sentry gun. There's a sentry gun.
We might have to run past it. We might have to run past it.
We can't. You have to
That
disable
is
the gun.
shoot drive.
Oh, okay. It's doable. It's doable. Okay.
That's a landmine. I know what that looks like now. I know what that looks like now.
Wait. I'll disarm it. Stand back.
No, please don't disarm. Please don't fucking die, please.
Yeah? I'm gonna need you to give me the manual for a landmine. Are you looking at it right now? I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, okay, it's a D7-1 landmine. I turned it off. Wait, turn back on. I turned back on.
What are you buying? What are you buying? There's nothing here.
Oh, shit.
Oh my fucking god! What the fuck was that? Oh. What is that? It's big! There's two of them! Oh!
Oh, no!
Shit! Oh, shit!
Ah! That's getting me! Ah! Don't do it!
Hal? Oleg went in.
What does that mean?
There's one of those inside there. All at the same time. All at the same time. All have to go in.
Stick together, please.
Yes, okay.
I don't know. Now I'm fine.
Welcome to my channel.
Oh, good scrap.
I opened the door with the key. Open the door with the key. What the fuck? Oh. 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 I got a jaw. Look. It's this way. I remember now.
This way.
Run! There's a big monster. Very big fucking monster. Hal.
We have to go this way.
I know, but trust me. Trust me when I say this. I've never seen something so big!
It's not here.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
You fine?
Yeah, fine.
What do we do?
Okay, you ready? Let's go.
Don't sprint. Don't waste your sprint.
It's here, boy. Run. Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm critically injured! Get out! Go! Starcat! Starcat!
Where's Junker?
He's dead. We got attacked by big fucking monsters. Big fucking. I got so much shit, Starcat.
Come on, Dave. Come on.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Oh.
Habibi.
Testing. Hello? Let's go, boys. Entering the facility, Starcat. Here we go.
Alright, 11 to 2.
The name Sniper Wolf probably rings a bell. Whether you're among her staggeringly large following of 34 million subscribers, or just someone unfortunate enough to see her pop up on the trending page, it's almost impossible to spend time on the site without seeing her. Her career spans over a decade in multiple different genres of content, in which she relies on her very captivating personality to attain a viewership. But let's be frank, her success is not the reason you clicked on this video, nor why you even know about her. She's recently become embroiled in a situation with Jax Films in which she's been accused of doxing him. Due to how extreme this drama got, she ended up announcing that she would be taking a break from content altogether. What you may not realize is that for Leah's career, she's been turning entire communities against her from the very start. So today, we're going to shovel through all of it to discover the story of SS Sniper Wolf, the worst reactor on YouTube. If you take a brief look at the SS Sniper Wolf channel, you'd see it was created on the 20th of January 2013. Given that, you may think that's where her YouTube story begins. and you would be wrong. In early 2011, Leah made a channel by the name of Sexy Sniper. While the original channel is completely wiped from the internet, and even wiped from the internet archive for the most part, through re-uploads we can examine what she was all about. This channel was mostly focused on vlog-style content, with some COD gameplay videos thrown in for good measure. Much of the appeal of these videos came down to her looks, which she was rather good at showing off, often wearing skimpy outfits that really complemented her figure. The content itself was certainly raunchier than what you may have come to expect from Sniper Wolf, given how sanitized her modern stuff is. For the time, her content was honestly not that unique. There were a lot of gamer girls from around this time posting stuff to appeal to gamer men and playing into their notions of a perfect sweetie, wearing revealing clothing, making raunchy jokes about sex and other taboo topics. It was a common archetype at the time. Given all of this, it should come as no surprise that she found moderate success, getting about 45,000 subscribers by February 2013, which was pretty significant back then. However, Leah would not stick with this channel for much longer, with the channel we all know, Sniper Wolf, being created in January of 2013. But eventually, she made a full transition from Sexy Sniper, deleting the channel entirely and going as far as to hide any traces of its existence. Today, you can't even find the full channel via Wayback Machine unless you're looking for specific videos from the channel. And at the same time as she was transitioning her online career, Leah had several developments in her personal life. In the early 2010s, Leah had met a man named Evan Young, known more famously today as Sausage. They met on a Metal Gear Online forum where they were quick to strike up a conversation. Although much of their early interactions are lost to history, we know they had stopped talking at some point between 2010 and 2012. But in 2012, they resumed talking, and in 2013, they met up at an anime convention through mutual friends. Soon enough, they struck up a long-standing relationship which would last for over 9 years. That same year, Leah made a new YouTube channel, SS Sniper Wolf. The Sniper Wolf channel would be a distinct departure from what she was doing before. Instead of mostly focusing on her appearance, this new channel used that to her advantage while also combining it with actual gaming content. Early Sniper Wolf videos were focused almost entirely on COD gameplay videos, where she would demonstrate a high degree of skill in that game. This made her somewhat unique at the time, as skilled girl gamers with large followings were not really as prevalent back in the day. And the lack of competition, along with a sizable boost from her Sexy Sniper channel, allowed her to get a good head start. But that's not to say she didn't have any rivals. Allow me to introduce you to Rhea. If you look at her channel today, you wouldn't really think of her as a gamer. But roll back to the year 2013 and what you'd find is Girl Gone Gamer, a channel with hundreds of thousands of subscribers, 20 million plus channel views, and a dedicated following. Though her content was not focused entirely on gaming by 2013, with much of it being composed of vlogs, her gaming videos would still regularly get upwards of 100,000 views. In said videos, she also demonstrated quite a high level of proficiency at the game, although at this point she usually used these gameplay videos as vehicles to talk about different topics. But before I go any further, a word from today's sponsor. Have you ever Googled yourself and were shocked to see your personal information exposed on one of those public listing sites? Yeah bro, I'm basically untraceable.
No you're not. I just found your name, email, phone number, address, and some embarrassing photos from that anime convention.
Bro, I was 14 years old. Leave me alone. But I should probably get rid of that data. Well, thankfully you can with today's sponsor, Aura. Data brokers are making a fortune selling your information to robocallers, spammers, and others who want to learn about you, like where you live. Aura can identify data brokers exposing your info and submit opt-out requests on your behalf. Data brokers are legally required to remove your info if you ask them to, but it can be confusing to figure out how. Aura can handle it all. It also has so much more. It's an all-in-one app with parental controls, antivirus, VPN, password management, identity theft insurance, and more. If you're tired of picking up the phone to robo-scammers to the point that you don't even want to answer, then Aura is for you. You can either let people continue to exploit and profit off of your private information, or you can go to aura.com/turkeytom to start your 14-day free trial. Also link below in the description. Thanks again to Aura for sponsoring today's video. Girl Gone Gamer and Sniper Wolf were very much vying for the same audience, and given that Girl Gone Gamer had been around for longer at that point, with a far larger following, she had an undeniable advantage. That's not to say Sniper Wolf was out of her depth. On August 10th, 2013, Leah made a now unlisted expose on Girl Gone Gamer. In it, she spoke about some of the history she had with her, how her fans really wanted them to have a 1v1, and how Girl Gone Gamer refused, going as far as to block Sniper Wolf on other social media. Sniper Wolf then questioned Girl Gone Gamer's COD gaming skills, and even went as far as to accuse her of faking her gameplay.
Since she had less than 100k, so it's definitely not about exposure, at least it wasn't before, and if she didn't want to, she could just decline, that's fine, and I would prefer a reason, but why block? It gives me and a lot of my subscribers the impression that she doesn't actually get her gameplay.
Her accusation comes down to a few key points. According to Leah, Girl Gone Gamer had blocked her after she asked to do a 1v1 video where they faced each other. She also accuses her of deleting comments relevant to the situation, leading her to believe that the gameplay was faked. Throughout the video, she never really provides any actual proof of these claims, nor does she give any evidence later. However, she speaks quite confidently throughout her video, which, it seems, was enough to sway viewers to her side, despite the somewhat intimidating like-to-dislike ratio. Adding to this is the fact that Girl Gone Gamer never made a public response to the accusation, and as a result, public opinion was definitely on Sniper Wolf's side. While this drama was rather contained, there were still dozens of YouTubers who would release videos where they shared their opinions on the situation, most of whom sided with Sniper Wolf. This exposed video was pretty beneficial for her channel. Prior to it releasing on August 10th, 2013, she had accumulated around 48,000 subs. 10 days later, she had grown to 70,000, and 2 weeks after that, she had 100,000. This can largely be attributed to a lot of new subscribers coming from the Girl Gone Gamer channel, who wanted to watch Sniper Wolf, who is now the real gamer. The girl behind the channel, Rhea Carmona, has since completely divorced herself from gaming, memory holing her channel's past so much that you won't find a single one of her hundreds of videos from that period. The channel today only contains 10 videos, most of which seem like redirects to her other content, including her podcast and her OnlyFans. Given this, we'll likely never find out if there's any truth to the accusations. This was not the first controversy she had gotten into, however. Meet Enigma Hood. He's a small content creator, producing a very eclectic selection of videos. Everything from discussing the so-called 4th generation of nuclear weapons, to a guide on how to clean your ear. He's been making videos regularly to this day, usually talking about hot-button contemporary topics. Back at the tail end of 2012, when Sniper Wolf was still just Sexy Sniper, he made a critique of her video titled Facebook Creepers Vlog Rant, in which Leah complained about the attention she'd been getting from strangers on Facebook. Enigma Hood argued she wasn't in a position to complain about people's creepy behavior if she led them on, which she admitted to in the video. He also gave her a general critique of her content, arguing that the most valuable thing about her videos were that her cleavage was revealed, obviously in a very tongue-in-cheek way. The video wasn't exactly a masterclass of argumentation, and it was pretty poorly received from the get-go, but I think we can all agree that it was within fair use, with Enigma Hood only using a conservative selection of clips and utilizing them to make his arguments. Sniper Wolf didn't seem to agree, striking down the video a few months later. Enigma Hood was outraged, and he fought the DMCA takedown, which ended up being released shortly after. But the drama did not end there. Enigma Hood went on to make many more videos criticizing her, including a somewhat unhinged video calling Sniper Wolf racist for liking a tweet. Sniper Wolf struck this video as well, despite the fact that there was no actual copyrighted content in the video at all. For the next couple of years, Enigma Hood would continue to release dozens of videos on her in the interim, taking as many jabs at her as he could possibly muster. Just to go through a few examples, there's Sniper Wolf attacks vegans and doesn't understand science, 9-year-old criticizes stupid prom project video, and perhaps most interestingly, Sniper Wolf's husband is faking her gameplays.
SS Sniper Wolf is a phony. She is a fraud. She's been faking her gameplays. Now, this has been a rumor that's been going around for a long-ass time. That was gullible. I didn't realize just how much she lies, but she lies all the time.
This would actually be one of the first videos discussing the idea that Sniper Wolf was faking her gameplays. While it's not exactly clear which source he's drawing from at this point in time, he did state that her husband, Sausage, was the one doing all the gameplays, while Sniper Wolf only provided commentaries, saying they had a 50-50 split of the channel revenue. He mentioned there being a lot of proof, although he himself did not present any, and the only thing he went out of his way to prove was that Sniper Wolf had dated people online to get into their Metal Gear Online clans. He also brought up her arrest record for armed robbery from 2013. In regards to the arrest record, that much is at least undeniable. On the 22nd of July 2013, Sniper Wolf, or Leah Shalesh, was arrested on a charge of armed robbery in Maricopa County, Arizona. In a now unlisted video, Sniper Wolf recounts her own version of the incident, in which she was unfairly railroaded for allegedly shoplifting. That's of course a far cry from what Enigma Hood had described, and it also leaves out the part where Sausage, real name Evan Young, was arrested alongside her. What had actually happened that day remains unclear, as Sniper Wolf never went into detail about it herself, and as far as we know, the case never actually reached the trial stage. It's believed that the charges were dropped. As for Enigma Hood's other accusations, while there isn't much evidence on YouTube prior to this video, there's been some that came out following Enigma Hood's video on the topic. A YouTube channel that's kind of amusingly called Truth Revealed posted a video on the 19th of February 2015 simply titled, "Sniper Wolf is fake, full proof." This video makes many claims that echo the prior accusations from Enigma, while showing some actual evidence. For example, he shares text messages between a girl named Aura and ex-Remembrance 1217, which is widely believed to be her boyfriend's original gaming account, where they more or less explicitly talk about how it's in fact him getting all the gameplays for her videos and not her. It also shows evidence that Sniper Wolf and Sausage had likely been married at that point, including a video from Sausage released in 2014 titled Moving In with Sniper Wolf. The channel would go on to release another 2 videos on Leah, including a short video intended to prove she's faking her gameplays, and another longer video showing an interview on Drama Alert with Troll Munchies, in which Troll Munchies also alleges that Sniper Wolf is faking her gameplays, and that she's actually married to Sausage. The videos ended up accruing over 1 million views combined, being heavily dislike bombed by Sniper Wolf fans. While many in the comments do seem impressed and even convinced by the arguments, there's no real evidence that this had any effect on her channel. For that reason, we'll stop talking about it for now. But trust me, this will definitely come up when you least expect it. While the Truth Revealed videos still likely swayed a fair number of people, mostly those who didn't really like Sniper Wolf in the first place, Enigma Hood's content fell on deaf ears, and his videos on Sniper Wolf had a universally terrible reception at launch, with not much in the way of views, and a huge proportion of dislikes and negative comments. That is, if the comments and dislikes were turned on at all, which is not the case for a lot of these videos. Sniper Wolf, meanwhile, came out of it pretty much unscathed, as most of her audience wasn't even aware these videos existed. In fact, by January 2016, her channel had grown to an impressive 2 million subscribers, with a combined 500 million views on all of her videos. This drama with Enigma Hood would drag on until 2016, as he continued to release videos about her when Sniper Wolf made a video called My Biggest Hater. In it, she leveled heavy accusations against Enigma Hood, accusing him of being a registered sex offender. She also claims that she used the copyright system to take down his videos because he had re-uploaded her own content. Enigma was quick to respond, releasing a video in defense of his character. There, he called out Sniper Wolf for sharing his personal information, while claiming he had never been arrested and that he's not on the registry to begin with. Later on, Sniper Wolf herself would go on to say he was not on the registry anymore, but his name had been there when she'd originally looked him up 2 to 3 years prior to this. Now, it should be noted there is a chance Sniper Wolf isn't lying. Maybe she really did see him listed on the registry. Given the severity of the situation, I'd rather not cast any judgment because I can't seem to find any record of this guy. I can't seem to find any charges. I can't seem to find any criminal history whatsoever. So I'm inclined to believe that Enigma Hood may be telling the truth, but at the same time it seems so insane to me that Sniper Wolf would just bold-faced lie about something that's so easy to fact-check right away. It's my belief that for some reason or another, she probably did believe he was on the registry at some point. While there had been a few videos made in defense of Enigma Hood, they were by and large a blip on the radar. For the most part, people were siding with Sniper Wolf, and there was no real measurable impact on her videos at all. In the end, Enigma Hood attempted to sue Sniper Wolf for defamation. He even tried to sue Google and her network Fullscreen, as well as her boyfriend Evan Young. There are a lot of interesting aspects of this lawsuit, such as that no lawyer is listed, meaning that Enigma Hood wrote this all and filed it himself, and probably planned on representing himself in court. What's also curious is that this lawsuit is 5 pages long, which is the shortest lawsuit I've ever read. His main issue in this complaint is with being referred to as a registered sex offender. He blames YouTube themselves for not taking down the videos, as he reported them for harassment and bullying, and he also goes after Leah for filing DMCA takedowns on his content. It's bizarre to me that Sniper Wolf would say what she said about him with such confidence, and it leads me to believe she actually does believe that he's some kind of offender, but I just, literally can't find it anywhere. I have no idea where this comes from. When the lawsuit was actually filed, parties involved filed to dismiss it. Meaning, in order for the lawsuit to continue, Enigma Hood had to satisfy a 3-pronged effects test to contest the motion to dismiss based on the lack of personal jurisdiction. He was able to prove the first 2, as in his eyes, Sniper Wolf had intentionally defamed him, and he had been the most impacted in New Jersey, which is his state of residence. But he also had to prove that Sniper Wolf had deliberately targeted his home state, which he was unable to. The lawsuit was dismissed in 2017 without prejudice, meaning he theoretically could try to sue again if he wanted to. So far, though, no further attempts have been made, although Enigma Hood did send a letter to the court discussing suing again because he believes that the judge he had on the case should have recused himself. And this is where things get even more interesting. This was due to an expose which showed that 131 federal judges broke the law by hearing cases where they may have had a financial interest. In Enigma's case, Judge Brian Martinotti handled 44 cases involving companies he had invested in, one of which being Enigma's case, as the judge owned stock in Alphabet, which is the parent company of Google, which owns YouTube. Specifically, the judge owned between $15,000 and $50,000 of Alphabet stock. Enigma himself was quoted in the Wall Street Journal, funnily enough, saying, "I would like my case to be reopened, as Judge Brian R. Martinotti was unfairly biased and should have recused himself from my case." It's time for us to talk about Sniper Wolf's boyfriend, or maybe husband, Evan Young, better known online as Sausage. Evan boasts a YouTube channel of 466,000 subscribers, of which we can assume most are due to Sniper Wolf, as all of the most popular videos on his channel are collabs with her. His content is a mix of vlogs, gameplay videos, as well as videos documenting his weight loss journey. Due to his incredibly inconsistent upload schedule, he may sometimes take months, if not years, to actually release a video. Because of that, his YouTube channel has been inactive since 2019, and his Twitter since late 2018. Throughout the years, he's always played a background role to Sniper Wolf, never even approaching her level of popularity. Often, Sniper Wolf would mention in her videos how Sausage had been helping her with video production, but she never went into much detail on the topic. There were many allegations about his real role, as we've discussed previously, and while some of it certainly seemed credible, there was nothing that would lead Sniper Wolf to actually admit any of it on camera. The inner workings of the Sniper Wolf operation were mostly kept secret. On the 25th of May 2016, Sniper Wolf released a video simply titled "We Broke Up," in which she confirmed rumors that she and Sausage had broken up, which began circulating after supposed arguments on social media. She remarked that she herself wasn't quite sure what was happening, and that at the time of recording, Sausage was away in Vegas, forcing her to spend her time alone. The video, for the most part, focuses on her own mental state, how she was handling the breakup, as well as expressing hope they would simply get back together. The video garnered a lot of attention, getting over 2 million views in just a week, with an outpouring of support from her fan base. And besides anyone who may have thought they'd actually been married the whole time, nobody really seemed to be questioning this breakup. However, things would quickly get more complicated when she would release a video titled "We Got Back Together" on the 9th of June, only 2 weeks later. The video showed Sniper Wolf traveling to meet Sausage in Vegas, with the rest of it more or less becoming a vlog documenting what they had done throughout the day, including a limo drive and a fancy dinner. This video was met with mixed responses, as people in the comments began accusing Sniper Wolf of creating fake drama for attention. While it's not quite clear just how many of these comments were levying this accusation, the video would get 10,000 dislikes, and it seemed the backlash was bad enough to where Sniper Wolf felt she needed to actually respond to it in the comment section. How we got back together. Worked on this vlog a lot. Let me know if you enjoyed and want more vlogs like this. Edit. Don't believe everything you read without thinking. People are saying that we break up and get back together a lot like a high school relationship, which isn't true at all. We've been together for over 3 years and are very happy. We've had some problems, but we work through them, and we don't share those problems and go into detail, so it's not right to judge either of us for what you think you know. Don't believe other people commenting saying he abuses me or vice versa. We always break up and get back together, and it happens a lot. Not true at all. This was all fake for drama and attention, etc., as none of it is true, and it's just people commenting shit they pulled out of their smiley face. Here's where things start to get interesting. This is Colts. Looking at his channel today, all you're going to get is like SoundCloud rap and some redirects to his other social media, with no hint of there ever being any other content on this channel. However, once upon a time, this channel was called Herotic. Herotic was a fairly small commentary channel, being quite similar in style to other people like Elvis the Alien or I'm Alex, who were around during that time, with the main exception being that he used a camera instead of CSGO Surf gameplay. While small, he got commendable views on his videos, and for all intents and purposes, it was clear that YouTube was a viable career path for him at that time. In early June 2016, shortly after Sniper Wolf had put out her "We Got Back Together" video, Herotic released a video called Sniper Wolf the Manipulator, in which he revealed a deed to Sniper Wolf's house, which explicitly stated that Sausage and Sniper Wolf were in fact married, as well as providing a critique of Sniper Wolf's content and her supposed stirring of drama. According to later comments, the video had done quite well, getting 100,000 views over the course of its lifetime, which was higher than Herotic's usual view count. The overall reception was warm. The video had been discussed in a news report by Scarce. In it, Scarce showed a screenshot from the video of the legal deed mentioned earlier, which allegedly stated that Evan and Leah are legally husband and wife. But I'm being deliberate with my wording here because the section of the video in which Scarce discussed the Sniper Wolf drama has been entirely cut out, and the only sign it was ever there is his pinned comment under the video, in which he states that the Sniper Wolf section starts 15 seconds in. Luckily, Wayback Machine is our friend, and when you search that video on this website, you'll find the original in its untampered form. The following day, Scarce put out a video where he talked about why he had removed the clip in the first place. He revealed that Sniper Wolf had actually messaged him on Twitter and effectively threatened to sue him, even mentioning she contacted his network Fullscreen.
Messaging me privately, and she ended up saying a bunch of stuff like how, you know, she was threatening to, I guess, like take legal action and stuff like that. And to be honest with you guys, I was fucking scared. I was just like, fuck it, I'll just take down the video or cut the part out or whatever. She also was threatening to contact Fullscreen, which is my network.
In regards to Sniper Wolf's public response, she made a statement on Twitter saying she's not even married and that the realtor had simply made a mistake when writing them down as husband and wife. She did confirm that the deed was real, although the tweet responses seemed to be largely positive, basically accusing Herotic of being a liar. Herotic himself would go on to make a video in response to Sniper Wolf. In it, he expressed annoyance at Sniper Wolf's petty ways of avoiding this drama. He also addressed her Twitter response, arguing that the point she's making is tantamount to impossible, given the importance of a couple's status on a real estate deed. He also alluded to having seen Sniper Wolf and Sausage's marriage certificate, although he flaked on actually showing any sort of proof to that effect, eventually concluding that he would rather leave the drama be. For a while, it seemed this would be the end of it. Herotic had expressed he wouldn't address it anymore and that he'd been willing to let go of it, and for the most part, it didn't seem to be impacting Sniper Wolf's content much, at least not to any substantial degree. But then, around 2 weeks later, she decided to strike the video, claiming the reason behind it was the photo Herotic had used as the thumbnail. Herotic quickly responded, where he attacked her for her actions. He spends a lot of the video's runtime discussing what had happened and going over the contents of the video that had been taken down, while continuing to make the argument that Sniper Wolf had in fact been married to Sausage. He also showed clips from other Scarce videos, one of which included a DM from Sniper Wolf in which she told Scarce that the video had been taken down, and on top of that, Leah claimed that the video itself was putting her life in danger, which Herotic dismissed wholesale. In the end, this saga didn't really have that much effect on her. She herself never made a video addressing it, and YouTubers like Scarce were unwilling to strongly speak out against her. Honestly, probably partially due to the fact that at the time, this was an unfair invasion into her privacy, you know? Nobody really needed to know whether she was married or not. And thankfully, she had enough support that she didn't really suffer any lasting damage from it. Again, the most ardent people opposing her were small YouTubers, such as the eponymous Truth Revealed. However, if for nothing else, her abuse of copyright was now shown to a larger audience. As for her drama with Sausage, the supposed marriage was never really brought back up on her channel. And for the next few months, they would allegedly break up and get back together multiple times. This coincided with both of them getting arrested on the 12th of August 2016 for disorderly conduct after having an alleged screaming match in their apartment. While these videos had a larger number of dislikes than usual, they were all very successful, meaning if the drama with Sausage was just a way to gain views, it worked. However, whatever issues they may have had seemed to die down towards the tail end of 2016, and she would no longer discuss their relationship in such a manner. As for Herotic, he would continue uploading commentary-style content for the next few years, until around 2021 when he rebranded his channel to making music or whatever. On February 10th, 2017, when the game Overwatch was reaching the height of its popularity and entered its third season, Sniper Wolf made a video titled Overwatch: The Journey to 500, in which she claimed to have reached the top 500 Overwatch players list, giving the viewers a basic guideline she claimed to have followed, and gameplay footage to demonstrate how she got there. Now, you've already watched this far into the video, so I'm sure you're counting yourself among the many people who found this record a tad dubious. You wouldn't be the only one, as people online back in 2017 were quick to cast doubt on this supposed achievement. Enter SylvieBot. In 2017, she was a commentary YouTuber with a couple of videos under her belt and a generally favorable view among the community, thanks to her likable personality and above-standard effort put into each video. On February 11th, only a day after Sniper Wolf had released her video, SylvieBot posted a response to it. In this near half-hour-long video, she made the claim that Sniper Wolf had been boosted to her position with the help of her friends, who were top 500. And more importantly, Sausage, who was also in the top 500 at the time. She showed how Sniper Wolf would only ever play the character Lucio when she was around these much better players, which is primarily a support character, and she made the argument that playing support was the easiest way for her profile to be boosted to such a level. The video ended up becoming the most popular on her channel at the time, only later being beaten by her video on Daddy05, accruing over 1.5 million views in its lifetime, and though it was controversial, it maintained a healthy like-to-dislike ratio. And given the rumors about Sniper Wolf faking her gameplay with the help of her partner, Sausage, people who already disliked Sniper Wolf were clearly willing to believe it. And honestly, the video itself is pretty convincing. As for Sniper Wolf herself, the SylvieBot response ended up having quite a bit of impact on the original video, which had his dislikes turned off altogether, implying it had been review bombed in the aftermath. She also left a comment on it and pinned it, saying that a certain YouTuber had maliciously tried to deceive her fans and took things out of context, and she went out of her way to emphasize that she had in fact achieved the milestone all by herself. On the 24th of February, SylvieBot would then release a response video to that comment, where she defended herself in great detail, deflecting the personal attacks and mostly focusing on correcting the misconceptions that Sniper Wolf had pushed. SylvieBot provided even more evidence to support the claim that Sniper Wolf had been boosted, focusing on streams made by Nex, which she had brought up as a point of evidence in the prior video. She highlighted how all of these streams were now deleted and how there was no way to prove her claims had been out of context, and she provided an overview of Sniper Wolf's stats directly after her original Journey to 500 video. Outside of YouTube, there was moderate buzz generated on Twitter with a couple hundred tweets referencing the SylvieBot video. There were also threads popping up on GameFAQs questioning Sniper Wolf's top 500 record, which also ended up using the SylvieBot video as proof. But once again, in the end, there didn't seem to be any fundamental impact on Sniper Wolf's channel or reputation, at least with her following. Her videos were not impacted at all, getting a regular amount of views and dislikes compared to the rest of her content at the time, with only a slight bump on this video. She never made a response to S.W.Bot, and she pretty much went quiet about her Overwatch record until December 2017, when she released a video titled Overwatch I'm Top 500, which is largely composed of clips of her playing the game with Facecam. The video did get 8,000 dislikes, but it also got 2 million views, and the top comments were largely positive. Whether that's due to SniperWolf curating her comments is something we can't be sure of at this point. The S.W.Bot drama was not the only thing to happen to Leah in 2017, however. On the 25th of July, a much more major drama began brewing when a clip surfaced of her making disparaging remarks toward a fellow YouTuber, Alyssa Violet. You may remember Alyssa as being Jake Paul's ex-girlfriend who subsequently dissed him in a track with his brother, Logan. She then went on to date FaZe Banks for a few years. Well, in this clip, SniperWolf shared her perspective that Alyssa was getting her channel boosted with the help of her boyfriend, while also claiming that she had slept with multiple people in order to pay for her apartment.
Just everybody to get a free room.
Oh my god.
This is why I hate girls. Everyone a hoe.
While the comments seem to be in passing, from SniperWolf's perspective, you never know who's going to hear what you have to say, especially when you say it on a channel with millions of subscribers. For this next part, we ought to give you a brief introduction to Banks, Alyssa's boyfriend. You've likely already heard of him, given he's one of the most popular members of FaZe Clan, and at one point he was running one of the biggest channels in the gaming scene. What you may have forgotten by now is that he himself was embroiled in his own personal drama. In mid-2017, Banks was accused of physically assaulting a woman, after which he released a 33-minute video giving an irate defense of his character, during which he exonerated himself in the public eye. Banks' immediate response to finding out about the SniperWolf video was complete anger. He addressed these comments in a series of tweets, most of which he spent ranting about SniperWolf and attacking her character. That's not to say all of the tweets were just fury-induced drivel, as a few contained some rather interesting info, including a screenshot of a conversation with SniperWolf back from 2015, where she's seemingly begging to enter FaZe Clan. He also tags another YouTuber, Face Censor, asking him to tell everyone how many times SniperWolf begged for his D. And as you can imagine, things really started heating up when people took notice of this tweet and the accusation he was making. Now, if I was SniperWolf, I wouldn't have even responded to this. But SniperWolf herself decided to respond to these tweets, defending herself by saying she would never have even entertained being with anyone from FaZe Clan. She went on to say she had never flirted or slept with any guy to get ahead in life, and that she had gotten to where she was due to her hard work exclusively. Later on, she would also post a twitlonger where she further spoke on the work that she had put in. This was only the beginning of the drama, as Face Censor decided to get involved, releasing a video detailing his relationship with SniperWolf. In it, he showed a series of disparaging comments that SniperWolf had made against Face Censor's girlfriend, Yanette Garcia. More pertinently, he shared his interactions with her back in 2015 around the release of a Would You Rather collab video released on the 31st of May. The one he highlighted the most was a text message sent by SniperWolf saying she's in an abusive relationship, as well as another message where she calls Face Censor cute. Strangely, this does coincide with a story from back in 2015, according to which SniperWolf's boyfriend/husband Sausage was arrested for domestic violence. There's very little known about this story, although a few days prior, SniperWolf did mention that her and Sausage had broken up. There's very little we found regarding this case, and given the sensitivity of the situation, we'd rather not pass judgment for now, as we really have no idea what went down. Regardless, Censor's video ended up being a great success, netting him a tidy 5.3 million views over the course of its lifetime. However, more than just being a paycheck, the video ended up having a knock-on effect on SniperWolf, who had never really engaged in drama of this magnitude ever before. YouTube was aflame with reactions, with videos on Drama Alert and Scarce getting millions of views. Notably, the Scarce interview with Censor also claimed that SniperWolf was considering suing Censor and casting doubt on the veracity of the text messages he had shared.
He is in the right in the situation. He actually did show real text showing that she was flirting with him, and she's trying to play it off like that didn't happen. And keep in mind, she had a boyfriend at the time while she was flirting with him and talking to him about having an abusive relationship. So this whole situation is kind of sketchy for SniperWolf's perspective.
The interview by itself was quite interesting, as Censor used it to explain his perspective on the situation between her and Sausage, arguing their relationship was possibly abusive, though not providing any proof beyond the text messages he had previously shown. Eventually, Censor would release a part 2 to his original video. In it, he mainly focused on addressing SniperWolf's accusation of faking the screenshots by taking his computer to a Verizon store and retrieving the message logs in real time. About a month later, on the 28th of August, Censor would release another video titled "SniperWolf is threatening to sue me, my response," showing a text conversation between him and Sausage. in which Sausage warns him that Sniper Wolf is considering a lawsuit against Censor. Sausage seems to be trying to scare him into simply backing down, using the threat of the lawsuit to do so. In the end, however, nothing came of that threat, and Sniper Wolf just didn't address it again. She's out, she's done. But the aftermath of this drama was not immediately clear on the surface. Looking at her channel, you would see that her videos were doing just fine, with her daily upload schedule remaining pretty much unchanged. She never made a video discussing it either, trying to pay as little attention to it as possible. However, the drama did have an effect in that it galvanized the people who had already been opposed to her, creating a much more obvious opposition, something that'll be on display in our next chapter. By 2018, Sniper Wolf had slowly stopped releasing gaming content altogether, though whether this is due to the drama it had generated for her is unclear. Instead, she made a full transition to reaction videos, at a time when people had become less hateful towards reactors, and while her presence within the gaming community had all but diminished. Thankfully, her popularity was not diminished. Back when she had only just introduced the style of content in 2017, the videos regularly got more viewership than her other videos, netting her up to and sometimes exceeding 1 million views per upload. Just to give you a comparison of how much of a difference this switch made, here's her Social Blade before the transition when she's getting around 22 million views per month. Now, here are her stats after the transition, with her getting 150 million views per month. This also resulted in 4 million new subscribers for her channel. It would be a horrid understatement to just call her successful at this point. She was one of the most successful YouTubers at the time, gaining 1.2 billion views within the year-long time frame I previously showed, and this meteoric rise was showing no signs of stopping. However, that success came at a cost. By 2018, her name had become notorious in the community, whereas in the years prior, she could count on the creators who made videos about her being relatively small, with no real way of causing any damage. Her feud with FaZe Clan had put into focus her obscene behavior and her litigious practices. This had earned the ire of not just the respective fan bases of these large creators, but also the online community at large, which now viewed her with the same hatred as some of the most controversial people on the platform. To truly highlight just how isolated she had become at this point, here's one example. In March 2018, Good Mythical Morning posted a teaser for an episode with Sniper Wolf. Quickly, this got the attention of the wider community, and the sheer backlash was so out of control that they canceled all plans with her, removing the short promo video. Today, only re-uploads of it are available, as well as Reddit posts talking about what had happened to the planned collab, and there have been no attempts to make a collab with her ever since. The rest of the year would not treat her much better. On May 18th, Nerd City released a video titled Thought Patrol featuring Max Mofo and Rusty Cage. In it, Nerd City goes to great lengths to criticize her conduct, highlighting her past in the Overwatch community, among others. He also goes to great lengths to criticize her treatment of other women, specifically the way she talked down to women who had cosmetic surgery done or were using a lot of makeup and filters, highlighting a whole slew of tweets where she'd done so. These statements were very hypocritical as it became obvious that she herself has gotten facial surgery and also heavily edited her photos to appear different. This wasn't exactly groundbreaking, but it did stoke the fires even further. Fundamentally, no matter how bad her reputation got, her popularity with her target demographic was not really affected. In 2019, she won the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Award for the Favorite Gamer category, despite not having released a single gaming video in about a year. She would also go on to win the 2020 Kids' Choice Award, which makes sense considering the fact that her audience had transitioned completely from sweaty neckbeards to children. Ever since her feud with FaZe Clan, Sniper Wolf had been slowly taking a step back from social media, likely in an attempt to avoid stirring even more controversy. But she had a hard time making that last forever. On the 22nd of December 2021, Adam22 on the No Jumper podcast interviewed a girl by the name of Kiara L. Cutler. She was a 10-year-old cancer patient suffering from osteosarcoma, or bone cancer. In the video, which was meant to showcase her struggle and get to know her, Adam22 asked Kiara to make a wish. Being a fan of Sniper Wolf, her wish was to personally meet her. Initially, it seemed Sniper Wolf would welcome the idea, showing support to the young girl battling cancer and offering to meet her, or to at least talk over video. Kiara's mother contacted Sniper Wolf over DMs in an attempt to set it all up. However, Sniper Wolf quickly began to drag her feet until she eventually stopped responding, claiming to be unable to talk while she had family over. In frustration, the mother blocked Sniper Wolf and took it to the public. Keemstar was the first guy to really talk about it, posting a short rant on his Twitter, wherein he blasted Sniper Wolf's conduct in the kind and colorful language we've come to expect from Keemstar.
There's this girl, she's 10 years old, she's dying of cancer. Her dream and her wish is to meet SS Sniper Wolf. And I told Adam22 right out, Sniper Wolf is a piece of shit. Good luck with that. Adam, trying to make this 10-year-old's dreams come true, gets a hold of sexy Sniper Wolf, and she agrees to talk to the kid dying of cancer. Sniper Wolf blows it off. Completely blows it off. She's posted on Instagram that she's out to dinner all right? She's out partying and living it up, and this 10-year-old is literally dying right now.
What followed was a massive public outcry with tons of videos coming out on YouTube to criticize her. Everyone from Drama Alert to Optimist to Just Destiny talked about it all. And Sniper Wolf didn't take the abuse lying down. On the 28th, she made multiple statements about the situation. She complained about the mother's behavior, claiming she was trying to arrange a video call before the mother blocked her. Then on the same day, she would post a tweet saying she had in fact contacted the mother again, managing to send the girl a video. Whether that's true or not has not been confirmed, but Sniper Wolf claimed that she got it all sorted out. Given her newfound tendency to simply ignore drama until it went away, this one didn't end up causing that much harm to her either. While more videos would continue to be released about her, she simply never addressed it again. And after a while, the only people who seemed to even remember it were those who hated her regardless. Sadly, Kiara L. Cutler died on the 8th of January 2022, succumbing to her osteosarcoma. Although Leah was effectively quarantined from the rest of the YouTube community, that didn't halt her success even slightly. Her reaction videos continued to amass millions of views, and with her consistent upload schedule, she became a mainstay on both the YouTube homepage and the trending page, all of which she had done off the back of other people's content. Despite her controversies, she had fostered a loyal fan base of mostly children, who either never knew there was drama or simply dismissed it if they heard of it. Her content would not go without criticism, however. You see, reaction content is special in that people seem to hate it in waves, only for that hatred to crater once the topic becomes too boring, and then it sparks up again when something considered outrageous by the wider community happens. For a few years, Sniper Wolf had been enjoying an ebb in people's hatred for the content, meaning it went entirely under the radar. This would eventually change, and while it could be argued when exactly the interest in reaction content rose again, it seemed to start with JXE doing a measured takedown of Hassan Piker's reaction to one of her videos. This spawned a cascade of hatred for React streamers like Hassan, with other YouTubers like Dark Viper AU making an entire series of videos criticizing the concept. Now, most of this negative attention was focused away from YouTube. It was on Twitch streamers, which meant that Sniper Wolf got off pretty unnoticed. That was until October 27th, 2022, when Jax Films released a video simply titled Sniper Wolf. In it, he announces the creation of a new channel, JJ Jax Films, with the entire purpose being to parody Sniper Wolf's content by reacting to it the same way that she reacts. The videos are satirical in nature, with Jack talking over them constantly, pausing for long stretches of time to commentate, but still keeping the videos fair use, something that he argues her videos were not doing. Instead, Sniper Wolf would just basically sit, watch a TikTok, repeat what happened in that TikTok, and then move on to the next thing. She wasn't really adding anything to the content, and she wasn't getting permission from the rights holders of those TikToks to react. Later on, Jack changes up the content formula, but for a while it stayed about the same, garnering some attention but not really doing Sniper Wolf any real harm. Eventually, the interest in the channel tapered off, seen with a drop-off in views after the first couple of posts. But Jack clearly hated her content. By extension, he hated her. He wasn't happy going unnoticed. On June 22nd, 2023, the YouTube creator's Twitter account made a post about Sniper Wolf saying, "Where does Sniper Wolf get video ideas? From fans." Here's what she had to say at the VidCon 2023 YouTube keynote. "It's really important to me to engage with my audience. I get a lot of content ideas from them in the comments. It's important to grow and adapt as a creator." Quickly, Jack Storms responded to this with a snarky comment, which led to a back and forth between Jack and Leah, which notably concluded with this statement from Jack. "To be fair, it was very funny, and yes, it's extremely easy. You added nothing of value, I added nothing of value, and clones. I'll bring it back, don't worry." The statement was a prelude to another Jax Films video released 6 days later, titled Sniper Wolf, but every 10 seconds I read a tweet she sent me tonight. True to its title, Jack spends the entire video reacting to a video of hers while pausing every 10 seconds to go through her tweets. The video ended up getting millions of views, and it preceded another one a month later, titled Let's Talk About Sniper Wolf, in which he does a more in-depth critique of her content, from it being extremely low effort to the fact she never did her due diligence in crediting creators. At the same time, he makes the argument that Sniper Wolf's content does not meet the fair use standard, meaning her content infringes on other people's copyright. Perhaps most notably, he announces that the JJ Jax Films channel would resume production, changing its focus to critiquing and grading Sniper Wolf's videos and the reactions contained therein. Jack held true to his word, and the parody channel was producing new videos. These new ones garnered far more attention than the ones he'd previously made, probably because he put more focus on entertaining and engaging viewers, unlike his earlier attempts, which were simply too dense with satire to get into for most people. And on top of that, Leah had acknowledged that she didn't like the channel, which gave him an excuse to basically shit-talk her forever. These videos, which were actually edited down versions of his streams, were much more palatable, and he began uploading them almost daily. With Jack's Films videos being such a success, Sniper Wolf found herself in a strange position, one she hadn't really been in before. For the first time in her career, the mounting backlash against her content had an effect. During a stream shown in the video Victory, we got Sniper Wolf to remove a TikTok, It Begins, a content creator called Mikey Skates notified Jack he was able to get his clip removed from one of Sniper Wolf's reaction videos. Even more remarkably, in another video, Jack showed how Sniper Wolf had removed an entire video due to claims he had made against it. What Jack had achieved with these videos was rallying small content creators to protect their own copyrighted material by submitting takedown requests, claims, etc. While there were likely many more claims that simply never got through the vetting process, the ones that did were enough to make an impact on Sniper Wolf's bottom line. For a while, Leah stayed quiet on this topic, with only the odd vague comment in some of her videos. That was until October 13th, 2023, when Sniper Wolf posted a poll on her Instagram asking her fans if she should pay a visit, showing a photo of Jack's house. At the time, he was actually on live stream, and you can see him react in real time to what she did.
Hold on, hold on, stop. What's going on?
Hold on.
Go look at the general.
Oh shit.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah. Is she like trying to adopt you right now? I don't know, but that's
That, like, yeah, that's... No, there's a video. She's outside your house right now.
What the fuck?
Holy shit. She
On
literally
her
posted
Instagram.
a video on her story 5 minutes ago.
Oh my god,
she is. She's outside our house.
Hold on. I'm gonna go
And-
outside.
Aaron,
No,
no,
don't.
Aaron, don't,
Aaron,
don't,
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 Aaron, don't, do not.
Don't, please don't. Alright, hold on. Should we? I'm gonna end this.
Jack quickly took to Twitter, calling her out for publicly doxing him, as well as encouraging YouTube to ban her. He would go on to make a community post and a video about the topic, calling on YouTube to take action against her. Sniper Wolf, meanwhile, did not quite seem to get the gravity of the situation, as she continued to talk about it as if she'd done nothing wrong in her subsequent posts, and seemingly didn't even know what doxing was. But the backlash was monumental. Dozens of videos by creators like Charlie and Mudahar, who had never been involved with her drama prior, made videos about it and brought it to the mainstream, with even major publications from NBC News jumping on the bandwagon. As a result of her backlash, Sniper Wolf lost her partnership with G Fuel, removing her branded items from the store. She also lost her partnership with Darman, a creator she had been collaborating with a lot. The trouble didn't even end there. As people continued to rally against her, more and more focus was drawn to her past as people began scouring her content for anything that would show Sniper Wolf in a bad light. And soon enough, people discovered a video called Mom Caught Kids Twerking, in which Sniper Wolf video chats with fans on Omegle, many of which are too young to be using that service, and she encourages them to engage in lewd acts for content. I'm not going to show any of the people on the other end of Leah's call here to protect their identities, but it's pretty gross. I'd shy away from calling her a loser creep P-word because I doubt she's actually attracted to anything here, but regardless of that, what she did is pretty foul, and there's just no doubt about it. Commentary channels began covering this situation, leading to a cascade of criticism towards Leah. News articles by large foreign news publications discussed the topic in detail, but it went further as more and more videos began popping up of her engaging in this questionable behavior. The Real Cell EG showed a screenshot of another Omegle video in which Sniper Wolf supposedly solicited a 16-year-old girl to flash her. That being said, many question this claim's veracity as they speculate the user is not actually that age, and the video feed they use is a simulated webcam and not the actual feed. And to be honest, in this particular case, that's probably true. But at this point, there was no stopping the backlash. The same has been the case on YouTube, where uploads of her Omegle videos keep popping up every time she takes them down, meaning any attempt at minimizing the damage these videos had done ends up being relatively moot. She ended up deleting over 130 million views worth of videos within just 4 days, but the question remained how YouTube would respond. YouTube themselves finally issued an official statement saying they temporarily suspended monetization on Sniper Wolf's channel. Confirming Sniper Wolf has received a temporary monetization suspension per creator responsibility policies. Off-platform actions that put others' personal safety at risk, harm our community, and the behavior on both sides isn't what we want on YouTube. Hoping everyone helps move this combo to a better place. As you can imagine from reading that, this only sparked further outrage, as many interpreted the response as partial victim blaming on account of Jack. The idea that YouTube was discouraging his behavior and not highlighting Sniper Wolf as the party 100% in the wrong angered viewers. Now it's worth noting that even if Jack making 100 videos on Sniper Wolf is not even comparable to posting his house, YouTube has shown a distaste for drama in the past. When Keemstar and Ethan Klein had a huge beef, YouTube personally reached out to them to tell them to stop. When Leafy Is Here made too many videos about Pokimane, they outright banned him and called it harassment. I have my own personal opinion on what Jack's videos constitute, and my personal opinion is that it's not harassment, it's just, criticism videos, but it's clear to me that YouTube does not like when someone dedicates an entire channel to coming after someone every single day. I would speculate that YouTube doesn't like when the mainstream media picks up these bigger drama stories because it makes it look as though YouTube is just a site of creators constantly fighting. Regardless, viewers thought the punishment against Sniper Wolf was far too light, who accused YouTube of taking her side in this conflict. Sniper Wolf herself posted posted an apology in which she seemingly took blame for her actions, but as you can see from the comments on that post, the response was largely negative, with most believing she only made this statement because she had to, not because she felt bad. Notably, she never addressed the Omegle controversy directly, presumably because she wants to bring as little attention to it as possible. As of writing this, she also announced that she would be taking a break from producing new videos, although she didn't specify how long this break would actually be. Practically every new video she released after this incident was flooded with dislikes, averaging at around a 6-to-1 dislike to like ratio. Her most recent videos have suffered in terms of views as well. One thing is for certain, this is by far the worst drama she's ever been involved with, and there's little chance of her moving past this unscathed in the long run. What many viewers don't know, or are only vaguely aware of, is the legal battle that's been happening behind the scenes for months, which is probably causing a lot more stress to her than this drama ever could. And here, finally, we can let the cat out of the bag. I've spent the entire video teasing a resolution to the whole sniper sausage situation and an answer to all questions being raised. From December of 2022 until now, Evan, or Sausage, and Leah, or Sniper Wolf, have been engaged in a legal dispute over the ownership and operation of the Sniper Wolf channels. This lawsuit's still ongoing, so keep in mind that every claim made by either party will have a large asterisk with big bold allegedly next to it. So take everything with a pinch of salt, but the content of these proceedings, which are now public record for anyone to see, have massive implications for Leah's channel and potentially reinterpret her entire history online. But before we get into that, let's actually start by confirming what most of you already knew. Sniper Wolf and Sausage had in fact been married, and on October 20th, 2022, Sausage officially filed for divorce. Now the big stuff. On the 22nd of December 2022, Evan Young filed a lawsuit against Sniper Wolf for breach of contract with the Maricopa County Court in Arizona. In it, he detailed the kind of business relationship he had with her, and he accused Leah of breaching the contract they had via shared ownership of Channel Red, which is a business which owns the Sniper Wolf channel, wherein he claims she was sidestepping him for various business deals, such as a sponsorship with G Fuel. This has led to an ongoing legal battle and a countersuit by Leah, in which both Evan and Leah present two highly diverging versions of the story of the channel's inception. So, let's try to go over the story these two individuals present, highlight where the two versions meet, where they differ, and what the implication of each version would be for the entire history of the channel. All of the information presented directly in this section is directly from the case's legal documents, which are readily available online. We'll start with Sausage's story on what went down. In 2010, Leah and Evan allegedly met while playing Metal Gear Online. They texted back and forth for a while for the year's duration, but communication between them would eventually break down as they grew more distant for no particular reason. In the interim, in 2011, Leah made her Sexy Sniper channel, which quickly gained a reputation for being sleazy and not safe for work. They'd reconnected in December 2012, exchanging regular correspondence at that time. Evan says that in January 2013, he pitched an offer to her for the creation of the SS Sniper Wolf channel, the one we all know. The deal he offered was that he would record gameplays, write scripts, and Leah would simply read the scripts out on camera to make it appear as though she was the one playing the game. He also claims that he was to make sure this channel was completely distant from the Sexy Sniper channel. Leah apparently agreed, and the channel was created on January 19th by Evan, who utilized a mixture of both of their personal info, including Leah's first name and birth date, and Evan's last name and contact information. Evan says they would agree on a 50-50 revenue split at this time. He also claims that he was the dictator of the channel deal with Fullscreen for the ad revenue from the channel, and that they agreed to split this revenue equally, and the first payment from Fullscreen in March 2013 was deposited into Evan Young's PayPal account. Evan then moved to Arizona to be closer to Leah in May 2013, and according to him, they got married in the same month. Of course, this is a far cry from Sniper Wolf's perspective. Her version of the story up until this point in time is less rich with detail, but according to her, she had made the Sniper Wolf channel all on her own. She also closed the deal with Fullscreen herself and collected 100% of the ad revenue from it. She never actually met Evan in any capacity until May 2013, at which point they became romantically involved. Already, you can see how heavily the two stories diverge, and rest assured, the differences don't end there. Evan claims he was an integral part in the actual running of the Sniper Wolf channel. In the heyday of the gaming era from 2013 to 2016, he says he was responsible for producing all of the gameplay footage, as well as producing scripts, which Leah would simply read out. Once the gaming era slowly tapered off, Evan remained a deeply important part of the channel, focusing on video directing, script writing, and market research, all while Leah was primarily the face of it. All throughout, they supposedly maintained their 50-50 revenue split. On March 29th, 2014, the couple created a channel called Mr. Sausage Boy, intended to act as Evan's personal channel, distinct and separate from the Sniper Wolf channel. However, just like the Sniper Wolf channel, the revenue from it was split between them. A couple months later, on June 4th, 2014, the couple supposedly created another channel called Little Leah, and you can find that channel right now on YouTube. This one had been made for a more female-centric audience with content related to makeup, designer goods, shopping, and fashion. And just like with all of the other channels, the revenue was split down the middle. Just a couple days later, on June 10th, Leah apparently entered a revised agreement with Fullscreen on behalf of the Sniper Wolf channel. Once again, Leah and Evan agreed on a 50-50 split. Then, skipping about 2 years to October 10th, 2016, Leah entered an agreement with Google directly for an AdSense account, the revenue from which will be split down the middle. For those wondering why this happened, basically there was a time on YouTube where you couldn't monetize a gaming channel without a partnership from a network, like Machinima or Fullscreen. So how does this all go according to Leah? Once again, not as much detail. She claims that Evan only provided supplementary aid, although she didn't actually specify what kind of aid that was. She also claims the Sniper Wolf channel was always in her full possession, and that Mr. Sausage Boy was a channel fully owned and operated by Evan, while Little Leah was again fully owned by Leah, and the profits from each would be deposited into the respective owners' banks. She also takes a major jab at Evan, saying that while Mr. Sausage Boy found some moderate success, she effectively became a YouTube celebrity, which is true, like nobody really cared about Sausage. Further, she restates that the Fullscreen and AdSense revenue deals were handled by her privately and resulted in her getting 100% of the profit, and she never shared that with Sausage. Lastly, according to her, Evan and Leah apparently got married at some point in 2016. As different as these stories are, there's one point in which they joined back together. On February 8th, 2017, the now undeniably married couple founded a joint company called Channel Red in the state of Arizona. Upon creating it, they both became members and managers of the company, bringing every single one of their YouTube channels under the ownership of this LLC. As part of their operating deal, both individuals had full access to all accounts and were jointly responsible for decisions regarding the channels. This arrangement would last from 2017 to September 2022, up to the date of Evan's divorce filing, during which the Sniper Wolf channel in particular would enjoy unprecedented YouTube success. However, Evan also argues there was an oral agreement that the revenue would continue to be split down the middle. So why is this lawsuit happening in the first place? Evan actually sued her first, and the gist is that he's trying to get as much money as possible out of the opposing party. This is all tied into their divorce, as their marriage is ending, and who gets the most money will come down to who can show they had more involvement in the channel than the other. Going strictly off of what they've requested from the court, she asks for everything to get dissolved and they just split the money basically. But he doesn't ask for that and instead asks the court to put someone in charge of Channel Red so that things can just go back to running smoothly, with him also being involved in the business decisions. Now, there are more ways in which the two parties differ in the stories they're giving to the court. What I will say is that in my personal, dumbass YouTuber opinion, which holds no weight and also only exists in Minecraft, Roblox, and Fortnite, I think that Sniper Wolf is not a real gamer. And if I had to guess, Evan probably did write a lot of those scripts and play the games for her, hence why people like SylvieBot drew the conclusion that she wasn't really in the top 500 in Overwatch. Now, let's focus on what truly matters. As we've shown, the two stories behind the creation of the running of the Sniper Wolf channel differ a lot. One may question why they even have such massively distinct stories. In answering that, we have to examine what either would stand to gain. First, let's once again acknowledge that these stories provided, even if proven, would not be the be-all end-all for the actual lawsuit, which mainly concerns actions taken by Evan and Leah after Evan initiated the divorce proceedings. If you want to accuse Evan of lying and you want to speculate on his motivation, it's obvious. He wants to hurt Sniper Wolf, and by confirming age-old suspicions about her channel, he's effectively proving to everyone that her entire channel is built on lies. However, given that the point of the lawsuit is that he would continue to have joint ownership of the business, especially in regards to sponsorship deals, one may question why he would spread such damaging lies in the first place. Meanwhile, Leah's motivation to lie is also even more obvious. Leah's reputation has been in absolute tatters, and reviving her old drama by unilaterally confirming the people making videos about her were correct would only add fuel to the fire. She's trying to provide a more acceptable alternate story for the history of the channel while conceding that she had been married, advances the marriage to the same year when most of the drama surrounding her marriage had been happening, giving herself an out to claim she had not been married during it and thus wasn't lying when she said they weren't married. Now that we have a better idea of why either of them may lie, let's examine the actual implications of their stories. Firstly, the marriage. Regardless of which side in the lawsuit is correct, Leah and Evan were definitely married in 2016, which means the purported breakups shown on her YouTube channel may have been real. This also retroactively vindicates Herodic in his discovery of the jointly signed house ownership agreement, perhaps proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that the DMCA takedown, which Sniper Wolf had admitted herself was only partially due to copyrighted content being used in the video, was in fact a malicious attempt at censoring the truth and hiding their relationship. Even though they'd been making public videos about their relationship, releasing documents proving one way or the other is probably over the line. Now, let's narrow our focus on Evan's side of the story. If we assume everything he said was the truth, from his provided date of the marriage to the very foundations of the Sniper Wolf channel, this changes our perspective on pretty much every drama since then that she's been involved with up until the divorce has been initiated. Take the Girl Gone Gamer situation. If Evan had been so deeply involved with the Sniper Wolf channel as he'd purported, that means Leah was faking gameplays in the same way she had accused Girl Gone Gamer of doing. But let's not forget, it also means Evan had as much of a hand in creating the Girl Gone Gamer video as Sniper Wolf herself. If he is to be believed, he would have been the one writing the script in the first place, turning Sniper Wolf's video from a relatively scatterbrained rant to a very deliberate takedown of a fellow content creator orchestrated by two people. And keep in mind, the entire time the gameplay was not being done by Leah, which makes her a massive hypocrite. Secondly, let's examine the Enigma Hood drama. To align with Evan's story, Enigma Hood's video would have been taken down with Evan's consent, meaning he was potentially complicit in the DMCA abuse against Enigma Hood. Given Evan's claim that they were deliberately trying to distance themselves from the Sexy Sniper channel, the most obvious reason for the takedown was to make sure the Sexy Sniper channel was hidden from public spotlight. It would also mean Evan bore some responsibility for the entire situation as it developed between 2013 and 2016. As we've already discussed, Herotic has been vindicated regardless of when exactly Evan and Leah got married. But if they were married since 2013, the entire drama comes off as even more ridiculous and fake. The legal threats against Scarce and the copyright takedown of the Herotic video were also decisions made jointly by Evan and Leah. In the Sniper Wolf versus FaZe Clan drama, while the clip that arguably started it all is on Leah, the legal threats made against FaZe Censor were a joint decision, as opposed to Evan acting merely as a messenger. It also further raises questions regarding the text messages from 2015 regarding the supposed abusive relationship Leah claimed to have been in, given it's no longer just drama between boyfriend and girlfriend, but a domestic dispute. Everything is put into a different context if we believe Evan's story. It also removes at least half of Leah's agency in turning the Sniper Wolf channel into the success story it ended up becoming. Conversely, it also paints Evan in a rather bad light. He now shares responsibility for some of the most blatant misuses of the YouTube copyright system in order to both silence criticism and to hide the truth that he's now so readily revealing in order to help his lawsuit. It also makes him at least partially culpable for the creepy Omegle videos, all of which may have been made with his consent or direction. As for Sniper Wolf's story, it changes relatively little about the channel, other than proving Herotic right and proving her to be a liar. Since the lawsuit hasn't come to a conclusion, it may be a while before we learn which side of the story is actually correct. And of course, even if one side wins, it technically doesn't disprove the opposite stories, as the relevance of these stories to the actual case is not the be-all end-all. That said, there is plenty of room to make assumptions. While Leah's story omits any mention of the attempts at exposing the Sniper Wolf channel, Evan's story happens to confirm many of the suspicions people have had over the years. There were reasons for people to think she wasn't the one doing the gameplay. If we examine some of the stuff provided by people like Truth Revealed, then indeed, Evan's story seems more plausible than Leah's. That said, I'm not a legal expert, and before any of you come away from this video with the impression that Sniper Wolf's a confirmed fake fraudster, just be aware this case is still developing and that until it concludes, it's too early to reach for conclusions. Leah's channel may be one of the greatest success stories in YouTube history. Whether she achieved it on her own or with the help of her ex-husband, it's undeniable that Sniper Wolf had become a titan of YouTube with the two of them at the helm. Despite every drama she's been involved in, and despite the utterly dreadful reputation she earned, not to mention the complete isolation from the wider YouTube community, she simply continued to grow until she became one of the largest creators on the whole website, regularly getting more views per day than even Mr. Beast, the largest creator on the whole platform. However, in the midst of her latest drama, she's practically burnt every bridge with every content creator out there, and with the exception of YouTube itself and her most rabid fans, no one meaningful is going to come to the support of her. And now, with this lawsuit, she's got much bigger problems to worry about. But one thing is for certain, whether the Jax Films controversy will be remembered as a series of dominoes that led to one of the greatest falls from grace in YouTube history, or another case of Leah skillfully evading the consequences of her actions remains to be seen. Regardless, it's very unlikely her break from YouTube will be the last we've seen of her. So, let's wait and see if there truly is such a thing as too big to fail. I've been Turkey Tom, thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone. Bye, Sniper Wolf.
A legend. Duncan Pirate.
Not in town.
This is not sponsored. They did not pay me any money to... Oh, what's that? Is that another house? I think it is. Picking Daisy, it looks... And what we'll do is, like, I don't know where the high level area is, but I'm assuming there's probably going to be an area in the game that has, like, higher level mobs. And we'll build, like, an outpost, probably, like, somewhere up at that mountain or something like that. There.
I thought I was out. I thought I was done with this video. I thought a checkmark made me invincible, but then here I am, much like invincible, getting slapped around by the phantom ghost of Mama Susan. 2 hours after release, Mama Susan age gates my video, then goes, remaster that video and make it lame. And I went, please, no, I have a checkmark. Then she said, you're taking those man cheeks out for the China cut. So without further ado, this is the China-friendly cut. Don't worry, you'll barely notice the difference. Pimps, this has been the greatest year ever in gaming. 2005? Resident Evil 4? Don't be silly, boy. Resident Evil 4 just came out this year. Think of all the horse armor we've bought, the games we've watched, the bears we've made passionate sweet love to, the jawlines we've sharpened. She chews her food all the way. I thought it couldn't get any better than Saints Row's triumphant character designs, but the industry keeps maturing. Gollum. And don't think that this is all coming out now because I'm a newly minted member of the global elite. I would never think a silly checkmark makes me superior to the filth. I mean, wonderful non-verified critics out there, but with that being said, I have a check mark. Things are different now. For a second there, my social credit score dropped because Cobblepot started giving out check marks to all the peasants. Don't worry about how I got mine. But now I'm back on top, and here are my picks in this year's Triumph Awards that prove this year has been the greatest year ever in gaming. Let's start with the best ongoing game. You know gaming's never been better when we are handing billion-dollar companies awards for fixing their fuck-ups, and that's why this award is going to Final Fantasy XIV. Triumphant job, Big Yosh. Next up, best multiplayer game. Now this really comes down to two choices. Baldur's Gate 3, because I guess you can tag team the bear, that's news to me. And Diablo 4, obviously for the local co-op features between you and your bank account. And if we're being honest, let's just stop the count right there. You guys know how much I love Diablo 4. I mean, it's Street Fighter 6 wins. Yeah, for sure. Following that, best art direction. Although I found Bait and Switch's visuals to be very triumphant, you need to understand the meticulous art direction of Link and Zelda's Wacky Adventures 2, and really the overall art philosophy of how can we get this to run at 15 shaky frames on our Japanese toaster. Clear win for Alan Wake 2. The metaphysical fondling of the gigapixels really toyed with the taint-tickless supernatural thematic themes, and as critics, we just love to see that. And as for the voice acting category, we don't even need to talk about it. We all already know that Megan Fox is mopping up here. Take a listen to what greatness sounds like. And that's enough of that. Thanks, honey. You did a great job. Now, best narrative, though? I mean, so many games this year have given me the honor of experiencing, absorbing, reflecting, and appreciating their triumphant themes over actually playing a video game. Shut up! I don't want to hear about playing the video game. This award show is critics first, fans if we have time. Let the grown-ups decide this one, okay, buddy? Peep the mark. Remember that. But above all, there's obviously one game that ranks most triumphant above the rest of them. A game that took a stunning and brave direction to put one name on the cover and force you to play as someone else for a large portion of the rest of the game. The finesse to bore you for hours on end with nonsense narrative that keeps you desperately away from action as much as humanly possible. And that game is Alan Wake 2. The supernatural hippo know Fat Albert Think Thoughts brought us a story we never even knew could happen in a video game. Next, Games for Impact. I haven't played any of these, so I'm gonna place my vote on Armored Core 6. I think their alternative idea to erase the carbon footprint of billions of people through global annihilation was the type of impactful and brave thinking this industry needs. Then there's Best Audio Effects, which I mean is Gollum. Easy. Before Gollum, nobody thought to just not include any sound effects at all. Speaking of which, most anticipated upcoming game. Who doesn't love a good old-fashioned participation trophy? With that being said, Infinite Will. The mini-games look surprisingly packed with ample amounts of content while teaching important lessons on business and finance. It's the first STEM game we've seen from AAA Gaming. If Jack the Bitcher was still here, God, he would have loved this game. Which leads us to Best Indie Game. I'm glad Pizza Tower didn't make the cut. Don't even think about bitching to me in the comments. Remember, check mark. Us critics hate games with gameplay, which is why we will also be giving this award to Alan Wake. The character, not the game. He's an indie writer who knows how to tear down perceived perceptions and replace them with homonyms. Raw talent from the indie scene. Speaking of no gameplay though, time for Best Adaption. I am shocked and appalled that 2% Witcher, 98% triumphant frauds yapping didn't even get a nomination. But in the lapse of them not being here, the second best is obviously Super Mario Brothers. Many people will say The Last of Us, but you're not tricking me, pal. That movie already came out in 2013, you silly Billy. Besides, you try turning this into a whole movie with a whole story. You know, it's not like Super Mario Brothers did that either, but it's a very colorful movie, and we like pretty colors. Now, do we have any Amazon Games employees here in the crowd tonight? Yeah. Here it is. I love Amazon. All right. Tremendous. 180 of you, fuck off, you're fired. Now for the next category, action and adventure. Now when you think of action, what do you think of? Now, I'll answer it for you. Walking. For 90% of the game's runtime, and who does action better than Alan Wake 2? Check this out. Walking, yeah? Nope, still walking. Although traversing the puzzle of being deaf was very triumphant. China, that's where the fun is at. China, that's where the fun is at. It really makes you question the Ludo narrative nipple twists, and as critics, we love to see a game challenge boundaries like that. Following that, Best Action Game. Yes, they are two separate categories, and if Armored Core 6 loses this, I will lose my faith in gamers. But seeing as that is already gone, Ghost Runner 2 wins. Devs, you guys killed it with the sequel. Now please see yourselves out. We do have security here if you don't believe. Man, this is some bullshit. Next up, Best RPG. This one is an easy get for me. It's the Starfield. Me and old honest retard are going down with the ship, pimp. Don't like it? You already know what I'm gonna say, you little fucking turncoat. Scram. Speaking of greatness, though, we have fighting games. Although Mortal Kombat should win for its battles with the ugly stick, a greater champion is present. I mean, the fighting mechanics in this game are fine, but the real fight, keeping away the sinful thoughts, brother. The winner is obvious. Congrats to Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2 on the win. That SpongeBob is square in all the right places. And now it is time for the big Game of the Year award. Let's talk nominees. First, you have the 2005 Game of the Year coming back, double dipping, going for that second Game of the Year award. You have Alan Wake 2 that China, that's where the fun is at. Spider-Man 2, whereas the Arkham games said focus on playing as Batman the whole time and beating up poor people. Spider-Man lets you play as one. Baldur's Gate 3 for innovations and letting you play as Will Smith getting murdered by a bear. Murder! And then there's the Nintendo games. But the clear winner from my check mark to your ears is Starfield, baby. Oh, you're choking on my bullshit now. In a year full of 6, 17, 23, 4th, a second, 11-7s, Chad Howard came in to provide one of the only new IPs we've gotten this year, and just marvel at it. And marvel at this check mark, bitch. Can you hear me now? And now here I leave you with these words from Leviticus 1, Dracula Flow. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. Just the way it is. Just the way it is, fool. Thanks to the flock of pimps for bankrolling this video, and another huge thanks to all the pimpers. By de facto, now you are all part of the global elite too. Congratulations, you are consecrated. Plenty more to come. See you soon, After the China cut, I didn't really have to do that, but Mama Susan's taken enough from me today.
I'm not ready yet.
Brakta.
Brahta.
Mogu se da je pričao sa mnom zadnjih 15 minuta.
I need more time.
Nažalost ne mogu da negiram ili potvrdim se.
I need more time.
Opet se prozivam za procese.
I'm not ready yet.
Koga proziva za procese?
A on tebe, šta piše?
Ne znam, šta piše?
I'm not ready yet.
Moj sneg žaba ti 5.8 ti rekao ti radi na 3.2, a kad moj 8.700 na 5.0 bača jači PPS sa memorijom na 4, 2K sve max setting. A da zaboravi ti ga čuvaš da se ne potroši ako staviš na 4 koji si ga ti kupio, a ja sam dobio žabe.
U Hans Showdownu?
Evo pojma, pristupi tu na kanal.
Igra iz 2019. godine. Sjećaš se onih benchmarkova kad neko instalira onaj CS 1.6 i onda namesti onaj 4x3 rezoluciju u 1024x768 i igra radi na 500 frame-ova. A kao, kako radi, razvaljuje, kida cine. Tako Milan zvuči, znaš. A meni je bio rekao da ga je strah da kupi 4K monitor, malo bolji, jer će onda mora da promeni komplet mašinu sa sve grafike. To je meni rekao, ali nemoj. I okej. Jedan, dva.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait. What? Oh no.
This is Jonathan Ferguson, the Keeper of Firearms and Artillery at the Royal Armouries Museum in the UK, which houses a collection of thousands of iconic weapons from throughout history. And in this week's episode, Jonathan is taking a look at the weapons of the 2023 version of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. And of course, we had to show him some of the game's many delights.
Dave, seriously, what is this?
I couldn't do an episid without a few cursed entries.
This one appears to be literally cursed. It's sort of steaming. You know how a big heap of dung in a field in winter steams?
Need more time.
That.
If there are any other games, guns, and mechanics that you guys want to see Jonathan break down, let us know in the comment section below. Right, let's take a look at the guns of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3.
Bit of a weird one, this. It looks very much like the Bren 1, and the gun in front of me looks much like this, albeit with completely different lines and panel milling and all of that. But it has the superficial appearance of a Bren 805, or the Bren 1 if you prefer. There's something very weird happening here with what looks like a semi-translucent 3D printed lower.
This is something that's new to Modern Warfare 3. They've introduced aftermarket conversion kits, where the weapon is changed pretty substantially, both in sort of form and function. In game, the kit takes the 7.62x51 NATO version and converts it to the 7.62x39mm imaginary version.
I don't know if this is supposed to be a hybrid of the Bren 805 and the Bren 2. I don't really see any lines of the Bren 2 in what I'm seeing here. Maybe there's a version of it in the game, and it's making this look more different. It's a mashup. I'm not really following that. And then this weird conversion kit thing. There are kits for that sort of caliber conversion. The Tavor 7.62, I think does the same. The Desert Tech 7.62 rifles. You can get a magazine insert, new bolt, a new barrel, and turn it into a 5.56. A very heavy 5.56 for what it is. So that's something they've taken from the real world. But why that lower receiver would be 3D printed is anyone's guess. 3D printed stuff isn't really aftermarket. Well, I suppose it can be. There are 3D printed items sold on the aftermarket, but this is making my brain twitch slightly because it's kind of two ideas in one, and the end result isn't really very easy on the eye. Let's put it that way.
We're taking Echo.
It's called the KVD Enforcer.
Yeah, so the real name for this is the SVK, and it's a modern semi-auto designated marksman type rifle from Russia from about a decade ago, I think, maybe a bit less. I haven't seen or heard too much about it, perhaps for obvious reasons, so I can't do any kind of detailed comparison, but you can assume with modern Call of Duty that it is not in fact that close to the real thing. I don't know. If anyone has access to one, let us know.
At least in gameplay terms, and having played a heck of a lot of Call of Duties, it feels like it fits the niche that the SVD did, but with a more modern form factor.
Which of course is the real world reason for its existence. The SVD is still in use today on the front line, literally the front line as we speak. In the real world, as far as I know, the SVK has not replaced the SVD. Maybe it's nominally done it. I haven't checked this off the cuff, but it might have nominally started to replace it, but I certainly have not seen it in current affairs. I certainly don't object to it being in the game. I just can't tell you how well implemented it is. If it behaves and feels like an SVD but better, then that's probably close enough. Interesting. Bolt action AK. Now, for those of you who wonder, hang on, how does he sometimes have these things to hand already? Well, I do get minor tip-off as to the sort of things Dave thinks might come up. But it's very brief, and this note just said bolt action AK, so here's a bolt action AK. For those of you who haven't seen one of these, this seems to have been, the short version is, this seems to have been a brief fad in the Dara region where they make some things entirely by hand, mostly using limited tools, and it runs the gamut from really quite impressive to absolutely awful, but this one sort of lives in the middle. A mock gas block and tube that does nothing, and then, in this case, literally a Mauser bolt action. Same bolt retainer, everything. That's not what we have here. This is like a modern tactical version of this.
I was going to say it created a strange issue, triggered a weird thought when I was playing with this weapon. It's chambered in what the game calls 7.62 Soviet, which is also the same caliber round that the 7.62 AK in the game uses, but the damage is way higher because it needs to fit within the niche of the bolt-action sniper rifles. A gas-operated version of this, or the game's, normal AK that fires the same caliber, is not dropping people in 1 or 2 shots.
Right, I think that's enough information for me to call this absolutely ridiculous. I have no idea why you would do this. You should have something like an SV98 bolt-action sniper if that's what you want. You shouldn't be budging the power of the round to try to make this work, I don't think. If they were going to do a bolt-action AK, they should have followed this more, ironically, and given it 7.62 by 54 with a big, wide curved mag. Makes no sense at all for this to be firing AK rounds somehow more powerfully. Like, yes, if you have a longer barrel, there is a more complete burn for the propellant. You're going to get more velocity than the 16-inch barrel of an AK. Of course you are. So a real head scratcher there. I guess for a multiplayer shooter, that's okay. I definitely wouldn't want to see it in my campaign. One of a number of guns we don't have. The PKP, Peshanag. Oh, okay. This is one of these conversion kit things. That looks really cool, don't get me wrong, but it does not belong in a Modern Warfare game. 3D printing is very impressive, but and lowers on rifles are one thing. Pistol frames, fine. An entire receiver made out of PLA plastic. No thanks. That is not going to bear the strain of firing. That will splinter into pieces. Well, no, not splinter. Shatter.
I think part of it is because, obviously the 3D printing thing is in the conversation around firearms today. But it plays a part in the campaign somewhat.
We're moving away again. Like Modern Warfare 2019 was such a nice return to form, and we're moving away here from what made that good in terms of the kit.
Swapping mags!
Okay, this is weird. This purports to be, 3-round burst, albeit at quite a slow rate. This purports to be a Beretta 93R, M93R, but it isn't. It's some sort of a Beretta 92, slide-mounted safety / decocker, depending on which model. The frame's completely different. Trigger guard is the wrong shape. It's more like a Taurus, very thick, chunky shape to it. Okay, things just took another weird turn. Overlooking the charm hanging off the side. That explains why I have this. In case you're not aware, this is the CAA Roni, which is a carbine chassis stocked system for a range of pistols. I think there is one for the Beretta series. Ours is a Glock. We have a Gen 4 Glock in there at the moment. The one in the game is different, but it is a real Roni design that I've seen. But needless to say, CAA don't make it out of 3D printed plastic, which is what this appears to be. People have designed and made 3D printed chassis kits for pistols, because you can do that. You can fairly comfortably make things that don't bear significant pressure or constant impact. So it's plausible as a thing to exist, but the real world thing it's copying, which isn't this model, is not 3D printed. So it's quite jarring. Can't decide if this is cursed or not. So the standard revolver, a very cool, large Russian revolver design. We don't have one here. Getting hold of stuff from that part of the world is difficult.
One detail that I want to point out, which I found to be quite cool, there's a slightly different reload animation for every permutation of how many shots you fired.
I have to agree, that is cool. And that's the first time I've seen a different reload for every condition of the weapon, as it were, every loaded condition. Yeah, so the thing that's a bit cursed, but also quite cool, is the carbine. So we have a buttstock fitted bipod, a brake, scope. I don't know if the real Arsha, I guess we would call it, 12, has that capability. I've only seen the pistol version. I don't think we're making good use of that foregrip on this stock variant of the revolver, because in theory, now I haven't fired one, but in theory, the problem with a powerful revolver like that, or any handgun, is that it pivots in your grip, and you have to try to compensate for that. If you've got not only a buttstock, which is going to help to some extent, but essentially a foregrip, because that bipod, it's a grip pod, so you should be able to grasp that and pull down pull it down and into it as you fire, and that should make the muzzle rise substantially less than it would be for the offhand version of it, as well as the weight of the barrel and the brake on the end. That should make it much more controllable. At the cost of it being much longer and heavier. So you may as well have a rifle. So one of a number of AR-based shotguns that are out there now. It makes sense, of course, to mirror the ergonomics of a rifle or a carbine with a shotgun, especially if it's in a smaller caliber. Although I don't know if this is.
It is modelled as 410 in the game. From what I could see, the shells were smaller than other shotguns.
Yeah, I think they are. It's just when they're ejecting, they look to be quite large. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but this is chambering 410 cartridges and ejecting 12-gauge cases. Or have I gone mad? It's possible. 410, by the way, is an incredibly weak round. It's very small case volume. It's designed for things like birds, snakes. I guess 410 slug is okay, but it's only as good as like 45 Colt. So this is getting quite cursed here. There's something very wrong about a handguard that's longer than the actual barrel. Looks like the barrel's missing, but some guns are set up that way. Big yellow text down the side. Some sort of semi-auto master key shotgun setup.
I mean, I know you've liked or referenced guns being exhibit guns before. This is
shotgun on your shotgun, so you can shotgun while you shotgun.
Exactly. And one of them is slugs. The main one is slugs for range, and you got dragon's breath for up close.
Makes perfect sense.
I'm not ready yet.
Right, this looks like a Steyr HS50. Made in Scotland. Not that the UK doesn't have precision rifle manufacturers. It does, famously. Accuracy International. I can't think of any in Scotland. There's some very good shotgun makers in Scotland. Obviously fictional, like all the other makers in the game. But an interesting choice.
You'll be pleased to know they at least added more utility in terms of bipods. Put one on the bottom of your weapon, you can lie down and mount it anywhere now.
Finally. So the actual HS50 is quite interesting. Rifle itself, you might say, but it's been copied by a number of people, including Iran. Iran makes its own version of it, usually spotted by, at least easily spotted, by it having the pistol grip, if I remember rightly, from the Iranian copy of the Chinese copy of the M16 CQ. Has quite a distinctive shape to it. But I think later ones used a different pistol grip because it's interchangeable.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, this makes my brain hurt as well. This is a not NG/SW XM7 SIG MCX Spear, whatever you want to call it. It's all of those things, but this is none of them because it's not quite right. The shape of everything is different, much like some of the other guns in this game, previous game as well. So this is not using the US Army's cartridge that they're going to be, in theory, using with this rifle and with the machine gun. They're using what would have to be the training round. So they're going to be using a reduced power round for reasons of cost and wear and tear on the weapons, no doubt, most of the time. And then when the thing is issued, you would get crates of this super high pressure, armor defeating 800 meter overmatch power. We'll see how that goes. But the game is not modelling that. There's no reason, of course, for the game to worry about things like cost and wear and tear on the weapons. So it's a little, I would say it's curious that they aren't representing the correct ammo, because you could really go for like noticeably higher recoil than a normal DMR, but one shot puts them down. That would be the way to represent the SIG Spear for me. This just seems quite generic as a result of just like a normal 7.62 quote-unquote battle rifle, only it's 6.8. But it has the look, it has the lines, the cool factor of the SIG. There may well be a legal concern here over the design of the SIG Sauer being very recent and protected by trade dress and all that kind of stuff. That may well be a legal concern here.
I'm not ready yet.
What is this? Dave, seriously, what is this?
I couldn't do an episode without a few curse entries.
This one appears to be literally cursed. It's sort of steaming.
It's one of the new cosmetic things that Modern Warfare 3 is doing, where the more kills you get with a gun, the grosser it becomes.
You know how a big heap of dung in a field in winter steams? What else can I say about this thing? Well, the beta style C-Mag, you know, completely impractical. Looks cool. Well, I say completely impractical. Various people, including the British, have experimented with those massive 100-round saddle-type mags. Of course, there's precedent in World War II. There's the German equivalent. They're not entirely impractical, but they would be a way to make a machine gun more portable. Not something you want to stick on the bottom of a rifle, as here. And that's the least of that guy's problem.
I need more time.
All right. What is that girder on the back of that sort of AN-94? This is a real AN-94. This thing's not an AN-94. It has an AK top cover with the push button, including the little detent plunger on the top, which is on some AK variants. Or is this meant to be an AK-12?
I think it's a mixture of AN-94 and various AK bits.
Thinking out loud here, guys, but yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's got the canted magazine of the 94, which is positioned to allow 2 rounds to be queued up for the hyperburst feature. General handguard arrangement in front end is quite AN, but the whole back of the rifle is AK. We've got the combined safety selector. This is a polymer, largely polymer mixture of polymer and steel actually, but the outer casing of it is plastic. So very, very different. This is a single lump as far as the user is concerned. There's no separate top cover, there's no external metal part to it. Something missing that really is important is this cyclone muzzle device, which is there to create enough back pressure for this to actually cycle properly. You can't really simulate it, but this whole thing recoils back inside itself in order to facilitate that 2-round burst at 1,800 rounds per minute. Someone's having a bit of fun by mashing up an AN-94 with an AK. Perhaps needless to say, I do not prefer. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed that one. Some difficult stuff creeping in for me there, but I'm sure I'll get around to trying it out at some point. As always, please do check out Royal Armoury's website, our social media channels, our YouTube channel is doing okay, I like to think. But it could do better, so please do come and check that out. And you can always visit one of our 3 museums if you're ever in the UK or if you're in the UK. But regardless, we will see you again on this channel next week.
This is Jonathan Ferguson, the Keeper of Firearms and Artillery at the Royal Armouries Museum in the UK, which houses a collection of thousands of iconic weapons from throughout history. And on this week's episode, he's taking a look at the iconic 80s arsenal of RoboCop Rogue City, which features one of his favourite fictional weapons.
This is what we're here for. This is the Auto 9. Here is a real auto, not really, it's not really real. This is the airsoft replica. Fascinating movie gun, second only for me to
Make sure to subscribe and let us know what other games or guns you'd like to see Jonathan break down in the comments section below. But without further ado, it's over to Jonathan and the guns of RoboCop Rogue City.
I'm not ready yet.
Seems like a very high rate of fire and some very geometric case ejection straight out to the side. It also seems to be weirdly ejecting 2 streams of cases at the same time. Closed bolts, I mean the Tech 9 is in reality a closed bolt semi-automatic pistol. People have converted them to automatic. Overall it looks okay, but yeah, that case ejection is weird.
And some of the weapon models are a touch rough. Well, they lack in sort of fidelity. They certainly make up for respecting RoboCop's legacy and feel.
Yeah, I almost feel like I should carry out all my comments with, I don't care if it's RoboCop. I mean, instinctively I don't like seeing RoboCop use a Tech 9, because it feels like it's beneath him.
I'm not ready.
Especially as he already has the Auto 9. I can't work out what in-game advantage that gives you, and real-world advantage would be approximately nil. Very weirdly, I'm obsessing about the case ejection, I know, but the cases look like they're coming out backwards. They absolutely are coming out backwards.
100% come out backwards. I just freeze framed.
Astonishing. That's going to distract the hell out of me. I mean, I guess in mitigation, famously Heather and Koch did that once with a marketing photo. And that brochure, if you have it, it's worth a lot of money now. They put the rounds in the magazine for this promotional picture in backwards. Having them eject backwards out of a gun is something I haven't seen ever. Uzi, of course, bit of a similar niche to the Tech 9 when you've got the Tech 9 running automatic like that. Looks quite small in his hand, but then his hands are huge, famously. I can't tell if it's operating open bolt as it should be, because the bolt... no, it's not. So the bolt is staying still when he cocks it. And weirdly, the charging handle is moving. So the cocking handle on the Uzi should stay where it is, and the bolt should be open on firing and should open obviously between shots. That's how guns work. Doesn't look like he's using the magazine release, the magazine cap, but I could be missing that. On the Uzi, I didn't pick one up, we've covered them a number of times. You've really got to use the thumb of your support hand to press the magazine cap and rip out the magazine. There's no drop free, there's no ability to press a magazine catch to even try to drop it free. So, magic mags on this Uzi. The rate of fire is far too high for this Uzi. The Uzi is like 500-600 RPM. First firearm I ever shot was an Uzi. Nice sedate rate of fire, very easy to handle. Yeah, this ain't it, guys. Sorry. And the cases are coming out the top of the gun through the sheet metal. This is paining me, as cool as the game is. Now, the Cobra Assault Cannon, I believe, is what this is supposed to be.
Well, it's got both the Barrett and the Cobra, so I've included both.
Okay, well that's interesting, because this isn't right for a Barrett. Assault rifle? You've done this deliberately, Dave. You deliberately showed me that.
Well, I had to see it.
Some people will argue there's no such thing as an assault rifle. Those people are wrong. However, it is a vague term. It isn't a very helpful term. It definitely doesn't apply to this. This is an anti-materiel rifle. It is not an assault rifle by any definition. I think they have shared models. I haven't seen the Cobra yet, but I think they must have shared gun models from Barrett and Cobra. Which makes sense if they have, because the movie Cobra Assault Cannon, that was literally just a dressed up Barrett. Barrett with some bits stuck to it. Very few people in 1987 knew what a Barrett was, relatively speaking. So they put a few bits on it, fancy looking scope, called it the Cobra Assault Cannon like it was a brand new future weapon. So including the Barrett in the game is weird, and yes, I'm right. They have used the same gun model for both guns, and it has weird greeblies and stuff on it that are not on the real Barrett. Let's prove that. Yes, I do need to lift more, or even at all. However, the Barrett M82 is a very straightforward, very good design, but a very straightforward sheet metal receiver in two parts, two assemblies, once it's assembled. This gun looks more like a machine thing, with weird stuff going on at the front there. The vents are different. They've obviously tried to idealize. I think they did this with the Terminator Resistance rifle as well, which also irked me. Sorry guys, I love the game. And so they've done an idealized version of Barrett that's also the Cobra Assault Cannon, so it looks a bit different, futuristic. So I guess it's not meant to be a Barrett, it's just that it has a more Barrett style conventional scope on it, and the Assault Cannon has the actual movie look to it. I'd have to go back to the movie, or at least to IMFDB, to compare in detail to see if those changes they've made actually do match the prop. I'm not sure they do from memory. Now, the Not Auto 9. This is a really quite dodgy looking, sorry developers, not Desert Eagle. Now the real story of the movie gun, of the Auto 9, you can see hopefully at some point, is they were going to use the Desert Eagle because it was the big gun of the day. It makes sense that a big powerful machine like this could handle, part man, part machine, all cop, could handle this thing and make it a practical handgun in a way that basically no one can in real life, not for combat. But they found that it looked small, it looked too short and stubby in his big glove rubber hand, and the rubber finger wouldn't fit in the trigger gun. So the armourer Randy Moore had the gun we're about to see, so won't spoil, literally in his car, because he had it as a self-protection car gun, and that became the Auto 9. The Desert Eagle did show up in its sort of chrome finish in an office environment, appropriately, to what I'm seeing it in now, used by, well, one of the bad guys. Overall, it's Desert Eagle-y. It's not changed so much that you can't recognise it, but it's a little bit modern Call of Duty level of change, where it almost feels like they're trying to avoid some perceived legal concern. I don't know.
One thing that I noticed as playing, it's called the 50 cal heavy pistol in game. But if you pick up ammunition for it, it says in the little corner 24-4 ammo.
Yeah, I wonder if that's because I can't remember. Don't sue me, guys. But there's every chance the Desert Eagle in the movie is a 44, and
I think the Desert Eagle in the movie is a 357, which makes it even stranger.
Oh, okay. Well, scratch that. My theory is clearly not correct. That's just a weird mistake. I thought maybe they'd kept that in the game script, as it were. But yes, hammer down the whole time is famously, not a thing, only famously if you watch these videos, really, not right.
I need more time.
Drop it, scum. This is what we're here for. This is the Auto 9. Weird amount of debate over why it's called the Auto 9. I thought it's pretty damn obvious why it's called that. It's based on a 9mm pistol, so it's probably 9mm in universe. Here is a real auto, not really, it's not really real. This is the airsoft replica. So it's based on a 9mm pistol, I'll show you in a second. And it's automatic, all 3-round burst if you want to be super pedantic, and I do. Ah, okay, that's firing an automatic, so is it select fire?
So across the game, and this is something that I actually really like about RoboCop Rogue City, is because the Auto 9 is the iconic RoboCop gun, the game gives you the ability to upgrade it, to give it like a few more features. Unlike a lot of other games where your starting gun sort of skills out, it remains your go-to gun throughout the entire game. In Universe, it's explained as you can install like old school PCBs on the gun, which allow you to increase damage, give it automatic fire, give it single shot. Technically, it can become select fire, but the nice thing that I did appreciate about it is that the game lets you make sure it is useful for the entire story. Because how could RoboCop's Auto 9 not be?
Excellent design decision. Yeah, no, that's music to my ears, to be quite honest. I was very concerned that this would get relegated. Randy Moore worked on this with Ed Neumeyer, terrible pronunciation, I suspect, and Paul Verhoeven as well, I believe, to create this iconic look with this additional sort of muzzle weight extension, a screw-in extended barrel, interestingly, because it only has to fire on blank, and they just added this semi-gutter sight housing with a pistol sight inside it, because otherwise, well, your Beretta sights have been negated. But the other addition is this extended grip to fit RoboCop's hand better and also make it look different. In case anyone does know what a 93R, whoops, I've said it. Beretta 93R is what this is. Now, let me stop showing you this plastic thing and let me show you a real 93R. So, this is the gun that Randy Moore had in his car. I don't know if he had the buttstock or not. Let's get rid of that, because that was the first step in turning it into the Auto 9. I'm sure a lot of you know this from other video games in its unmodified form, and we can actually show it side by side. It's substantially, it is the same gun. They've removed the folding foregrip, which folds up. That's why, so this was great for RoboCop's massive finger. That's originally so that you can get 2 fingers into it. Added that extension, that extended barrel, ports in the end for that, what they call a bow tie shaped flash. So that's a real practical effect in camera. Now, they also, in the movie, Mr. Moore came up with a 7-round ratchet somehow. I'm not sure how he managed to fit that in, but he did. And a full auto version as well. So the fact that full auto is in the game does reflect the movie. So the movie guns did 3 or 7 or full auto, depending on how they were set up before a scene. Fascinating movie guns, second only for me to the pulse rifle from Aliens. Nothing says 80s sci-fi like a plastic-coated bullpup, in this case, shotgun. So this is the Mossberg 500 series, but it's in a bullpup chassis. Makes it look like a totally different gun, and of course that's why they love that sort of thing for these types of movies. It's not particularly faithful unless ours has a different carry handle, but I'm not aware, and I'm not aware of this one. Ours is polymer, and it is solid, and a solid back. The one in the game, completely different shape, looks like it's meant to be metal. So we don't have a, I mean, it's a good representation. Other than that, I think, I hate to say this, but it almost doesn't matter because it's like a future gun. It's not necessarily the exact same thing as this. Now, amusing fact on this one is, so on the side, we've got the Mossberg logo and we have a lot of text. Like, I didn't order a book with my shotgun, but I got one anyway. And it says, shoot from right shoulder only. Store gun and ammunition separately. Patent pending.
I was just about to ask if that's on the real version, because when you reload it in the game, that is also right in your face.
That's very cool. So it is. So it is. I missed that. Now, it's not in a inset panel like it is on the gun. Very curious that they chose to reflect that detail. I'm guessing they were as amused by it as I was and thought they'd include it, even though they're not being slavish to the details. Definitely has the right look. Very chunky pistol grip, trigger guard, buttstock. Well, not buttstock technically. Really doesn't look like the gun that's inside it.
You can take
it has a grip safety and that pistol grip pump.
Is the real version pump action rather than semi-automatic?
You know, I completely overlooked that. Yes. There is no way to make this semi-automatic. It is pump only all day long because it's just a Mossberg 500 in a party dress.
I am at least glad for all their weapon choices they have stuck with an 80s aesthetic.
Very 80s. Unfortunately, in this case, very wrong as well. But I think it's quite deliberate. I think they've gone for a sort of alternate reality HK G11, because this is clearly meant to be a G11. Magazine, the crank to cock it.
One thing about that crank that struck me is quite this would suit RoboCop more than it would a normal human arm. Demonstrations of the G11 having to crank it and start again. Because he's got a mechanized arm, he can just spin it in one action.
That's a really nice touch. I can't remember how much of a crank the G11 needs. We don't have a real G11. So I have handled several G11s in the same place. They're like buses. You don't have any and then 12 come along at once. We only have this wooden mock-up, unfortunately. But it is a wooden mock-up from the actual G11 development program. So this is the earlier version. So this had a crank that would flip out the buttstock and you would then use the cock in that axis. The later version that this video game version is based on does have that spin crank on the side. And I cannot remember, and I'm not going to check now, just how much you need to turn it. But the fact that he's using his revolving 360 well, owls can't really do that, but his revolving wrist is pretty cool. But they're not saying this is a G11. This is, I guess, a follow-up to the G11 or a parallel universe G11. It's much more cyberpunk in its look.
On the model, it says that it's chambered in 45 ACP, which struck me as odd as well. Both as a round that's being used in a gun like this, but also a round that they think will take down RoboCop.
Okay, that's ridiculous. On so many levels, I almost don't know where to start. So clearly based on the G11. G11 used 4.6mm caseless blocks as its ammo. This is caseless too, because it's not ejecting any rounds. So to say this is 45 ACP makes zero sense from a technical perspective. Yeah, bit curious. Also, a bit of Picatinny rail creeping in there. There is no Picatinny rail in 1987. There is Weaver rail, but that doesn't have those multiple stops. I think they're falling for the trap here of Picatinny rail makes stuff look futuristic, or at least contemporary, and so they put a strip on top of the site. Okay, HKG3, or something close to one. Very weird reload there. Magazine off, magazine on. Pull the charging handle, and then there's no noise of it going forwards, but it does go forwards. Cartridge case is coming out the right way round on this one. That's good. There's no lock and slap, which is a missed opportunity with any HK in my book. And the rear sight is odd. Kind of looks like he's ripping mags out and shoving them in, not using the catch, but it's a little bit harder to tell. You don't really get the sense of this being a more powerful rifle, but I guess you wouldn't, because his hands and arms are going to just absorb the recoil, so it's not going to move like it would if it was in a human's hand. A little bit underwhelming, I suppose. I don't know if it's doing... I'm hoping it's doing more damage for being a 7.62 rather than a 5.56 or a pistol caliber. Right, next up, an M60. Odd choice. I wonder if this is a generic 80s movie choice. It's definitely not a RoboCop movie gun. It looks a bit weird as well. The barrel's sticking out on its own with nothing attached to it. There's definitely something to be said for RoboCop and an M60. It is inherently cool. So I think we can allow it. I'm just not convinced that looks right. I've not got a side view of it. We should have a bipod and gas parts attached to the barrel, and I can't I mean, certainly there's no bipod, and it looks like the gas parts are too far back. But you get the overall sense of this belt-fed nonsense. It's almost a shame that they haven't got the loose belt of Rambo, just with his hand and his arm, and he's holding up the belt, Rambo style. It's slightly disappointing in a way that it's in the box case.
It's gonna go boom!
Thanks for watching, guys. That was a special treat for me. Big fan of the movies to some extent. Looking forward to playing the game myself, getting this effectively a preview as far as I'm concerned. Love the fact that the Auto 9 is so prominent. Do, after this, if you'd like to watch videos on our channel, the Royal Armouries channel, please do. Check out our new websites, check out our museums if you're able to do that. But we will be here again for you next week.
This is Jonathan Ferguson, the Keeper of Firearms and Artillery at the Royal Armouries Museum.
Yeah, whatever.
Hello and welcome to the Reviews Brothers. As we all know, Doom is the gift that keeps on giving, thanks to the efforts of modders all over the place that keep adding more and more content for us to enjoy. New levels, weapons, enemies, and even completely new gameplay mechanics. It really is impressive to see. We've already looked at a whole load of Doom mods in this series, but hey, there's hundreds more for me to try, and you beautiful people keep recommending really good ones to me. So, here's a selection. And don't worry if your favourite isn't here, as there's plenty more for me to go through, so just keep on sending those suggestions in. Oh, and this time, so people stop shouting at me, I've included download links in the descriptions below, because heaven forbid you just Google them like I did, you lazy gits. Now, how about I shut up, you press that subscribe button, and we take a look at some games. First up, here is Aliens Doom, a total conversion that shockingly changes everything to be from the iconic movie series. You get to choose from 3 characters, each of which have slightly different stats.
Здорово, šta ima? A? Šta je sa Tref Whispers? The fuck? Ništa nisam. Prvo sam da koknem ovu Lilith, ali ima neke one shot ability koji su mi malo sumnjivi, znaš. Tipa da radi 16.000, znači damage da mi odvali ono iz jednog udarca, malo je... Malo je...
Ček, tvoj boss?
Lilith.
O, dobro, to je očekivano, mislim, ona kira one shot,
ali nema...
Generalno je tako napravljeno.
Ali, čoče, kao što rekao, ima 75% damage reduction, 70% resistance na sve elemente i 16.000 HP-a. I većina njenih abilitija skida 1000 HP-a, 2, znaš. Ne više. I radi kao onaj injured status i to je to. I onda imaš nekakav kao talas koji baci i onda ti sad treba da pogodiš iz kog pravca će kao da to krene, znaš.
Da.
Uburat. Znači, gde god da si na ekranu, ako onaj talas te pregazi, mrtav si. Znači, neverovatno.
To je ideja super bossovima.
A nije to ideja.
Znam, ali...
Jebote, igrao sam, pazi, slušaj, igrao sam skoro sve Dark Souls igre. Prešao sam Dark Souls 3 i Elden Ring. Zašto su mi se najviše svidjeli. Dark Souls 1 ima neke svoje mane, Dark Souls 2, tu se nisam ni trudio. Sekiro je ninja igra sa katanama, to nije moj stil. To nisam ni teo da igram. Bloodborne bih igrao, ali hoću da kažem da u svim tim Souls igrama imaš bossove koji rade, da, masivan damage. Ali nijedan od njih ne radi ono strogo one shot. Radi masivan damage i eventualno ono, double tapujete, tipa skineti pola healtha i ako baš nemaš sreće, staggerujete i onda te kao udari još jedan. Ako nemaš
Da,
sreće.
završite.
Ako imaš sreće, imaš i Horalu. Horalu u Elden Ringu to ti je kao jedan od tih, nije zadnji boss, on je predzadnji boss. Da bi došao do zadnjeg bossa moraš da se boriš s Horalom. I sad imaš dve faze, jedna ti je kao Horalu Barbarian i imaš Horalu kao Elden Lord. A da bi se borio protiv kao njegove te kao Barbarian forme, da on baci sekiru, ubije toga tigra kao Guardiana koji mu je kao na leđima i kao ono uslobodi kao to je kao Barbarian Rage kako hoćeš. Znači bukvalno golim rukama ide na tebe da te ubije. Ima neki wind up udarac da krene na tebe i ako ne dođuješ, zgrabite, dignete u vazduh i kao polomiti kičmu i samo ima to i ima jedan da te kao bukvalno pretvori u palačinku, razumeš, otresete o pod i umreš. To ti je one shot. I to je, samo da si setim. To ti je to tih Souls igara da ja znam.
Svi su došli kao nekada.
Ali ovo je smešno.
Ne, pa znamo, ali tako je bilo i prošle sezone, sad ono... Čudno mi da to nisi zapazio.
Nisam se trudio da stignem do 100. levela da bi probao.
Da.
Sad sam bio 96. pa sam probao i ajde sad kao probat ću na 100. levelu da vidim.
Gdje je Makić?
Makić je tu bio danas, a gdje je sad?
Hoće li? Pa dobro. Ajde tu imena.
Našao sam jedan prsten, to bi ti preporučio da Duriel ako imaš onih za summonovanje, da odemo dobijemo Duriel. Kaže, garantuje ti...
Si ga radio ti?
Da, jedno 7-8 puta.
Kad si to radio, jebote?
Ja otišao sam da probam da gubijem, vidim partiju od 3 igrača ispred arene. Ja rekao, do you need one more? I ovaj lik mi odmah poslao invite, pošto vidio da sam 96. level.
A oni su bili?
Pa 90, Rogue je bio 100. level, 2 druida su bili 90 i neki. Ili 80 i neki. Međutim,
a čekaj, zar Duriel nije Uber boss? Pisalo je da je on Uber boss.
Pa koji misliš da je level? Nije veći od 100 sigurno. 90 i neki level.
Da, ali opet ono Uber boss, razumiješ, znači ono one shotovi mnogo veliko par.
Ne, ima jake ability, ima neke stanove, knockbackove, čuda, ali nema ništa kao Lilith. To što sam vidio kod Lilith, to je bukvalno bullshit.
Aha, znači nije taj fazon Uber boss ko Lilith, ali ono...
Ne, nema tako neke sranje udarci. Ima jake, verovatno elementalne neke udarci, šta ti ja znam, ali ništa tako slično.
Ja sam mislim ono sebe sredio, ono.
Imaš, pokazat ću ti imaš, zaboravio sam koji je deo gira, daje ti na critical garantovani overpower. Mogu da ti pokažem, samo sačekaj da se vratim.
A koji cooldown na to?
Nema cooldowna.
Kako nema cooldown, vrati, na critical da dobiš
Nema.
Zvuči OP,
Pokazat ću ti, ali ja imam overpower modifier zato što smo ga ignorisali, mora da bude primadona.
Pa nije ni pričao s nama, čuo se s ovima za Hunt, ali se niko nije javio.
Pa možda je napravio, imaš te druge Discord-ove, možda ih je povukao dole.
O, to.
Gledao sam da maksujem XP da vidimo
Pa da, brate, zbog Paragorna i tako sve.
Mislim da mi fali 20% Shadow Resista da maksujem opet Resist sad. Pošto sam bio gurao maksimum armora, malo mi je pao Resist na elemente, ali sad mi je generalno bolji Resist.
Ja sam sve da dignem, mislim, sem Shadowa.
Shadow
mi je negdje na Shadow mi je sad negdje na 60%.
Imaš preko Paragona, to sam ja provalio. Imaš Paragon koji ti daje Resist. I onda sam se na njega bio zakucao.
Ja sam to i uzimao. Armor, Resist i HP.
I to ti je vrlo lako da naguraš Resist. Ako naguraš 3 Resista ili 4 na item, možeš uzeti jedan na Paragona i onda si, to je to, rock and roll.
To sam ja i uzimao, trebalo mi je.
Mada imaš bossove koji imaju ono bullshit poteze. Boss koji nema taj modifier, neki vampir, bukvalno na melee, ono range, ispalio lightning i držao me jedno 3-4 sekunde zakucan. Sad ja pretpostavljam da je to trebalo da me ubije, znaš. Bukvalno na point blank kao što ono ispaljivaju munju, razumiješ u mene, i to ono prži i može skinuti 3-4 health. I to je to, ništa. A nisam ovo spomenim. Ono crowd control mi radi. Sad ne mogu da provalim kakav crowd control. Imaš ono kao, kako se zove onaj element kad je ona kao munja ono, electrified, a nije electrified bio uopće. Bukvalno me stan lokalo s munjom, nisam mogao da mrdam. A ovo, Nightmare Dungeon level 59-62, to monster je 115 level, skroz nebitan njihov level. Ali imaš neki crowd control elementi, mogu da te ubiju lagano.
O, dakle, tu ti neki ono zajeban sunlock.
A dok god možeš da upravljaš s karakterom, nemaš problema.
Pa to, zato ti kažem, zato koristimo kako sam rekao se zove, onaj transformacija. Ček, sad ću ti... Metamorfoza. Na dodge ti da možeš da radiš CC breakove.
Da te kilo dok to radiš?
Ne, ali ti samo radi CC break. Znači, da li si slovovan, da li si stanovan, zaleđen, ako uradiš što ti zamijeni, bukvalno ti metamorfoza zamijeni, dođe to radiš oni kao kratak teleport.
Ja imam svakih 6 sekundi imam shadow step.
Da, ali...
Dobro, kapiram.
Znaš, ono, sad jebi ga, izračunaš šta ti je potrebnije.
Kapiram. Izvoli me.
Mogu se smiju.
Za theory crafting, šta? Ne znam, Terinočki mi je rekao da mi je Milan pisao neke gluposti targetovane na mene. Naravno nisam čitao, Boris mi je prepričao samo ukratko. Nisam smatrao da...
Neka ovo u Discordu što stoji.
Ma nisam smatrao da vredi da overclockuje mašinu radi čega.
Nemam pojma.
Radi čega. Ne postoji ništa što trenutno pravi probleme moje mašine.
Nemam pojma, vidi, ja overclock u životu nisam radio, pravo da ti kažem, ja ne verujem u te stvari.
Znaš šta možeš da uradiš i što ima efekta? Ako imaš novi procesor AMD-ov, možeš da memoriju pokreneš u onom XMP profilu, Extended Memory profile. Znači, meni recimo...
Za RAM memory.
Da, sa RAM memory. Meni RAM radi na defaultu na 2600, međutim ja ga preko XMP-a guram na 3400, oko 20-30%, 30% bogom, čini mi se da je ovo. Može i na 3800 ako se ne varam, ali onda mu latencija je malo lošija, znaš, onda nema pojma.
Nema pojma, mislim... Ne znam, ja sam uvijek gledao, brate, u fazonu, zbog čega bi ti neko dozvolio da ti je naš kao overclockuješ svoju mašinu, da to bude, kako kažem, nekako bez, ne znam, ima osjećaj da jebeš komponente na taj način.
Pa jedino što ćeš uspjeti je da sljedeće godine kupiš novi procesor.
Pa taj fazon, znaš, ono, sad će mi proda, brate, znaš, ono, slabiju verziju koja može da radi kao jača verzija. Znaš, ako pa brate, pa onda kupiš jebi ga jaču verziju i...
To je to.
Ljudi, znam, to je jedno vreme ovdje kod nas postalo popularno, ljudi su se mnogo ložili na te overclockove. Ja rekao, brate, zbog toga ja ne uzimam polovne stvari, ono, od bilo koga više.
Ti neko ne uvali faličnu ruku. Htio sam da ulovim Hell Tide kad počinje da mogu da uradim onaj achievement, da otvorim 10 škrinja. Uspio sam ja da otvorim 9, ali...
Trebaš u jednom 10.
Pa za sat vremena. U jednom Hell Tide. Tako.
Možeš na onoj stranici što si ti dao da pogledaš tačno kad počinje.
Verovatno mogu čim završimo ovaj dungeon.
I need more time. I need more time.
Pretpostavljam da Nightmare Dungeon ne možeš, ono imaš jedan od achievementa da pređeš Nightmare Dungeon, onaj 90. Ne verujem da to možeš solo da pređeš. Nema trika da te neće uvatiti bar jednom, razumeš, u tom dungeonu. Neka grupa mobova, nešto moće se pomeriš. Ako igraš solo. Nema trika. Znači uopšte nije nivo koliko oni imaju damage-a i to. Uopšte nije važno. Već taj mob density i raspored mobova, razumeš?
Znaš kako to ide? Imaš definitivno bolje dungeone i lošije dungeone, to uvek stoji. To se nikad ne menja, niti će se ikad menjati. I bitno je ono šta dobiš, sigurno sam da možda neki možda pređeš lakše nego neki drugi. Znači da pokušavaš, da nabaviš gomilu ključeva i da vidiš u kom će da ti nešto proći, a drugo jebi ga trebaju ti dobri rolovi. Znaš, ono kao jebi ga imaš ove ljude, brate, što stotke, ono, gaze bez problema. Ali, ono, naravno, ne znam, ja smatram ako imaš dobar damage da mnogo lakše prolaziš kroz sve stvari, jer ako ubiješ sve brzo, brate, nema šta da tebe da ubije, ono.
Time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
Jesu uspjeli da nađu rješenje za onaj kao level? Ako si gleda onoga streamera, onoga Raksa, kako se zove.
Ne.
Ako ubiješ 666 krava, ima neka cifra tačna. 500 ili 1000 krava, zaboravio sam. A recimo južno od Cat Bardua, tamo gdje ima ona farma, ima 2-3 farme s kravama. Treba s jednim karakterom da ubiješ 500 ili 1000 krava, ima cifra tačno koliko. I oni ni ne broje koliko krava ubiju, već koliko ranova naprave, jer svaka krava, svaki put kad reloaduješ oblast, odeš save and quit i opet se vratiš u oblast, svaka oblast generiše određen broj krava. I onda lik uradi run, pobije krave.
Kakav level?
Postoji, ali se malo teže dolazi do njega. Naše su iteme koje su potrebne, neke od itema. Naše su delove Horadrin kocke, naše su Virtovu nogu, tako neke puzzle pisove. Bukvalno key iteme koji trenutno nemaju quest.
Kako smo na početku pričali o tome da su kao rekli kao da neće biti kao levela, ono za sada.
Da. Što bi to Blizzard rekli uopšte?
Pa ne znam, proći kad nisam ni mnogo mislio, ono, znaš kao to je rečeno, rekao...
A to ti je easter egg, ljudi vole to da radi.
A da.
Ako im kažeš da nema, naravno će probati da ga nađe. Svaki Diablo ima kao level, znaš?
Da, do 2 i 3 i 2.
Ne mogu sjetim da li Kec imao. Ne mogu.
Ja znam za 2, za Keca nisam.
Možda nije imao kao level, ali secret levele da. Kao neke mape, razumeš, koje si posebne znači. Našao sam, čini mi se, dvoručni mač koji im daje 60 strengtha, 40 ili 80 strengtha, 40 na sve statistike, nije upgradeovan. Ancestral. 40 na sve statove, 120% power damage i četvrti stat je critical, ali zaboravio sam. I onda sam kontao, rekao, valjda sigurno za nekog barbarijana. Osim ako neko baš nije perfekcionista pa mu treba ono item power 920, razumeš? Jebi ga.
Dobro ti obično hoćeš šta je najveće od item power.
Je, ali na primjer ja sam tražio amulet koji ima recimo movement speed, ima recimo 1 ili 2 boosta na statue, tipa amuleti obično imaju recimo plus ono 5%, 10% na strength, dexterity, razumeš, na statue daje boost. A obično si kasnije imaš ono dosta statova, dosta jak taj stat score i recimo amulet ti daje 50, razumeš, na strength ili 30 na dexterity. Znaš. U suštini daje na procene. Naprimjer, meni je dexterity score...
Vidim to, da.
Meni je dexterity score...
Ali ja mislim da to isplati samo za primary, ako imaš ono resurse...
Pa za primary da, ajde da kažemo tako. Ali meni ne škodi, na primjer, kao što rekao, nije mi primary strength, ali strength daje armor. I nije mi toliko, zato što sam ga uzimao zbog pasiva. Imaš pasive koje traže konkretno strength. Na onom tamo Paragon 3. I to traže 300-400 strengtha, na primjer, da je aktiviram. Onda imaš, mislim da exploit traži strength, 25 strength. A pošto sam teo da ga, onako da ga nabuđim, onda nije 25 strength, onda čini mi se da ima 40 ili 45 score. Pošto svaki point strengtha preko 25 daje još bonus. Vidi Butcher! Oh no! Oh no, the Butcher. Kako je to sada, majke ti jebe. Da, ne.
Mene da nas ubije.
Ma ne može da on mene one shotuje, ali me nervira, znaš.
Ne možda me on shoti, ali nisam imao da ga ubijem, znači jednostavno nisam imao.
Što ga kasnije sretneš, postaješ sve naporniji.
Pa šta je znam, zavisi koji je dobar razmjer. Meni se kažete par stvari kad me to vuče da ubijem, to bi bio...
Najveći je problem što ima Fortify.
Da, u jednom momentu, ne barijeru.
Ne u jednom momentu, nego konstantno Fortify nabacuje na sebe. Ili barijeru. Nebitno šta je, plavi štit preko healtha nabacuje. I to se regeneriše što je način fora. Skineš mu tipa mrvicu healtha, onda on uradi opet barijere. Tak, ubi me mamu ti jebe, mrš! Gubi se. Što se s njim naginje. Prošli put sam se natezao, nisam skinuo 20-25% healtha, paf, opet uključi tu barijeru. Opet udaraj po njemu, razumeš, pola sata, opet mu skini barijeru, opet skine health. Ja rekao, ne. Aj na malom levelu, razumeš, kad nemaš DPS, nemaš skillove, nemaš iteme, nemaš paragon, nemaš ništa. Ajde, okej. Ono u mid gameu, kad je razumeš koliko toliko balansira, ubijem ja njega, brže nego on mene. A sad u end gameu, razumeš, kažem ti, ima nenormalan defense. Zato što nije on, evo, on je u dungeonu da su svi mobovi 115 level, a ja sam 98. I šta misliš koliki je meni penal kada ga ubijem? Zato što on nije normalan boss. Da je on level 100, možda bi mogli nešto da uradimo, ali pošto on level 115, njegov defense i njegovi defensivni statovi su jači nego moji ofenzivni. I to se vidi. I kad mu polupam taj plavi štit i krenem health da bijem, dođem do te tačke kad on sam opet uključi, razumeš, štit i tap opet.
Sad ako ga budem sreo da sam mogu da ga ubijem...
A ne u normalnom levelu, znači možda igraš Nightmare dungeone koji su tipa 10-15 levela veći nego što je steep run.
Ja mislim da on uvijek dolazi u odnosu na tebe, ne na Nightmare dungeon.
Boga mi, sad ću pogledam stream da ti kažem. Sad ću vratni stream nazad, 2 minuta, 3. Sam ga prezvao.
Kako zag... Ja nisam. Zagin sam u... Šta radim, 55-icu, sve sam 55-icu ili zagin.
Možeš ti poginuti gdje god, razumeš. Ako ne igraš aktivno, ako pustiš da te mobovi biju.
Ma nije, nego ono baš glupo, nisam dobio nijedan prok, brate, da dobijem resursa, sve ih navuku na sebe i još range i okolo.
Ako hoćeš Duriel dubiješ, ja ti kažem Duriel baca taj item koji garantuje overpower, ja ti to savjetujem.
Je to ona ogrlica neka?
Ogrlica, rukavica, nešto tako, prsten, zaboravio sam. Pogledat ću u kocki.
Vidio.
Ne piše da je za Barbarijana, piše da je account bound za mene, ali ne vidim pointu. Critical modifier mi je 530%, critical damage modifier, a overpower mi je 180% možda. Nije nešto baš ok. Nije mi to primary stat i onda nema pointa kod mene. Druid ili Barbarian bi mogli od toga da dobiju nešto, ali ovaj ne. I onda sam ga sačuvao. Kad prođe sezona da ga ostavim za druge karaktere, ga ekvipam ako valja i eto. To je to. Bar neka koriste sezona. Od kada ti igraš sa P90C? A, Nenad. Ili su izbacili... Gdje ovaj Nenad? Halo? Nije tu. Pitanje moram... Pitanje moram da mu pošaljem poštu, onda bi me čuo. Ovo smo završili. Ima boss, ali uzeo sam weekly boss claim. Ali zato daje 5 green favora. Ovo bi redilo ubiti sad. Definitivno. Ovo Helltide. Čini mi se da je Helltide, samo ne vidim timer na Helltide.
Nek samo da vidim da li se uštekam pa ću ti ja reći, samo negdje na čistinu. Ne sam više reginam ovdje. Evo sad ću ti kažem, šta si rekao, Helltide te zanima?
Mislim da jeste, ali ne vidim lepo timer koliko traje.
Kaže sljedeći počinje za 2 sata skoro.
Meni piše end in 43 minuta.
Aha, pa da, znači, da, jeste. Za 43 minute je ono ending i sljedeći je za 2 sata ukupno. Znači za sat i 20. A nalazite se ovdje dole, donji delo mape.
Trenutno sam tu.
Eto. Eto sad, koji su level?
98. Fali mi...
Ja isto.
Fali mi 1/10 ili 8 skale za level up. Ako hoćeš da odiš na Duriel, reci mi. Možda i meni dropa nešto. Mislim da je možeš solirati, ali ako hoćeš da budeš siguran. Ja sam ušao sa grupom i nisam bio siguran šta radi uopšte.
Odolite ključeve, ne?
A? Ne.
A kažem...
Pa prizvao sam ja koliko sam mogu, koliko sam imao materijala, ako to pitaš. Znaš?
Šta treba za materijala za njega?
Treba ti jaja. To dobijaš od jednog do na 2 bossa. Treba ti jaje. Kako se to zove? Oj, zaboravio sam. Shard of Agony ti treba. I treba ti Mucus Slick Egg. Mucus Slick Egg. I jedno dobijaš od onoga ledenog zmaja. Od onoga ledenog demona u onoj pećini. A drugo dobijaš...
Ja od tog ledenog demona smo uradili jedan puta samo.
A zato što ti treba onaj Liquid Nightmare ili kako se zove smeć. A gdje si, Nenad?
Need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Oni su svi 100 level u ovome Helltide-u za mene.
Need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Is someone there? So dark and cold. Please stay. Grandfather was supposed to walk me home.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
No.
I našao sam neki prsten isto kad sam se trpio sa Duriel. Svaki put kad prokujem damage over time skill, ne piše koji, može poison, može bleed, znaš. Svaki put kad prokujem damage over time dobijem, uradim 35.000 čini mi se damage-a, a ovo je eksploziju svim neprijateljima oko primarne mete.
O.
E sad kako radi na single enemy, nemam pojma.
Da.
Opet džan.
Ja su predrženi. What's up?
Kaj se piva, kaj se radi?
No, što? No, chillujem što ti kažeš. Kako godišnji odmor?
Kakav godišnji odmor?
To je bila šala. Ha 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 ha. Moj da budeš tako napet. Probao sam da se našalim.
I need more time.
A znaš ko mi je rekao daj otkaz i uzmi godišnji odmor?
I need more time.
A šta misliš ko mi je dao?
Milan.
On je rekao,
a? Meni je rekao daj otkaz, pa ti daj otkaz i uzmi godišnji odmor.
dobro ti to rekao.
Dobro mi je to rekao. Godinu dana radno stažim upisan.
Baš ti on dobro.
Za koju godinu ćeš ga vidjeti na poternici. On i legija. A čudi me da ti već nije ispričao kako...
Zvao me danas, ja nisam mogu da se javim, ja njega poslužavam, on se nije javio. I sad uđem gore u kanal, ne čuje se ni... A šta je bilo, šta je...
A ne, pitaj ga. Pitaj ga kad ćeš da častiš, tako ga pitaj.
Što, šta je...
A, pa pitaj ga. Čuo sam lepu vest kad ćeš da častiš, samo to reci. Reći ti on sam. To je ona fora kao nemoj nikom da kažeš, ja neću nikom da kažem, reći će ti on sam. On je takav tip, ne mora se pohvali.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Imao sam ja te egzibicije kad mi neko kaže, nemoj reći nikom. To bre, ne kažem nikom. Da bi me posle pitala 5. osoba za to. Rekao, šta ja znam, rekao. Ono, neću da budem špion. Nemam pojma, pitaj ga. Pa on mi je rekao. Ja, on ti je rekao, da je toliko tome. Čuvaj tajnu od mene samo. To je deviz.
I'm not ready yet.
Aj.
I need more time.
I tako, znači, kad mi se ide na godišnji odmor da dam otkaz, ja?
Da. A, čuo sam dobru foru iz Da.
Meni je smešano, izvini, ajde.
Ništa, izvoli.
Meni je smešan on, brati, kako tako...
Dijeli životni savjet. Life coach.
A čekaj, jel on ima para sad?
Ne, on kaže da on ima posao.
Ima posao?
Pa znaš šta mu je posao? Da predaje smoke. To mu je posao.
Tu nije prijavljeno.
Pa ne znam, on kaže da ima sve beneficije. Čovjek mu plaća svaki mjesec, daje mu putni trošak, može da sipa gorivo, da ode na seks u Vrbas, smakiće ne popije kafu, šta mu fali? A, evo i...
Momci, šta se radi?
Boris, sad će i...
Ja gore želim.
A čujem te, nego mi ovaj device mi bio isključen ovdje, jebeni sonar.
Nije Vuk, na. To je Kesić. Pesi. Upravo sam ugovarao Milana.
Šta ima, Đok? Ništa, vrati, sve malo na konf. Vidimo šta se radi, šta mi radi.
Pitaj ga sad, aj kad ćeš da častiš Eko mi Snake, da si se ponovio. I kad ćemo da kupimo cheat, Makići s onoga ruskog sajta.
Ti vidio ono?
Si vidio kako lik gađa, a? Rašeta kroz zidove kao... I opet pogine.
Vidi samo sprajtove, da.
Pa da. Ljudi, modeli mu ljubičasti, razumeš, roze.
Da.
I onda te burgija, razumeš, ono kao, kakva igra.
Kako dobro gađa, jel?
Razvaljuje. Rakta bi.
Ja ne krivim te ljude uopšte, ja krivim Krajtek.
Pa Krajtek navodno je platio sad ljude. I njihov posao će biti samo da... Samo da onaj kao detektuju čitare, znaš, da banuju. Ali ne treba ti to da radiš. Ti treba samo da ove što su već u tom poslu, treba samo da staviš cenu igre da nikad nije na popustu. Cena igre tipa 30 evra. Ne, slušaj, ima logike ovo što pričam. Ok, bit će i dalje ljudi, ko hoće da čituje, čitovat će, nije problem. Ali će valjda debelo da razmisli ako svaki put kad mu banuju akaunt, mora da plati 30 evra.
To.
A imaš one fore, Nenad je rekao, mogu si da kupiš na Argentini Hunt Showdown kad je ono na sale-u za, ne znam.
3-4 evra.
Da, ma i manje, bre, zato što oni ga daju za bud. Zašto? Samo da bi igra ono što brže se prodala, da mogu kozmetike da prodaju. A to što neko kupi Steam account sa samo Hunt Showdownom za kao 3-4 evra i onda razumeš, čituje da ga ne banuje, razumeš. I onda kupi novi. Da moraš svaki put da daš 30-40 evra, to bi te koliko bi ti to držalo. Dobro, rekao ima izuzetaka, ima ljudi koji troše, razumeš, pare na gluposti. No problem.
Dobro, ali ne znam, na 1000 igrača neće biti 10 čitara, nego će biti jedan.
Jedan koji ima dovoljno para da se zajebava. Tako. A u Call of Duty ovome Warzone, bukvalno sam se rapisivao sa jednim Kinezom, znaš, hakerom. I znaš šta mi čovjek na kraju napisao razgovor, bio se ja kulturno prema njemu. Vidim da koristi Google prevodijac, ja ga pitam zašto, brate Kinezu, radiš ovo? Pa kao troluje malo, jer mu je zabavno. I na kraju mi napiše kao svaka sreća ili šta već napisao, znaš. I kaže moram da promenim account. To mi je napisao, to je zadnja poruka. Zato što smo već provalili.
Da, njemu je to ekskurzija, bukvalno.
Pa burner account, razumeš, igra sa 2.5, oni mu taguje account, on promeni IP i drugi account i prijetno. Gee, mali. Ženerđe Petrić, bam. A slušao si Kristijanovu priču kad mu je tek pao. Na pod i zamolubio neko. Kad je bio u teretani koja je na treći. A nisi čuo to? Kako ne? Varon laži. Kad je malu zmiju pokupio sa autoputa i stavio u kartonsku kutiju od nekog veterinara. Malu zmijicu.
Ja, brate, pričamo one shortove sa YouTube-a.
Kad je pao s motora koji je išao 200-300, napravio salto, ja letim kroz vazduh, mašem rukama. Sreća, padnem u neki tamo kukuruz, neku livedu, šta je rekao. Milan na aparatima.
Jesu prepravili džape autoput u 3 trake, ješ?
U 3 trake, ali ne znam gdje će im četvrta stati, to mi nije jasno.
Pa treba bude četvrta, jel?
Da, na Smederevski put. Misliš, pitaš za Smederevski put?
Ne, nego... autoput kroz Beograd.
Nisam prolazio tamo,
Nisi još bio tamo?
Nisam, ja ti prođem ispod na vrate Gazeli, se spustim. Nisam uopšte na tu stranu više. Moraju nešto i da rade sad, baš saobraćaj katastrofa, jer svaka kuća ima po 5-6
A kao bit će ograničenje 83 trake, umjesto za ostalne bit će isprekidano, imat ćeš 3 trake. Neće više biti autoput.
Kako ti
It needs
Kriš?
time to recharge.
Še? Nije još.
Kako ti na poslu? Jesi to na... Jesi ono dalje na ono
O
poslu?
jesam.
I'm not ready yet.
Pa nije loš.
Boj.
Radi se, nema šta.
Treba da se...
Greetings.
Samo arbajt, ništa drugo.
Goodbye.
Evo ja. Prvi mjesec, ovo treći. Izdržavam nekako. U onom ženskom svetu. Da ne poludim.
A ti si još uvijek tamo, ozbiljno? Da ti me daj dati.
Ne treba. I ona mi kaže kako možeš da brate radiš tako što to ne može da radi čovjek koji nije gej. To je ono.
Need more time.
Ali zanimljivo je njima jer sam muž.
I need more time.
Uspio sam da otvorim 5 sanduka na ovoj strani. Valjda će naći još 5 ovdje dole.
I need more time.
On se Gardi baci opasno na hand, bre.
Hoće da hakuje Twitch. Da odradi da mu Twitch da maksimalni onaj bandit, znaš. Nije mu dosta, ne znam koliko, 8000, pa ne znam zašto. Hoće da udari direktnu konkurenciju. Bombu, da bude najbolji srpski streamer Hunter.
To nije normalno.
Milanovo opet nešto klopno, šta radi?
Ne. On je zajebo sistem, znaš.
I'm not ready yet.
Jer znaš, procesor od 350-400 dolara pada s neba. Tu pada i ovaj koji sam ja uzeo, znaš. Pada s neba i treba ga što brže uništiti.
I'm not ready yet.
Bum.
I'm not ready yet.
Si vidio trailer za onoga kapetana upletu?
Jesu, nešto ga...
I need more time.
Mrtvi ga vuku na dole.
Da, ne, dobro, to je in-game ono kad vidiš. Ali imaš onaj kao trailer koji je radio. Ne, kucaj na YouTube-u. Kako se zove taj DLC, imaš kao baš cinematic. Baš su ga dobro izraživali.
Nemoj zezati se, što ne vidim.
Samo nađi ime toga DLC-a, ja ne mogu iz glave da se setim kako se zove. Mislim da sam bacio link, ali to je bilo juče. To ti je zatrpano sa Milanovim esejima. Ne znam kako to da nazovem.
I need more time.
Hoćeš biti tu, Peđe, oko 10. Ako bude Nenad, možda, ne znaš i sam.
Ne, hoću, ali prva smjena sam, tako da...
U nedelju?
Da, ja radim u, brate, butiku. Znači, ja, brate, ne znam koliko puta moram da ti kažem.
Da, ali nedelja, bravo.
Bravo, svaki put si me pitao u ono nedelju.
Dobro, ali vidi.
Kao da pričamo prvi put danas.
Kao da pričam, jel ja pričam zidovima?
Normalno.
Naći ću ti klip
Na kraju ispade tako da ljude boli kurac.
Naći si... Ne. Čujem te, ali to moj mozak ne može da se skonta.
Znam, nego ti boli kurac.
Jest, otprilike tako, kako si pogodio?
Znam ja to. Hvala ti.
Hoćeš da budem neiskren, ne zove Milana za to.
Dobro, nema veze, makar
ne,
si iskren, gledat ćemo. Makar si iskren, to mi je bitno.
Tebe radi pomeriću pola 10.
Lakše mi je radi, slušaj, u ovaj 10 može kad ono god. Nego bolje iskren tako da budeš kao ti nego kao ovaj što neiskren.
Jedino kad su žene u pitanju tu sam vrlo rezervisan i ne želim da im otkrivam karte nikad. Nije da sam neiskren, nego ne želim da budem brutalno iskren, da kažemo tako.
Zato te i vole.
Osim ako nisam s njima ono drugo. Ako se i drugo, onda ću im reći što mislim, pa mogu da se nosakim što mi sviđa.
Kako moći sad gledate?
Oppenheimer. Mogu sam da odem u bioskop, ali jebi ga. Najbliži bioskop mi je Vrbas ili Bačka Topola. A onda moram da nađem prevoz ili da platim nekoga da me vozi. Ili nekoga da ubedim da gledamo zajedno film i tako pa. Lakše mi je ovako da pitam nekoga s Discorda, razumiješ, će li da gleda i onda kad tako malo duže...
Da.
Bolja kućna varijanta su.
Ja isto to kažem, mislim ok bioskop i sve, ali brate, ne može da se opitaš kao kući.
Kući je najlepše.
Da.
Plus mogu da pauziram film kad neko hoće da nešto pojede ili jede do toaleta, a u bioskopu ne može da pauziraš film. Bilo i kad sam gledao duži film nekad pa pauziram film i odem, razumeš, nešto drugo da radim, poslije pauziram, gledam drugi dan.
Ovo tvoj duks.
Bless you. I'm not ready. I need more time.
Nešto sam se spotako.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Pa znaš kad se najviše osjeća to kad jebi ga, nemaš... Kad nemaš šta da založiš.
Igara ima uvek, sad pitanje koje treba.
Ima brate, trio se igra, jebi ga, tebe nema.
A tebe nemam, a tebe nemam.
Gdje si,
Ima
Milane?
trio spunje, brate.
Prvo se kaže
Ne
ćao,
kaže se,
onda
ne
se
kaže se
vidi.
ima li igre, ne kažeš guć kad uđeš
Nisi
u
bio
štalu.
tu, ja si javio gore bio, eto vidi.
Pađe, nemoj da ga smaraš, znaš da on nije za te formalnosti.
Dobro, ali ja nisam bio. Dobro,
Aj beka dok još ima volja, još brzo ubijem volju.
Ispada da vas treba puškom terad igrati taj Hand Shodan, šta je sad to?
Ajde, zovite, pravite part.
Tito partija omladina.
Ček da vidimo. Nema poziva. Ne znam koga si zvao, meni...
Si zvao mene? Zovi mene, je? Samo dok screenshotujem 2-3 profila za Hans.
Nema ništa, brate. Sad tek ima. Evo ga.
I need more time.
I
need more time.
Dobre, ti sa Snakeom, brate. Jebate, dođe ovdje, otvara usta, Snake.
Sam ti ja žena?
I'm not ready.
Gdje? O.
I need more time. I'm not ready.
Nekad pomišljam da je gej, stvarno.
I need more time. I need more time. Hello. I need more time. I need more time.
Jebo sam.
Ne znam.
Nisi krenuo mnogo rano da se pripremaš za to, ali dobro. Čovječe, više ni zima ne postoje ovdje kod nas.
Thanks.
Vidi, to stoji, da si u pravu si, ali opet ono.
A počeo si da skupljaš rano drva, Milano.
Što tebi curi nego ta tečnost. Curi ti tečnost.
I'm not ready yet.
A, to je drugo.
Da ti nije hidrolik otišao. Ja se apsolutno razumijem u to. Bitan je zvučin kao da se razumijem.
Da se to htio ti pitam, da znaš na čemu ti curi, ono, znaš gdje?
A šta ti curi, no?
Pa čekaj, brate, ako je na hladnjaku, čovječe, to je jedan komad, jebate, zakrpiš ga.
Vodena pumpa od kompjutera, pa rekao sam ti da ne stavljaš vodeno hlađenje.
I need more time.
Pardon, vazdušno hlađenje s vodom.
Obrno.
Spata. Welcome to my
Mi
channel.
ne treba nalazim ove living steel, našao sam 2 sanduka ona po 300, znaš?
Toliko imaš?
Pa
Sad daju po
ovo-
5 koliko sam je vidio na ovim većim levelima, ono ranije smo dobili po 3 komada, sad dobiješ 5, tako da tamo nemaš to 2 rana ako uspiješ da otvoriš oba od 300.
Ama ne treba mi za to što tražim, pomozi mi reći. Tražim što više ovih malih sanduka što košta 75.
Kako je dobro? A, misliš mi ne može da ti, aha, da ti stoji ono previše, na to misliš? A to, pa ti gledaš to samo iz suri i eto, samo se... Samo se servisira, eto vidiš, pronašao si rupu na sakcije, kako kažu.
Kako će mu sad izginuti?
Ja Living Stila inače imam, koliko ga imam, 13 komad.
Mislim da ga biju.
Znači imam za 2 rana.
Ote, kak su ga preubili.
Dobro, da samo da završimo i health pack. Odmah.
Ne, polako.
Bomba ide. Ovdje je žica.
Afford that.
Jedan boss. Neko je na krovu pa. Jedan manje.
I'm not ready yet.
Ubio me.
I need more time.
Odmah ga je podigao, mama mi jebim.
I'm not ready yet.
Ova igra očigledno ima toliko bugova da to realno nije, majke. I da nikad to reši neće.
Će im platit hosting bolji kes.
Kako tebi čas, kako ti to igraš i dalje?
Ma igram, kurac, nisam ni...
On je tu došao da se malo druži ovako s nama. Ne da bi tu tryhardao.
Znam ja to.
A Milan je tu da
Dobro, to je okej.
Naravno
Znam
da
ja
je to
to da je došao čisto. Da bi ispoštovao.
ekipu.
Prvi ni ja mi se ne igra, to smeće igara.
I'm not ready yet.
Najgora stvar što si ima izgubio osjećaj bez igre, to je ono. Ko da je, znači ova 2023. godina, ko da je neko uzeo džape turn offer se za igrice.
I need more
Pa
time.
dobro, imaš sad neke druge prioritete u životu. Sjetio sam se tebi bio, znaš? Danas. Sad ću ti reći. Znaš šta vama fali omladini? Sad ja sam star čovjek, pa ćeš ti kažeš, jala nemoj da pričaš gluposti. Vojska sine.
Ne,
Vojska. Ali ne sad idete u rat da ubijate ljude, ne. Nego ono kao, slušaj me.
Žena.
Ma kakvi, vojska. Jedno, ljubav ti treba, ma kakvi, ništa od toga, to dođe i prođe. Ostavite slomljenog. Da deliš sa ortacima, 6 do 8 mjeseci, razumeš, istu spavanu da ono, ribaš podove, da čuvaš stražu. Da imaš obaveze koje se ne tiču samo tebe.
Ne kažem ja u seksu.
I need more time.
To pa je.
Tuj nekad.
Nekad uvek.
Možda bi se Boris Maki složio sa mnom na ovu moju tezu.
I'm not ready yet.
obavezni vojni rok za momke i devojke preko 18 godina. Ne mora dugo, 6 mjeseci je sasvim dovoljno, ja mislim.
Nemamo priču o vojsku, priča za vojsku.
Da, pričam za vojsku.
Svi jebate znaju.
Ovdje imaju dve škole, ovdje imaš dve škole za taj način, razumiješ? Jedan je vaskara, druga je to što ti
ovdje samo prava glasa ima Makić da kaže nešto, brate. Makić, jesi tebi su...
Ja nisam pričao o ratnom stanju. Ratno stanje nije ni za koga, ja sam pričao o izviđačima.
Šta si rekao?
Manje više 5 su isto.
Samo sekund, momci.
No. Dobro, nema veze. Znam ja to sve, Milane, ne znam zašto mi to pričaš. Ali ti si mi smiješan, ti brate pričaš to, a de tebi brate,
Gde si ti?
Znači,
40 godina imaš, 10 ti.
Opet u prazno slušam, brate.
Moraš početi od sebe, nemoj da daješ teorije.
Slušaj, stani, mogu ja da kažem, da je to sve Makić sad rekao, onda bi bila okej. Ovako, to je ko da ništa nisi rekao ti, koji nemaš argumenata. A, ima ti žena. Dobro, ja sam jest, ima ti žena.
A ti imaš vanbračnu decu. Viš, to menja stvari. To menja stvari iz korena. I kako se zove mali Milan? Nenade, ima stvarno mali Milan, ti si, mali Milan, stvarno ima mali Milan.
Ali da li se ti tu pitaš uopšte ponekad, da li želiš?
Ne pita se muškarac ništa u današnje vreme, vi to ne znate.
To je?
Zapravo ti si radio
Imamo kurac, samo na mikro.
To znam, da
to je
ništa. Ali gledaj, svakako žene, brate, poštuju, brate, muškarci.
Aha.
Poštuju i
Evo ja na, brate, poslu, brate, još malo ima 300 kila, brate, ono dobijem koliko me hrane, koliko... Zato što sam muško, brate, zato što one sve rade, a ja ništa.
Kod nas je obrnuto, kod nas muškarci rade, a žene ništa.
Pa oni ni to loše, priznajem.
Dobro, ne voli niko, nema veze da oni njih dvoje, ne voli niko, ali moraš. A dobro, mora, ali...
Manje više.
O jeco.
Neko mora da radi, znaš što nam.
A što si takav je o to?
I poslije će postaneš problem države.
Pa već je problem države. Leba jede, porez ne plaća. Znaš, to je već problem.
Ja ne radim za minimalac i ne radim u 3 smene.
Ljudi.
Ko radi za minimalac?
Ali ja efektivno idem 2 sata radim.
Ne viči, ljudi. Ljudi idu. Idu ljudi. Daj onaj skeč, idu ljudi.
Mora da se radi.
Test.
Nije Kecman čuo za ovo, čekaj.
Što nisam čuo?
Se čuje ovaj soundboard? Idu ljudi.
A ne, to je ovo, čekaj da ga nađe.
Jel mutirano?
Nije.
Nisam, tu sam, jel me čujete? Halo?
Halo? Ima soundboard ovdje u Discordu, ne znam da li si ga mutirao. Znaš šta je?
Ja, ako je to onaj soundboard, to sam ja mutirao na nekim kanalima, ako je to ono gdje puštaš neke muzikice i te neke gluposti.
Nisi treba, idu ljudi neči. Idu ljudi!
Ja sam ja mutirao s onim dobušima ili ne znam šta, pačićima. To je jedan drugar stavio, kažem, na neki kanal, brate, posle 5 sekundi svi su to mutirali.
Dakle, pčela ova, jebote, život, ne mogu da verujem,
jebote. To ste ljudi ne ume da
jebote.
puste 1-2 put, nego spamet.
Pa to spamuju i ono bukvalno...
Half-Life Cats vam je free.
Znam.
Ne.
Oh ne, kupio sam ga pre 100 godina.
Isto.
Ljudi, pa nemaj! Ko je ovo bio iza mene?
Ja ne vidim Kesić od ovoga, ubio sam ga.
Šta ti Kesić?
Ubio mi čovjek, jebao mat.
Hans Shodan experience.
Strašno.
Ne, ozbiljno.
Neću.
Neka, nemoj to. Šta bi trebalo Kesiću ako hoće da zaposli mog druga Milana da vozi šleper za pare? A?
Da skine Euro Truck Simulator 2, ništa više.
I da ne slupa ništa, ne? A mora li da nosi naočare dok igra Euro Truck Simulator?
Ne mora ništa, ne moraš i da se vežeš.
Eto, to je onda sređeno.
That's good salvage.
To je vid zato što bi on zakonski trebao da nosi naočare, toliko mu loše vidi.
O, rekao da je već imao ono sa vidom, ali... Pa čekaj, ali ne nosiš naočare kada voziš?
Nema potrebe. Svejedno ću u zatvor, tako da... Što bi ih nosio?
Ozbiljno? Pa kako vidiš, sine?
Ne vidi.
Ozbiljno? Pa kako vidiš dobro, trebaš da nosiš naočare?
Vidi kurac.
Ne vidi ništa.
Vidi što treba da vidi, to ti to.
Ne, to je tunelska vizija, razumeš? To što on vidi, to je tunelska vizija. Kurac, što kaže ne.
Nikada!
Kako nisi? Lažeš. A šta je bio u kružnom toku?
Kad si bežao policiji, a? A to?
To samo je tražila. Dosta iz života.
Udario senu i one kućine ize.
Nego kako? To se vodi pod lovi, znaš. To se vodi pod lov.
Nisi ono kućine da je pojedeš.
Ne, jes, hoće da izlete. Imaš tako...
Jesi ti online? Jesi. Ajde ti pošljem Whisper.
Samo, a?
Kako ide Whisper? Čovječ.
Pa čekaj, je li otrčala ili ostala na mestu? Aha, ja rekao da je pod miškom, pa na trapezu.
Otišao da cekne tamo, nema i vadu. Da ga ne ubije čale. Da mu ne se čega.
Da.
Ra. Evo ti Kecane, možda otvoriš ovo. Otvori chat sam Luffy Enter i pogledaj ovo. Da se ovo traži. Ovo ti ima duri, jel? Oh my god.
Milane, dođi.
Dođi ovo malo da ti ga zabibe.
Da ti sipam soli.
Jer mi smo Justin Bieberi. Ma tako ide pesam?
Siguran sam da tako.
Zvuči ko nešto što bi oni, kako se zovu, pljugice i singerice smislili.
Pljugice i singerice, čuo sam za Drakula.
A to peva onaj... Moj ime je Bengam. Jao, zaboravio sam ime.
Baka Krme ili Deka Prasa.
Nije. Onaj... To je zašao pre jedno 10 godina ta pesma je. Kako... Tešari... Otvorio kasnije onaj shop. Jao.
Era Ojdenić.
Nije.
Pa on je otvorio shop. Kafanu.
Moguće
Pa on nije tešar. Bem ti mozak.
Da ide Makić, no.
Tako zaboravi neku stvar, to nije normalno ljudi više. Ne mogu da se skoncentrišem uopšte, jebem ti život. Ajde. Što se ne zaratim, onda odem da izginem kao čovjek.
Pa ne možeš ti urati. Rekao sam ti ja.
Ti će mu da kažeš što on može ili ne može.
Pa ne, nego on je antidržavni element. Znaš? Bio je u, kako beše, otačanstveni pokret.
On je liability.
Da. Nije pouzdan. U ratu može da izda državu ili da radi za neprijatelja.
Državu ne bi izdao. Nikad.
Dobro.
Da, ali sad pitanje koja je tvoja država sa takvim stavom?
Za koju državu radiš? Mossad? Za koga?
Moja država je Republika Srbija.
Nije, ti ženska.
Austrija.
Ženski glas. To čujem.
Onda bi su mogli kažemo da je Štajerska, a ne Austrija.
Da.
Come back and see us.
Kad ja gledam Bombusa kad igra.
Džombuz.
Ne znam, možda bi trebao ti malo više gledaš Bombusa, znao bi da su ti killovi.
Smiješan je, brate, on s nekim likom bio, izgledaju ko ne da su gameri, nego ko da su oni metalci, oni...
Čekaj. A i on je negdje, nemam pojma, nešto van Beograda, koliko sam nešto je pričao.
Da nije Zemunac.
Nije, nešto, neki ruralni deo, nemam pojma, nešto je rekao da je ne znam koliko od Beograda. Da je Zemunac bio bi ono, 73 do Beograda. Vidi, Snake, ljudi prodaju, brate, ove stvari.
Ma zašto da ih prodam? Kapiram ja šta ti pričaš.
Ne, nego nisam znao da može se prodaju, da se kupi i to.
Imaš trade kanal. Znaš šta prodaju?
Vidim, prodaju sad jedno nikada Exquisite Blood kao promo offer.
Zašto ne stavio da se to prodaje za cash kao što je nekad bio?
Exquisite Blood, gdje si to dobro?
Radiš onaj event.
To je collected from bosses and the Legion events, aha. Jebem ti.
To smo se zatvorili, jebem.
Bili mi je pomogao da uradim 2-3 Nightmare Dungeona. Ili možemo
Šta treba pomoć oko čega?
Možemo i Duril dobijemo. Imaš materijal za Duril?
Šta si rekao da treba?
Nightmare Dungeon. Da izlevelujemo ovaj treći game.
Sad ga radim, nego kažem šta si rekao treba za Durijela. Od materijala, pošto...
Treba ti jaje i...
A treba više od 2.
2 tač.
Znaš kako, što se tiče toga, imam...
Treba ti šard of agony i muku slike.
Imam to 2.
Koliko imaš? Imaš 4. Po 4 ili po 2.
Imam.
Ajde, zvaću ti.
Što se meni tiče... Meni vi ne smetate.
Isto.
Također. A tebi treba zvuk.
Ja sam već u ovom...
Ja ne znam da li sam reč izgovorio.
Znam, od
Smetaš, Peđa, smetaš!
Ček, sad ću jako te teleportem. A gdje ćete? Ej, alo, Hanč Odan, zvuk.
Smetate,
Šta? Ne može da čuje.
smete mi vi.
Znaš što bi sad bilo ono super fora, da se kao pokupimo i dodamo kod njih u kanal.
Pa radili smo mi to i onda oni uđu naprave novu sobu i tako.
Ja sam bio u Nightmare Dungeonu, sad sam mi ti povukao. Šta tačno radimo sada?
Vidim da ti piše Return Bloodstone to Pedestal, možemo da završimo ovaj dungeon, nije problem. Bukvalno sam uskočio kod tebe.
Meni, ti si uskočio kod mene, a mene izbacili iz dungeona.
Znam, nema veze, sad to je to. Ovo ti je Blizzard igra, si zaboravio.
Fantastično.
Isto kao onaj Call of Duty što smo igrali. Sjećaš se, Peđa, kad si obrisao Call of Duty zato što su likovi napravili party i ti si probao da me digneš i ja sam samo lego i piše you will be revived next round. Šta?
Jo.
Šta? Nemam bug neki, razumiješ? Peđa, uninstall, odmah, ovo smeće da igram. Odmah uninstall. Kao brisao ga šlek.
Ne, igra ima toliko problema, čoveče, ja sam tu s ovim nekim drugarima sa kao piči, ono, par dana smo to za redom. Što smo duže igrali, ja sam sve više iz koloseka. Učitati igru i sjebeti, na primjer, loadout, ono, dođi i skiniti neku opremu, ono, i najčešće oružje.
Da, nemaš oružje, skineti pušku.
Da, kao, samo ti pušku, ono, kao jednu skini. Ili ne učitati igru, znaš, ono, kao, učita dvojicu od trojice ili tako nešto.
Da jedan ne uđe u meč.
Da.
Ispadnem oružje na zemlji, na primjer.
Znaš, ono, kao ne uđe uopšte, da učita tamo, ono, mi sve u igri čekamo, jednog nemamo, oni dalje na loading screenu, to si meni isto par puta desilo. Ja rekao, prati, da li me zajebavaš, ono? Tako da ne znam, ono, kao ima dosta da ispizdiš sa tim.
Jesi vidio onaj item što sam te linkovao?
Nemam pojma, navrati nisam sam bio u Nightmare Dungeonu, pa...
Lupi enter i samo scrolluj gore.
Nema da me neko ubije.
Ne, piše ti ljubičasta
poruka. Aha.
Da, klikni na link i pogledaj prst.
Evo. To je to, ovo tražim.
To ti Duril baca. Upravo to. Upravo to baca taj boss, ajmo.
To jeste taj.
Upravo to. Znači 300 resursa napraviš, potrošiš, dobiješ overpower, garantovano. I to radi veći damage, ja mislim da piše. A ti ovako radiš 800 ili 1000 puta veći kao taj modifier.
Da, radim oko 1000.
Da, a još kad bi mogo da ga tako, ono, po potrebi aktivira, bilo bi dobro.
Da.
Jebem li ti majku.
Jesi uzao taj drugi?
Uzim. Nemo da vičeš na mene.
Ne. Ajmo.
Viči!
Neka. Nemoj da piješ toliko kafe, ne.
O?
Ran hard and fast from my old crew.
Treba sam da... Vidiš ove kultiste, ja mislim da ako dobiš dungeon ovakav samo s njima, da je to najbolji loadout koji možda dobiješ, zato što ovi kultisti ne da nemaju mnogo healtha, nego ono...
Umiru samo tako.
Da, samo se približiš, brate, i krenu da umiru. Ja mislim da je to najbolji dungeon za pušovanje. Vidi, 3 autoteka, brate, i oni su gotovi. Znači, bukvalno sa autoteku možeš da...
Dobro, zato imaš ove zmije, razumeš, koji bacio ovaj stan.
Da, jeste, ali opet, da jebi ga, mislim, možeš da se izvučeš iz toga, ali mislim, znaš, ono, što se tiče vremenski umiranja, čisto, ono...
Da, kapiram. Kako se neprijatelj respawnao, on će još nevjerojatno. Koji ti uopšte ovo nivo dungeonu?
Ovo ti 56.
Meni se čini da ovo nije Nightmare dungeon, nema veze.
Ovo nije Nightmare dungeon uopšte, ajmo napolje.
Nema veze, sad ću da ga uradim. Znaš šta? Sad ću da ga uradim, znaš. Za početak dobio sam ovdje jedan Ancestral Legendary.
Ja?
Ja, on kad je joinovo mene izbacio, tada je najvratnije to resetovo, tebe je ubacio i...
Da, dungeon je ostao isti. Glupost. A dobro, evo završili smo, vidiš, i dobio sam ovaj aspekt. To je to. Osjećaš se malo prevarenim, a?
Hoću da kažem, znaš, ono kao ajde, dobili smo makar neki experience, ono rekao, brate.
Evo, čisto toga radi, vidiš.
Nema veze, fali mi naš kako malkice za 99. Ček. For each fuel generate maximum cost can increase. Utvrdio, ili mogu da stavim ovo na prsten? Evo, sad ću možda vidim šta je ovo tačno.
A što si dobio? Item neki.
Ma da, neki aspekt. A, to... čekaj, to znači da ovo može da ide na... ovo.
Damaging vulnerable enemy with a core has up to 10% chance to drop healing. Pa to je dosta dobar aspekt za vraćanje bočica.
I dobro, šta sad, gdje idemo? Šta radimo?
Idemo, sad ću ti reći, gledaj. Idemo u ovdje, Gaping Crevasse. Možemo
aha, tu je ovo dole, znam.
Možemo u Gear Cool. Mislim, ne, tu ne može.
Aha, Durel idemo, aha.
A trebalo mi je pomoć za onaj Nightmare Dungeon, da završim, ali to ćemo poslije Durel. Koliko imaš materijala?
Jedno samo.
Meni fali jaja, onaj mukuseg. A mislim da mukuseg dobijaš kad biješ onoga bossa, onoga demona zamrznutog, znaš?
Nemam pojma, a... Čekaj, samo sekund. Ne, mukuslik je, njega smo dobijali kad smo ubili Varšana. Varšana trebamo zaradimo za mukuseg.
To je lako.
A Shard of Agony, to ti je od onog viteza.
I jedno i drugo tijelo.
Pa jest.
Materijale imam za Varšana koliko hoćeš. Koliko hoćeš.
Ja nemam zato što mogu da ga samonujem da li još jedan put ili 2 puta.
Sad ću ti reći, Living Stila imam 30 komada. Znači 6 puta možemo da ga koknemo. Ček, stani. Evo ti dobre ideje. Party. Ćeš da ih zaneš u party? Ne. Oni čekaju nekog. Ajmo.
A, hoćeš da sačekamo?
Ne, ajmo.
Aha.
Lakše je u četvoro, znaš, ali nisam generalno imao problema s umiranjem, samo se brže ubije boss. Jest da ima ono više healtha, ali ono, brže definitivno. Ja sam bio 94. level ili 5. Ne znam sam bio 96. jučer, kad sam ga kupio. Ne znam. Moram da pogledam vod, sinoć. Treba po 2 komada, nije puno, ali...
Ništa, onda living still opet farmovati. Ali varšan.
To je bar lako. Šta je to, nemam pojma, znaš. Te male bube, nema niđe veze s mozgom. Ne znam šta bi trebalo da rade njegovi udarci, znaš koliko... Ovo je jedino, ovaj charge. To ostalo, pojma nema. Priziva neke bubetine. I to je to. Evo ima ovo, vučete, to on vuku sa sobom, tako je.
No.
Sad će imati one male bube, gledaj. Dobro. Ti biješ njegove neke iluzije dole.
No da, on je malo što ih stvori.
Ne znam da li radi isto. Apsolutno nemam pojma da li što radi. Ja sam isto tako kod ti tuko, ali ne vidim point. Ako postoji neka mehanika iza toga, volio bi da mi neko kaže. Bravo. Oni nema healtha, moguće. Ja mislio da ću umreti, znaš, on sukopa. Nekad baci po 2 ona ancestralnika, znaš, nekad.
Dobio sam neki novi test. Soul Brain. Šta kaže? Barrier, maximum life, reduction, healing potion no longer heals instantly.
Da bacio barijer.
Aha.
Dobro. Šta bijem?
Dobili smo nešto pametno.
Pa, RNG, znaš. Lutrije. Pa ko dobije, dobije. Je ti ispisao da si uradio kao taj seasonal?
Ne vratim da jest, pošto prvi put ga radim.
Meni ga računam tek kad sam ga ja samanuo, znaš. Iako su gubili 5-6 puta. Tek kad sam ga ja samanuo za moje resurse, kao računam je uradio. Zato ti ga sigurno računao jer ga nisam ja samanuo. Ovo ćeš da skupimo materijal?
Šta kaže?
Znači ti šta rekao, Varšan, jel? Bum.
How can I help?
Aha, jest, računao mi ga jedan puta, znači kao treba 2 puta za taj zadatak.
2 puta ga ubiješ?
Da.
To piše?
Aha. Piše mi 1 od 2.
Da, konta. Čekaj, to piše iz onaj... Lilith isto, majke ti?
Ne.
Ne, piše jedno, no, falim te, bože.
Ćemo onda... Vitezda ili na Varšana?
Pa Varšana mi je kod drvet.
Da. Po ništa ćemo onda... Pa sve jedno, treba nam jedan i drugi.
Znam, ali ono je brže da... Bar je meni brže da... Tu ti je odmah i prodavnice možda da disembluješ stvari.
Možda dođe sve jedno.
Do onoga moraš da jašeš. Eto, to je razlika. Si zaboravio.
I čekaj. Mislim smo propustili World Boss.
Nema veze. Toliko imam tih itema level, razumeš, max, da... Op. Ušao dole u rupu.
Da.
I need more time. Can't use that.
To je materijal koji traži, ja mislim traži od svega pomalo.
On traži 4 stvari.
Ruke, noge, glavu i tako dalje.
To.
Jebate on umor.
I need more time.
Vidi, baci mi blind.
Meni isto malo, nisam mogu ništa da uradim. Tu bacio pantalon.
Nešto idemo napolje.
A ove pantalone sam već vidio. Juče sam ja bio zadužen za reset, 5-6 puta smo resetovali dungeon.
I sad si.
Izgleda sam i sad. Reset duty, to sam ti ja. Znaš kao onaj karakter iz Scooby-Doo, znaš? Ona Velma. Kako zove?
No to baš nisam išao, ali dobro.
Ona što se napravi da bude gej u onoj seriji crtane. Da bude prvo Indijka, niđe veze, i da bude gej, također nema veze s mozgom. Traži po jedan od svakog materijala. Ništa je pređeno. Koliko dugo traje ta barijera, je?
A traje mu...
Jedan udarac bojim. Viš?
Da sam ja ispromašivao one početne...
Udarci.
Overpower.
Pa ti isfarmuj onaj vrlicu pa neće biti ni važno jesi promašio.
Zato imamo jedan isto slično, Crusher se zove, da sa mace-ovima kao udaraš. Taj sam među prvima upgrade-ovao zato što povećava damage sa mace-ovima, a generalno ga koristiš zato što možeš da radiš stanove s njima. Ako koristiš 2 mace-a, imaš 20% šanse da ih stanuješ.
Da. A free stun priznaćete...
Kako ne, brate, kako im ponekad brzo napunimo onu skalu da budu staggerovani. Nekad to deluje mnogo brže nego. I ti isto imaš dosta tih setova, ja mislim. Sad ne znam da li ih koristiš.
Pa kad igram solo protiv bossa, dešava mi se nekad brže da mu nabijem tu skalu nego da gubim, znaš.
O da, to ti kažem, znači rogovi isto baš imaju dobro to. TCC-ove.
Pretpostavljam si teo da ih malo izudaraš, idi po levoj strani ako ćeš to da uradiš. Ima desno ako ti fali još koji.
Ne, dosta, imam 6 komada.
Koliko treba? 9? 12?
Ne, za overpower mi treba 8.
To ti dvodarcaš. Opa, pogodio si, vidio si. Da ga još jednom ima to.
Sad sam išao preko 7500.
Jebote, on baca konstantno ove iteme levela 920, znaš?
Da.
To nije loše ako hoćeš da iskraftaš gear.
Pa, zato sam te rekao, vrlo bossi sam zbog toga. Ajoj, brat, koliko imam ovih unikova ovdje unutar.
Ja to lako rešavam. Relativno lako.
No, ja ću ih isto polupati jedan dan, samo da dođem do toga.
Pa čim bude sezon reset, polupat ćeš ih, osjećam.
Lupađu ih pre toga, nema razloga da mi stoje, razumiješ, nego ono, i dalje ne znam šta da radim s njemu, za kakve buildove da ih koristim. Znaš, kao prvo sam rekao, zadržat ću odjedan od svakoga, nevratno ću to i da uradim, samo da vidim ono koji je najbolji. Jer rol je na svakome, znaš, kao jedan može, još jedan može, jedan je nje i jedan je đubre. Tu ste mu totalno rolovi. Danas sam kao nabavio ove rukavice jedne i imaju dosta manje ovog powera, ali brate imaju zato sve što mi treba. Za build. Znači critical strike chance, lucky hit chance, lucky hit ima šansu da mi vrati kao resource i hammer of ancient isto rankove me daje. I ono sam sklonio na rukavice stavio to.
Pa ako koristiš hammer of ancients, pretpostavljam da...
Pa da.
Korisnije nego... Imam ove gaći u 3 varijante.
I kažem, znači uspio sam i ove rezistove da stavim onda... Znači, ne, sve sam lightinga mi je na 70, lighting mi je 61%.
Nisi prvo da staviš onaj topaz.
Ja koristim jedan topaz i koristim 2 bel za ovo trenutno.
Ali, jel imaš one maksimalne jačine? Znaš da ima razlike u...
Sredstvo. Što da li imamo, kakva razlika?
Imaš da kraftaš ono najjači topaz. Najjači topaz daje 30% na resist. Koliko ti daje taj?
30.
Pa to je maks, ništa.
Pa to je to, da.
Nema, ništa. Ulazi bre u tu rupu. Sve si se zabavao.
Ne može.
Izlazi iz mog groba.
Izlazi iz mog groba. Treba si to da zameniš na soundboard. Šta će biti s kućom? Čekaj, naći će.
Nađi i seči i ću rubac.
Pokrivaj me samo malo. Moram ne ja da sečem, možeš i ti da radiš malo posle.
Pa ja ću rubaci me.
Izlazi iz mog...
Izlazi iz mog groba. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
Izlazi iz mog groba.
Evo ti. 20 sekundi je klip, samo treba nešto uraditi.
I need more time.
Ajde, prizivaj ga.
Ća?
Da.
Aha, koliko imaš, znači, onih materijala? 2 ili 4?
Ono mi fali i glave mi fale.
Jel ti mogu ja dat moje?
Pa možeš da samo ti klikni...
A ne znam, hoćeš ti dobiti? Mislim da nećeš.
Šta neću dobiti?
Mogu da ti ja to tradujem, samo da vidim.
Možeš, daj mi glavu 2. Znaš kako, imam još...
Evo daj, evo ti, prihvatio.
4 srca.
Vidi, mogu. Ma drži bre sve. Šta ti treba?
Daj mi još 3 glave.
3 glave. Shift, desni klik. 3. I? Koliko ti treba drugo?
To je to. Glavam, samo glav, hvala.
Gdje si ga dinovački?
Ne mogu, gorim, skrepik me zaglavio, ne mogu da te dignem.
Imamo bolji fazan, izlazi iz mog groba.
I need more time.
Glasnogovornik je bio tu da regrutuje ljude za...
Glasnogovornik neće igrat s tobom, čekaj ti to.
Ne znam, postoji neka tendencija da ti ne veruješ tako sa igrač.
Zato ne znam zbog čega ovi blind non stop dobijam.
Ja isto četvrti put da mi to baci.
Da se dobija kad linkuješ taj Prime za...
Dobiješ da možeš bolje da streamaš i to.
U kom smislu bolje?
Pa kvalitetni
bolje biti
ti je
cevoce,
bitan.
bolje biti
Pa evo,
cevoce.
ništa se nije promenilo, linkuo sam isti kurac.
A kupio si ga?
A nisi stavio sam ono 7 dana trajalo.
A ne.
Ne,
Ne,
te malo vide radi, radio.
A sad?
Pe sad, evo i Netflix diže pretplate na $30.
Koliko?
Stvarno su bezobrazni.
Ako za Srbiju dignu na $30...
Prvo su vas navukli na...
Ti rekao 30?
30.
Da.
A sa 10 na 30,
Pa
nije malo skrenuli s mozgom.
Bez veze, evo na Redditu stavljaju da su im digli toliko. Ne nama još, ali...
Koliko još imao materijala za... Za još jedan imaš?
Da, i sad imamo za još 2-3.
Evo gledaj, piše mi da je linkovan account.
Treba ti paran broj toga, znaš?
Dobro.
Kako?
Paran broj ti treba tih materijala.
O ne, ja ti govorim po materijalima koje imam, ne po resursima koje dobijamo.
Da, kako da to...
Ne. Koliko imaš tih resursa koji dobiješ od njega? Jaja, šta dobijaš? Jaja, jel?
Da, njega radimo za jaja.
Koliko jaja imaš?
Neće mi povuče preko 6,5.
Dobro, da me kažeš 2. Vidjet ću,
Ne, ja imam sad oko 10.
Znaš?
Gledaj da uradimo za 12 ili 14. Jer ne vredi nam 13 ništa, znaš.
Da kažeš?
Evo ću. Pogledaj ovo za Netflix.
Nek se da moja dvojica nabacuju nešto, znaš.
Ja mislim kako dokuti njih da ovo ličuje, da baci neki efekt.
Odlično.
Možda baš blind.
Ali ne vidim ništa me nije obavestio na ovom putu.
Na email niti si imao ništa. A probaj da staviš 9.8. Na OBS-u.
Crn mi je ekran preko
Ništa.
Gde ga rebacio? Ancestral ili ništa.
Trenutno imam 13 jaja, ajde uradimo još jedan run pa idemo na ovoga.
Prime video, your Prime video free trial has started, to sam dobio.
Very
good. I na TV-u mi radi mi filmovi i tako.
Yes.
Čekaj, dobiješ ti jaja?
Na Twitchu ništa.
Da li dobijam jaje?
Da.
Ne, zato sam ti rekao ti radi.
Ne znam šta gde da pogledam, nikako notifikacija mi nije stigla.
Ja dobijam ono...
Si pokupio one besplatne igre
od svakog bossa, ali ne dobijam materijal.
Aha.
Kad ti besplatno, evo te što da staviš?
A ima 100 miliona igara, šta će mi?
Nema 100 miliona, evo te što zezaš.
Evo ja kad otvorim bar 30, evo te
To je da možeš da ih igraš, ali ti imaš besplatne igre mesečno.
Koje možda claimuješ. To je to da ti kaže.
Dobro, i šta će mi to, ne treba mi to.
Šta će mi to, ne treba mi to.
A ne stoji samo u Library.
Star Week, Knights of the Old Republic, claim game.
To je sine legendary. Jeste mater igre, ali...
Kako kažu Old but Gold.
Rage 2, mislim da imam negdje već.
Rage 2, ja sam čitao Rage 2. Rage 2 ima tehnologiju koja nijedna danas igra nema. Mega teksture. Sve teksture su sadržane... Sve teksture su...
Samo prođi.
U jednom fajlu. Jednom jedinom fajlu.
Šta link account? Get this link your epic
dobro,
game.
Boris, počeo je da pumpa.
Da, moraš epic game da linkaš.
A dobro, to imam.
Ubio ove, molim, što pre. Onda me nas opet blinde ovaj magarac.
Možeš uvijek pustavaj, oni neće, taj igra ima 15 godina, to ne više.
Ima i dalje dobar engine. Odličan. Doduše kao Hunt ima ograničenu paletu boja, ali...
Jedinovački, samo ne možda zaboraviš da odkažeš taj prank da ti ne skine sljedeći mjesec cash. Bez veze ti skine.
Ako će mi nešto pomoći ovdje, onda ću da ga skinem, ali meni ništa.
Mislim da je dobio nekakve ability kad ih je pojao.
Mogu sad se concentration.
Ja se izvinjam.
Boli me glava, ću pogledam tu su te uvijete kad se premolim.
Ako ti oduzimam...
Ništa, imam sada na...
6.500 mi plafon ide u OBS-u, dobaci do 7 u nekim trenucima i to je sve.
Ali ti treba toliki bitrate?
Treba
Hoće
mi
da
50.000
uploaduje...
da mi treba bitrate.
Ma kako ne. To nema Dr.
Hoću u 4K. Hoću u 4K da uploadujem, treba mi 50.000.
Dr. Disrespect nema takav bitrate, čovječ. Azmungol ne gura takav bitrate.
Ja imam 72.000
A džaba imaš.
Upload. Mogu da podesim što da ne, što da ne koristim.
Yes.
Čekaj, ti streamuješ ili šta radiš?
Gdje ćemo?
Ne restreamujem sad.
Idemo sad na Vitez.
Idemo kod ovoga Viteza koje?
Da, samo sekund da vidim da li imam nešto što mogu da iskoristim iz od ovih stvari.
A sve jedno moram iz skateboardu da ješem, tako da ću tamo to pogledati.
Skine mi Amazon Prime, znači jebote, da zajebavaš. Moram da skine mi Amazon Prime launcher, jebote.
Ne možeš da skideš.
Piše da bi pokrenuo igru Go u Amazon Prime Gaming.
Ja me ne znam za to, evo te.
Download launcher, evo to mi piše.
A dobro, vjerojatno imaš za neke njihov launcher.
A to ti je što da bi poslije kupio Amazon Prime i da bi samo Steam mogu zapravo to da pokreneš. Ne možeš kao free user da se zajebavaš s njim.
Ali ovo, što ti da kažem. Veri Amazon Prime samo zbog ovih filmova.
Možda zbog filma.
Filmova i serija, pogotovo zbog one, kako se zove, Boys.
Old Boys. Ja sam gledao na torrentu, pa sad ako voliš da plaćaš, samo izvoli.
Ilija, smo rekli nešto da će gledamo danas.
Hoćemo, Oppenheimer, sad ti je 20:14. Kad si mislio ideš u krevet?
Beno u 2.
Pa onda oko 10 ili pola 10. Biću tu na kanalu, tako da nemaš problema. Mislim ja kao Milan idem da popijem, idem samo tetki da odnesem lek i...
Nema ga.
I nema ga. Ne, rekao idem da popijem čašu vode. I samo ugasi Discord, ugasi kompjuter i da spavam. Tako bilo?
Bio više put.
I sutra se vrati kao da ništa nije bilo. Pitaš ga nešto, ne možeš ga uterati u ulož, razumeš? Ne, neće ništa da prizna, kao političar. Ja se ne sećam da se to desilo.
Ja s tem nemam ništa.
Ne, ono, kako kažu američki političari, ono, I have no recollection of those events or words. Nemam sećanja na te događaje. Selektivna amnezija.
Mali je to.
Džiha.
Baš je mali.
Džiha zelenka.
Kada ovaj EA mi je kao poslao verifikacijni kod i poslao mi je kurac mi je poslao.
Ja ne znam što ti imaš problem sa tim...
Lančarima.
Što me nerviraju sa tim govnima, boli me kurac, ako ja klikćem tamo s mojim mailom, ja klikćem. Šta vas boli kurac, ako nisam ja reklamirat ću jebo.
Pa da ne bi dobijali tužbe.
Puše kurac, malo je.
Nisu svi ko ti boli, neko bi ih utužio.
Ja bih tužio. Šta neko ko nije ja ima da klikće po tome.
Uzme ga Milo, skine mi 5 evra za onu smart funkciju. A ja sam to kazao. Ja im pošaljem poruku da hoću kao refund i to. Oni kažu kao ne, kao bio i Cycle je prošao, ovo ono. Ja pošaljem poruku PayPalu. PayPal kao mi pošaljem poruku ko da vidim sa njima. I kasnije pošalju poruku da su odlučili da mi vrate cash u moj fokus.
Ma, ajde.
Vidi, zašto ne mogu da kliknem?
Na njega.
Tako da sve što budem plaćao sad se ide
Ja sam ti rekao da dosta puta postane kao... iframe dobije, znaš.
Da.
Možda nije predviđeno da ga ovako brzo tabaš, znaš. To je moja
Kada se valjda Vlade uzimao onaj jebeni Windows.
Sveti Grigor. Gdje si? Grigor. Ovaj gori od Varšana, klinci se teleportuje se non stop, znaš. Varšan makar stoji u mestu i spamla. Se teleportuje 10 puta.
Dobio sam smrgli Butcher Cleaver opet.
Pa ima garantovan drop, naš boss neki svoj. Ja sam dobio iste rukavice 5 puta.
Nisi ti čuo.
Ne možeš da provališ.
Sutra ujutro ću to da pogledam kad se budem prevodio.
Odmah sutra ujutro.
Pa, dok sedem popem kapu i čitam novine ću pogledam i to.
Sve to. Jebote, multitasking.
A mora se multitaskuje. Mora.
Ajde resetamo.
Jednostavno se nema dovoljno vremena u životu.
Da, nema se vremena. Mali Milan.
Ko Milan ima vremena koliko hoćeš.
Kako da vidim linku, a ne kao...
Ovo dvoje stoje još uvijek ispred dungeona, nisi ih vidio, majke ti. Ne mora sam odsmeti. Ovo dva...
Sad ću pošalji link.
Čaj na mene. Ili Korejanca, ko će ga znati. Ne znam, ne verujem da Kinezi ovo igre. Ja mislim da kineski igrači generalno bojkotuju Activision kod su im glasili WoW servere. Za to si čuo verovatno.
Ne, znam da je bilo...
Generočki ovdje su ti linkovani.
Ne bi ni znao da nisam gledao Azmogolda. Kaže, i to su napravili happening ovaj kineski igrači. Ono, paradu, znaš, ono, svi su bili s mountovima po gradu, ono, žutku su napravili zadnji dan. Ono što su im ugasili server. Samo da vidim da li se dobro sećam. Je li bio WoW ili Final Fantasy? Ja bih rekao da je WoW u pitanju. Ede brom. Jebate, nabije se tamo u onu ogradu, ne mogu da mu priđem, znaš.
Ja sada imam još 3 komada od ovoga. Da ga sam odnovim. Znači ne mogu da ga sam odnovim. Ili imaš ti living stila?
Imam, ali ti ništa ne znači moj materijal, razumeš? Stani. Znači. Trade offer.
Pa to. Ispred sam.
Ti si već izašao. Kad pre... Čoveč.
Ma ja čem gubim, odmah izađem napolje, onda...
Ne pokupiš loot od njega.
Pokupim loot i izađem napolje.
Pokupiš loot dok on pada mrtav.
To.
U padu mu skupljaš loot.
To su Twitch linkovani akaunti, idi kurac, ja...
Znaš kako, Shards of Agony imam 7 komada i imam 3 living stila.
Da ne bi ja razmišljao, izvolite sve.
Aha.
Dovoljno je samo jedan da imam.
Samo da reset probao.
Gleda da imaš isti broj tih. Šta ovaj baca, ona esenciju, ono, jel tako? Onaj shard neki, jel da?
On baca sad u Fagoni.
Gledaj da imaš isti broj tih shardova i onih jaja. Ako možeš. Ili približno. Zapravo mora biti pare.
Znaš kako, ček, sad ću ti kažem, znači ovo game 7, ovo game 14.
14 imaš jaje.
Da.
Aj, ništa,
Imat ćeš vjerojatno oko 10 šardova ili 12. Smatram sad.
Će biti tu posle 11.
Da, ako Nenad ne ode na spanje, gledat ćemo Oppenheimera. A hoće da ti sforsira da mu to uradiš. Hoće da hakuje sistem pa to ti je. Šta je prizvao garde, majka ti. Kunem ti se da nisam mogao da mu uradim nikakav damage ono kad je čučuno bio, znaš. Izbacio je Ancestar Lamovet. Ancestar Nick. Ali gledao sam ga već 100 puta, World of Hakan. Mislim da ga on baca. Dobra kozmetika je. Ti već ušao?
Ne, otišao sam do grada. Samo da izbacim sve ove stvari i evo me, vrati se. Unutra.
Šta bio? Halo? Šta bi?
Halo? A?
Si vidio? Došao ovaj mob neki došao. Dotrčao bio do nas, udari je jednom
Ovdje prekine. Ne, ovo ima termofoza, ovo ona jebe. Pa daj mi rage, šta se dešava?
Staniram. Čekaj bre, skala mu je bila puna. Za stan. Kako se debuffao bio? Nemoj da si se teleportao slučajno.
Neće gotovo.
Ko će da ga goni po bossarima?
O, daj.
Šta bi?
Zajebo sam neki aspekt.
Šta, nije ti aktivan?
Ma da. Stavio sam duplikat.
I'm not ready yet.
A sad me to znaš kako bode.
Kako završimo fight idu grad pa ga rerollu nešto drugo. Ono swapuješ ga tako za pare.
Ovdje se dešava nešto čudno, znači nešto mnogo se čudno i uvrnuto dešava.
Što, ZPS? Ili kad udaraš ovoga bossa, bi umre.
Ovi zadnji overpower je bio ono, da li 10.000. 10 milijana, pardon.
I šta je bio na kraju? Jeste oknuli
nego... Mislim da gubim rage iz nekog razloga na neki način, ono, znaš kao, imam rage i onda ga u jednom momentu više nemam.
Na kraju ubiješ Lilith ili šta bio?
Pa ubacili su neke manje bossove, slabije da kažemo tako.
Ne, mislim onaj kraj ko kraj, šta je?
Pa on je kao zadnji boss, da, ali tako je naštimana igra da ono, namestili su igru za ekspanziju, kako ti objasnim. Njeno, tata je onaj Mephisto. Nije? Je li Mephisto čao?
Ne, ona je keva svega, od nje je navodno sve počelo.
Mephisto je jedan od kao 3 Prime Evila, ali Mephisto je bilo kao u račun da ti pomogne, jer kao da je Lilith uspela u svojoj zamisli, ona bi kao totalno rasturila Century, ako se ne varam.
Ona je sad između kao 3 Prime Evola, ono.
A pošto i nariz...
Prijetno.
Pošto je onaj njen dragi Inarius, on je kao otac, kao ljudske rase, jel?
Ja nisam priču ispratio uopšte.
Jeste, ali...
Hoćeš? Hoćeš jogurt? Jogurt?
Ako Lilith...
Jogurt?
Demon?
Ili ovo?
A Inarius je kao anđeo, ali nije on anđeo u klasičnom smislu. To je više kao anđeo, druga rasa samo. Druga varijanta sive.
Pozdrav po svi 1080 premium.
Ne pa, meni se uopšte to nije svidjelo, jer, znaš, ono kao, cijel Diablo je fazon bio kao Prime Evil, znaš, i taj... Da kažeš to nešto ko... Sve odbacili, krenuli da idu, znaš, ono kao između, kao Prime Evila, imaš još veći Evil, i rekao, pa pratik onda poenta Prime Evila, znaš, ono.
Pa... Pite Blizzard. Blizzard ima običaj to da radi, znaš. Da napiše nešto pa da se predomisli. Isto kao što je Kerrigan postala, jesi ispratio priču Starcrafta originalnog?
Jo, ne, zaboravio sam, pravo ti kažem, znam da je Kerrigan ono bila je kao onaj gost.
Ona je bila marinac, pa su...
Pa to, zapustili je na nekoj misiji, nisu mogli da
Pustili se da umre.
Pa da, i onda su ona naljutila na njih i onda, eto, ona uspjela da postane...
A Zergovi su uspjeli da je inficiraju i da uzmu za svog komandira.
Pa da.
I onda je, da bi u Starcraftu 2, ona otišla kod tih Xel'Naga koji su kao isto stara, kao alienska rasa i uzela njihov DNK, pošto to rade Zergovi, absorbuju DNK. Naravno, tu nisu ni malo originalni, što kaže Nenad, ukrali su pola od Warhammera, ti gluposti.
Pa jesu, inspirisani su oni Warhammerom, znači ako kreneš...
Copy-paste, ali nema veze.
Otprilike, znači oni kad je krenuo ovaj Warcraft je tako i krenuo kao inspiracija, da kažem, ovog Kemera.
Mislim, opet ima druga logika, sad ja igram džavojskog advokata za Blizzard. Ako nešto radi, a što da ga menjaš, razumeš?
Pa ima i tako.
Što da izmišljaš toplu vodu, ako priča radi Warhammer.
Da mi stavimo sekundu to što sam nešto u kuhinje. Ako nešto radi, ne diraj, brate. Skloni se da mu ne smetaš.
Exactly. Mogu već izmenati trade, mislim da ne mogu.
Što radi?
Clicker step. That each time each enemy you evade through reduces your active ultimate cooldown.
Ali ne koristim ultimate, tako da...
Pa ne, ja nešto ne koristim.
Ne treba.
Ne u tom stilu.
Neću.
Ispričaj mene da se ja smijem. Nemoj tako kvarno se smiješ.
Grims.
Čitaj. Da vidim.
Smo resetovali?
Ne, sekunde, zato što moram...
Evo, pazi, zašto se ne smije?
Kad dugo pisujem je uporno da mi se upodržava ovako snovicu. Ali nikad nije... Aj čitaj mi sve, znači moram da kliknem da otvorim čitavu stranicu.
Znači... Ovako.
Ne, izvoli.
Nabacivanje iz pakla, djevojka sa kojom se dugo dopisujem, drugarska je upona. Da se mi upoznamo i uživo, jako smo se već viđali po gradu. I javljali se jedno drugome, ali nikad nije bilo formalno upoznavanje. Ja pristajem na to i pošto se ona samo pozove kod mene više puta, dogovorimo se da dođe. Očekivao sam je kao drugaricu, jer fizički nije moj tip, a ni psihički. Samo je okej kao osoba, preko poruka. Od trenutka kada je došao kuću, skontao sam da nam namere nisu iste. Čime je ušao, pitala je da je moja soba, iako sam ja mislio da brojim u dnevnoj sobi, jer je kuća bila prazna. Otišli smo gore u sobu i prvo je krenuo da sedi jako blizu do mene, što mi je malo neprijatno, jer ne dijelimo vjerojatno iste emocije. I tada pričamo o drugarskim stvarima. Nakon toga je počeo da stavlja ruku, moju ruku oko njena vrata i da mi se još više približava, što je meni bilo još luđe, jer mi se ne sviđa riba. On je počeo da stavlja svoje...
Šta?
Čekaj, on je počeo da stavlja svoje debele ruke na moje noge, a kasnije i na međunošije. Da se me ja izmakao, jer mi se ne sviđa, da bi na kraju riba renula i zaspao. Ja iskulirao, prebudio se u 5 ujutro i otišao kući. Sutra treba da izađemo, a prizlaska da blejimo kod nje, mislim da ću biti silovan. I sad pita što radite? Ne znam što da kažem, otišao sam kod nje, gdje su bili Keva i mlađi brat. Ke bleji na garnituri, prvo smo se upoznali, jako i već znam iz grada, natrala me da ih doda na Facebooku. Pitali su me na koji faks idem i kako ide, neke obične stvari. A ja sam mazio psa jedno 20 minuta dok nje nema, nigde. Očekivao sam spreman ludački plan što će mi uraditi. Ona je pozvala da odemo kod nju u sobu, da vidim buka sa erima iz EU koje je donala tetka. Jer zna da me zanima politika i istorija generalno. Dok sam to čitao, ona se opet izgubila, jednom trenutku me zove i očekujem da izađe gola kao u nekom filmu. Ali ipak izašao samo sa otkopčanog hranjene, pitala me da je pomogne da je zakopče Mission Impossible. Ona je legla hrad pored mene, gdje sam ja sedeo i izvadila iz komode švajcarske praline i nudila me da jedem. Htjela je da mi ih stavlja u usta, što sam ja odbio. Počeo sam da pričamo neke generalne teme. I ona sve vreme zuje mene i kreće da me pipa po prstima. Ja to vreme pišem Borazu da me zove i kidnapuje situacije. Naravno, Buraz nije na mreži, napišem Kerry da me pozove u gumi. Nešto ona me nakon napokon spasio od pisike krave. Izletio sam iz stana, jedva. Nakon 10 minuti zvačani na putu do kafića sam je uklonio s Instagrama. Po 15 minuta, I'm happy man.
Bilo mi teško da skapim se lik hvali ili žali ono svo vreme.
I ali ta žena stvarno izgleda kao nilski konj ili šta?
Verovatno. Gdje je neka nova pička, ovo ne bi ni napisao.
Ja prepostavljam da je to pitanje. Zašto uopšte imao posla s njom da mi znam? Onako drugarski, ja?
Ne tebe imati reći.
Pa ja sam imao moment kad sam bio za malo silovan.
Uzme dodao me sinoć jedna riba na Facebooku. Ja je napišem
Dobio sam konja.
Ja izvoli kako mogu da ti pomognem, ona kaže pa kao ništa da ćaskamo. Nisam mi ne odgovorio na poruku. Vidio sam da nema o čemu da pričamo i to je to.
Ne, ovo ti je drugi, ovo ti je ovo.
Ne trošim vreme na razgovaranje sa ribama.
Ja svaki put kad sam imao nekakve, vjerojatno nemam sreće, ispostavilo se da je cura gej.
Demon Bringer na seri.
Lezbač, kakve to veze ima?
Pa, da li ti misliš...
Napravite neku teoriju.
Da li ti misliš da ti tu imaš šta da tražiš?
Napraviš teoriju sa njenom drugaricom.
A ne mogu ti dat konja, ako si to mislio, piše accountbound.
Ja sam mislio samo da probamo, znaš, ne bi ja tu uzmao tebe.
Ti ne bi za konja od mene. Sad ja liči na starog cigana, šta li?
Ne,
Ciganin prodaje konja.
Konje kao nositi, nisi resetovao?
Nisam, oh no.
Ja kad ti tuđi konje kao nositi tuđi gaće, nego sam se htio da vidim da li može, ne bi
da li mogu da ga jašem? Vrati mi ga odmah.
Nego nešto jel ti propustili dio kada ste rekao da je bio zamalo silovan?
A dobro, Nenad.
Je li nešto? Vidim da ćutiš, ne pominješ ništa, pa neko ne znam kako to na pristojan način da pomenem, da vratimo tu temu.
Pa, ja imam, kao muško, jeli, kad sam trenirao karate imao sam oko 80 kila, sad imam oko 90. Malo manje od 90.
Na koju visinu?
Pa na 1,79 m, 1,80 m.
Skoro idealno.
Vajde, kako hoćeš. Mogao bi da nabacim mišiće, ali boli me kurac za da idem u teretanu.
Dobro, stvari izbor, ali
imam tačno mišiće da mi treba, razumeš. Uglavnom. A ta cura ima 1,65 m, na primjer, a brate ima 130 kg. I stvarno...
To je isto ova priča.
Ne mogu ja da glumim socijalno radnika i crveni krst. Nemojte da se ljutite momci. Ako ti ne vodiš računa o sebi, ja ne mogu da vodim računa o tebi. Znaš, mislim, kao osoba za druženje je okej, ali seksualno, ne znam, nije moj tip.
Kad ne ide.
Nije moj tip, jednostavno, ne provlačimo. Da bi bilo da se njena rođaka izgubi u jednom trenutku te večeri i ovo me bukvalno zakovala za podjebote. Znači, jedva sam se izvukao. Znaš, kad neko ko je teži od tebe, razumeš, zakucati. Neprijatna situacija. Nemamo iste namere. Ona se tu malo možda iznenadila, zato što ja ne gajim takve emocije ili kao... Vjerojatno žene imaju nekakav trip da svi muškarci žele da ih odvuku u krevet. Verovatno. To je kao neka njihova power fantazija, znaš. Da su neodoljive. Nema veze kako izgledaju i kakve vibracije odaješ prema njima. Ako me ne privlačiš ovako, ne znam kako misliš seksom da me namamiš. Prestani da bacaš munje.
Da me glumiš u Svetog Iliju.
Gramovnik. Daješ jednog konja. Baciš jednog gata.
Ali ja mislim da ti ovo, da to nije konje, nego da ti to ona estetika za konja.
Mislim da je to horse armor. Baš je pisao čime da sam dobio, znaš. Horse armor achievement.
Ujebati mislim sam dobio nešto korisno što ću možda moći iskoristiti malo kasnije.
A ja sam kupio onaj bre Horse Armor u onoj PvP zoni za 90.000, koliko je košta. I Killer Boots sam uzeo, to je jedna od korisnijih stvari koju sam uzeo. Lepo ide u skoro svaku klasu.
Mislim trebamo još ovaj i još jedan ran.
Pa koliko imaš tih materijala?
Znači imati 14.
Po 14.
Gorila. A?
14 materijala ti je 7 bosseva. Ide ti po 2.
Pa eto.
A pa i to ti je dosta vrme. To ti je više luta nego što možda poneseš. Baci ti jednom, ja kontam baciti onaj amulet. Kažem, tebi više to znači nego meni.
Ovo je 12 komada, znači ovaj i još jedan ran treba.
Samo da ne počne da se teleportuje okolo. Čika, griš. Ja, šta sad radi? Sad nas nokuje, ja. Straža, straža.
Too much.
Otpad.
Veal Mercy. Welcome to my channel.
Ideš u grad, a?
Ne unutra.
A unutra si još?
A to je neki treći lik bio.
Ne vidim. Tamo sam vidio da je neko teleportuo se.
I'm not ready yet.
Fali mi...
S čega? Living stila? Ne, ne.
Ništa, to je onda to.
To je to, ajmo kod ovo drugo.
Live dungeon?
Ma i ne moraš, samo odeš u GQ. Direktno da.
Da, ono klikćeš po onoj mapi, da, to nisam, eto mogu sam to, ali...
Ja tako redano radim, mrzi me. Umjesto da klikne na town portal, svaki put me ubaci neki grad, razumiješ da je ono, prodavnice su svuda, znaš.
Pa to ne, zato sam radio kao da idem u... A ne, već tamo ne mi treba.
A recimo da.
Bilo ako treba da ostavim neke stvari, jedan side chest, piece i...
A često je sad imaš na svaki ćošak, ne znam s to primeti, imaš pored kovača jednu, pored enchartera.
I to što se me tiče je skroz super.
A ne možeš da trčiš na kraj grada.
Ma kako ne, brate. Hoćemo da tražimo još neko...
Te zanimaju rukavice? Samo da vidim nešto.
Ne, mislim da imam skroz super sada.
Dobro, ovo ima overpowered damage.
Mislim, ako su tvoje super više super nego moje, znaš ono.
Šta znam. Ček moment samo.
Znači, moje mi sad daju, ne daju mi jedan overpowered damage. Ali i ne mogu da mi to daju sad, jer ono, nemaju mesto. Znači, critical lucky hit chance, i hammer, znači...
Ovo je,
Što mi daje
ovo je
kao
healuju.
primary resurs.
Ovo je healuju na lucky hit.
Ne, ne, moj kao vraćaju primarni resurs na lucky hit, a to mi je možda potrebnije. Ja potrebno mogu reći da za sve bossove što sam uradio...
Pa vraćaju ove što sam ti ja linkovao. Jel vidiš? Imaju šansu da nahealuju, vraćaju primarni resurs, da je overpower damage. Stani, jesi tu kod trgovca? Nisi.
Ne, otišao tamo.
Aj samo dođi u Geku.
Ovdje da ubijem par mobova, rekao, hoću taj 99. level.
Yeah. Ajde.
Sad sam ispizdeo na sebe. Zašto ja nisam koristio neki od potiona? A?
Za XP? Jel to?
Da.
Pa to pitaj sam sebe.
Pitaj svoju ludu glavu to.
Glavu luda, srce menjam. Ovo je dosta. Ovo je dosta. I ovo. Mi ne treba.
Mislim ovo nije bilo dovoljno za level, ne mogu da verujem. Evo ga.
I can break that down. There's that.
Tutup.
Neko ispade. Nenad se mutirao, a Boris ispao. I tako.
You can still use these.
Čekaj, znači što smo rekli, po 2 beše trebaju, jel tako? Pa čekaj, brate, mi imamo tu onda dosta ranova, znači 10 je 5.
6. Jer 6?
Pa da. Znači imamo 13 i 14, znači eto možemo 6 stranova, znači to je ko da imamo obojica po... Da obojica imamo po 3.
Eto viš.
You can still use these.
Baba, daj glavu, baba. Ne.
Evo ovdje neki likovi treba im jedan. Pitali mi je rekao jebik sa friendlicom.
A gdje si bio pored bossa negdje?
Ne, ovdje ispred ono dungeona ble, čekaj. I oni bi 24.
A koliko im treba? Jedan?
O, jedan valjda.
Ako im treba dva, reci, pa ću se teleportovati odmah.
Flawless essence. Very good. Still intact.
Yes, yes.
That's how that's done.
Ok, idem do tebe.
I'm not ready yet.
Ja sam spreman. Čekaj.
No, ja isto mislim čekam te.
Ti si to što? Jebi ga, pun bi inventar.
A?
Nisam baš... Ja to ne bacam u kocku. Postoji neki broj strana, ali steš.
Idem? Ili ću da probamo da nađemo još jednog dvoja, a?
Kod sam... Maybe.
Ne, to nije oni su trojka, fali im jedan. Daj druidi ovi.
Vidim, mislim. Ništa, ja ni čekaj još jednog. Jebik. Kad je kapovan party na tako malo, ne znam zašto bi bio kapovan. Kad imaš one Legion eventa, razumeš da je 30 igrača, razumeš, koliko može stane na ekran.
O, dobro, ovo je Legion event, ali...
Eksplodirat će i mention šta igra. Od kritikala. A ti ne vidiš koliko ja radim DPS-a, razumeš. To se interno dešava, ono. To nebitno. Blizzard post.
I dopad ovako malo straši. Ja, ne, brate, sjebat ću... Sad ću prvom da ih ubijem samo sa autoteku.
Ove ne moraš da biješ, isponovat će se, gledaj. Ne znam šta je pointa, razumiješ kod njih uopće. Što je bio za bleja nekih 7-8 sekundi? Si vidio?
O.
Da pučeš ti malo ogra. Ne, opet je na mene krenulo.
Dakle, kažem agro na mene svo vreme.
Ne, kako se ja rotiram, tako se ubrcio prema mene. Ima razlike, ali ako se dobro sjećam, u Diablo 3 bilo je da melee klase imaju 15-20% flat damage reduction u odnosu na range klase.
Ja imam 10 kao armora više, ili reduced damage, da, damage reduction 10%, nisam što sigurno.
Tretiraš se kao melee, bez obzira kakvi su ti skillove, generalno ti je melee. Može, bre. Njim.
time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
13 miliona, idemo.
Vidio sam da si mu rasturio malo heal. Bacio Soul Brand. Opet.
Šta je Soul Brand?
Daje barijeru kad popiješ potion. Potion te ne healovi si daje barijeru. Piše dok imaš barijeru imaš damage reduction. Ali do duše nije loše kad ga roluješ na max. Kad roluješ na max dobiješ 20% damage reduction. Da.
Joj. Ja moram da idem do grada.
Da bi se amulet. Gdje?
Ja moram da idem do grada. Izvini, brate, izvini, da. Izvini, ali moram da ispravam.
Attack speed, damage val berserking.
Čekaj, ovo što radi, znači dok sam pod berserkom, ako ti ne
berserking, already berserk, you have to resource potion to become more enraged, granting 15% increase damage to fury per second, 10% cooldown reduction. Dobro. To ti je kao rage plus.
Da, ali sve fonita ništa ovo moje. Sad što ti pokažem rukavice, znači one podržavaju...
Jel ti inače koristiš taj berserking?
Da, pa od toga se i vodim.
Pa dobro, imaš buildove gdje ne moraš tako da igraš, znaš.
Da.
Da, ali to ti je klasna mehanika, ako bi to ignorisao bilo bi malo glupo, tako?
Možeš da ideš na nešto drugo, međutim ja sam baš htio berserking, zato što nemam pojma, brate, kao barbarian baš nemaš mnogo sredstva za kretanje, a berserking ti daje.
A tak i movement speed daje,
znaš.
Znam, igrao sam, čitavu sezonu.
I onda, znaš, to mi znači mi mnogo. Čak sam dosta dugo igrao, ima... Jebate, šta se dalo, to možda znam da... Lucky, you didn't cover the time effect, aha, ovo je znači za blid.
Ti stvarno nemaš maksimalan broj tih paragon levela, zato što nemaš sve ove Lilith.
Da, ne s Lilith, nego...
A nemaš skupljeno onaj, kako se zove... Renown.
Da, nemam Renown, tu dobiješ radu ko jedan ceo level, ono.
Da, mogu ti ja pomoći. Pa ne, boga mi. Jedan rank Renowna ti daje 4 paragon levela.
Pa da, kod da su dobio ceo level, otprilike, a imaš koliko gradova, 4 ili 5 gradova, znači 4 levela.
Oni.
Nisam skoro
5 imaš, znači 20 levela. Ne, to ti je 20 paragon poena.
20 poena ili 5 levela.
Pa da, nisi 105 level, pa ti vidi.
Nisi resetovo?
My bad. Ne, nego nisi bio tu, ja samo kontom, uradili smo to već. I forgot.
Hoćeš da uđemo ili...
Ne.
Baš znam kako će ovo da se odrazi, čekaj ja sam upgradeovao sam ga. Aggressive resistance, čekaj koji je to pasiv. Aha, Damage reduction while berserking, Uf. 3 komada.
Šta, 3 levela?
Da, 3 levela.
To pasiv?
Da.
Dobiš 3 levela free na to.
Pa da.
Aggressive resistance, vidim. To kad si ga upgrade'o, šta?
Ne, mislim, to daje ovi šlemić, pa...
Ne, nego kad ga upgrade'eš na 5. level, trebalo bi da daje više pojena.
Ne,
Vjerojatno
pa
daje
dao je
3,
možda
3 je
2,
max.
pa da, dao je možda 2.
I can't do that.
Ja, čekaj, šta smo rekli? Ako ih ne ubijemo...
I'm not ready.
Šta ako ideš?
I need more time.
Koliko sam ja ovdje uzveknuo?
Ne, tu je boss, ne boj se.
I'm not ready yet.
Nemam ja neke spajkove u damage-u. Ono što ćeš ti primetiti kad ti udariš nešto više.
I'm not ready yet.
Moj kritikal je dosta pouzdan.
A, to se zove sustain i keva, ono.
Nemam tako brz kao ti, ono, konstantan damage i onda bap, puta 1000.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Ti imaš ovaj Ravenous pasiv.
Da.
I need more time.
Ili ovo je ovdje.
I'm not ready yet.
Gle šta uradi. Ja se blinkovo u stranu i onda je on počeo da sprinta ukoso nekako. Prema stubu.
Kako me nervira.
Ovo teleportovanje.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Opet smo ga streamirali. Baš.
I'm not ready.
On zašto to bagovi.
I need more time.
To je drugi put da me gura od sebe, znaš?
I mene isto koji put pogre. I onda se ja iskoristim ovo sranje da se vrati.
Ja se blinkujem njega, ali džaba naporen.
Blinkujem se nije, znaš šta, ovo je metamorfoza zabagovana. Dođeš da se blinkuješ, dobio sam ono.
Amulet.
Amulet, a?
Čestitam, ja sad ga iskoristim.
To samo da je dobar rol. U stvari ne, on ima uvijek predefinisane rolove, ali tako on dobije čisti rol.
Što je veći item level, to je bolji rol.
925, znači samo što dobiti critical strike-ove, power, resource generate.
Ne možeš da rolaš ništa na njemu, to znaš.
Tako da?
Da. Tako da... upgradeš. I da dodaš socket. I to je to. To je što možeš da uradiš. Da ga upgradeš, dodaš socket. To jeste poenta kod tih unika. Nema take it or leave it. Zato ja dosta njih ostavim, znaš.
Pa ja ne znam, mislim, ove generalno onda se koristi samo zbog
overpowera.
To je između osnovnog overpowera, da, ali... Čekaj, šta?
300 resursa kad nakupiš, garantuje overpower. Ako možeš brzo da trošiš resursi, da ga generišeš.
Ajoj, dobio sam i rukavice. Critical strike chance. Critical strike chance against injured. To mogu da rerolujem. Ajoj.
Je to unique?
Da.
Pa ne možeš da roluješ, zato sam te pitao, zbunio si me bio.
Nije unique, nego legendary.
Ancestral legendary, da.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Zašto dobijem toliko damage over time? A dobro, zato da blue build
Reduction ili damage over time kao buff?
Ne, damage over time kao da radim.
Bleed.
Pa da, zbog bleeda.
Bleed. Jer imaš kompletan jedan build ti se vrti ako bleede.
Da, to sam prošlu zonu sam to forao. Uvijek je dobiti two-handed mace. Trained vulnerable damage, basic skill, last run.
I'm not ready yet.
Dok čekamo, samo uradi ovo ako smo već... Sad kad doćeš, samo mi reci kad si ušao u dungeon.
I'm not ready yet.
Da, sad ću se vratiti samo da onda neću sad da čitam ove iteme. Što sam je ovdje, što ono, on daje neki resist. Daje resista na sve.
Amulet, da. Da, ako je 925 power, daje, znaš koliko daje resista? Daje oko 20% resist na sve. I jače.
Daje 8,5.
Daje mnogo. Zato su dobri ti, bar amuleti na max levelu. To ti je...
How can I help?
Dobio sam neke baš ono, relativno korisne stvari.
You can still use these.
Šta će ti overpower na podežu? Kaj ja... Uklete statistike. Uklete.
Znači sad ako bi mogao da ga rolujem, da mu skinem 18 critical strike chance na injured enemies, mada to nije loše.
A šta hoćeš?
Pa volio bi da dobijem Hammers of Ancient damage.
Na rukavici šta?
Mislim, skillove, rankove.
A na koji item?
Na rukavici.
Aha.
There's that.
U ovom momentu, ako skinem svoje rukavice, zamenim ih samo da ih zamenim. Imat ću 7 umjesto 10. Da li je razlika između 7 i 10?
Čega? Attack speed?
Ne, level. Imam 10 levela sa rukavicama na Hammer of Ancient. Ovdje daje 56.000, a sa 3 levela daje... 66.000. Zajebi neću. Samo ću da... ih stavim ovako bez, znači da koristimo i... Ovo sam malo dužilo više nego sam želeo, ali...
Čega? Levela? Ovo me baš zanima živo. Mhm. Smešno. Zato mrzim ovaj grad ovdje, gledaj te enchantere na brdu. Moram Merdinama da se popnem do njegove jezbine.
Kako se ovdje vispuju ljudi? Jel moraš da mu ono kucaš ime, nema ono da klikneš desni klik ili nešto?
Možeš da daš u party chat. Ako to misli.
Ne, ko ću nekog da vispujem na mapi i to, nemam ono...
Ne znam koga sta da vispeš.
Pa ne pobao ovako random likova i to.
Od pritisneš ovo da nađeš social i onda vidiš ko je sve u lobiju i onda desni klik na njega visper.
Pa to, znači nema ono... Da klikneš na njega i to je to.
Što nije loš DPS.
Jebote što mi ovi mobovi ispred dungeona bacaju ancestrale. Legendary.
To je malo nelogično.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Ne. Sekundu samo da vidim da li imamo ovaj aspekt. Puncture, dark shot. Izvini, mučim tebe.
Ništa.
Ja, rekao sam, a zaboravio sam džaba kad nisam ovdje stalno. Ima sanduk pored ovoga enchantera, sreće. Magični sanduk. Znaš da ima search prozor da su ubacili dole.
A, da, vidio sam.
Može ovaj. Jedino.
Very good. Still intact.
Yes, very good, very good.
Exquisite.
Nije maksimalno, ovo šta da radim? Mislim da je ovo jači. Nisam siguran, sad ćemo ga provati.
I need more time. I hope you appreciate that.
Yes. Bože, koje smeće. Ne. Nijedan od ovih gemova ne valja kurcu. Za oružje, nijedan. Nijedan. Znači, svi efekti si ono procenat na... Baš. Može? Ček samo da vidim. 10 ili teleporta. Tu si. Davaj.
O, treba samo sačekam malo, nema veze.
I need more time.
Bijemo ovog govna.
Ovo je bilo po 7,5 miliona 2 puta za redom.
I need more time.
ide target. Krenu da radi ovo, dobija kremove, ne ništa ne može. Mrt. Bravo.
Joj, koji damage, joj.
To su onim garantovanim udarci, no?
Pa da, i garantovani i još imam ove svoje. Otvorio sam, znači borbu sam otvorio sa 2 puta po 7,5 miliona. Mislim, znam da može bolje.
Ne znam kako misliš da može bolje, ali dobro.
Pa ljudi udaraju, brate...
Pusti ti, ljudi. Ljudi čituju igrama. Pa onda kao kažu skilliš.
Mislim da neki uspiju da nabiju ovaj overpower damage pre ono... 1300 ima, mislim, meni je sad 1000...
Pa maxuju strength. Bukvalno maxuju strength. Evo ti gledaj, sad ću ti reći primjera radi. On uzme na pasive, na gear, uzme 900 strengtha na primjer.
Toliko imam ja.
I onda uzme na amuletu, roluje nisam restao. Uzme na amuletu, roluje 10% bonus. Koliko je 10% bonusa na već 900, to ti još 90 strength. To ti je bonus armor i bonus damage. Kad si barbarian imaš bonus damage na strength. To jest piše ti increase skill damage i increase overpower, ako se ne varam. Jel? Ne, overpower ide na willpower. Jest.
Jel da?
Pa otvori inventar.
Imaju samo dobre rolove.
Otvori inventar i prevuci preko willpowera. I reci mi šta piše.
Jeste overpower damage, za meni willpower daje 110%.
Zato meni druid ima... Da si... A koliko imaš willpower uopšte? $110 willpower imaš.
110% od willpowera mi je ovaj damage.
A ne, koliko ti je stat?
441.
Dosta.
I'm not ready yet.
Šta je, podsjeti da provjerim nešto. Sekundu samo 600, 400, 600, 450, 300, 600, 350, 475, dobro. Gledamo one nodove da su se deaktivirali kad sam prebacivao iteme, znaš, i gluposti da mi se nešto nije deaktiviralo. Nije. Sve u redu.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Da, sad je lupte dobar damage, znaš. Ali ne dovoljno da ubiješ što.
I need more time.
Ispao iz mape skoro, si vidio? Gled da stoji. Ne možeš uopšte doći iza njega kako se nabio u ivicu arena.
I need more time.
Po 13. Sad sam imao mnogo jače vrednosti. Dobio sam novi helm. Nego, znaš šta je jedino zajebano u ovom buildu? Mislim, moraš da obratiš pažnju na to što radiš.
Ne možeš da spamuješ ability, šta?
Pa, otprilike, mislim, možeš, ali...
Možeš primary na levi klik. To je sve što možeš spamuješ, tako?
Pa, da, ali ne smiješ. Zato što možete koristiti overpower.
Na levi klik.
Da.
Na taj basic skill ti iskoristi overpower.
Da, dobiješ uradiš možda pola miliona, razumiješ, ili 600.000. Sa običnim damage-om, znaš?
Da.
I to je malo... Čekaj, on radi poison damage, nema nešto za poison ovdje.
Imaš napitke za poison.
Da, opet ne da ih ja imam ovdje. A ništa, hajde se
ti se brineš da nas ne ubiješ, šta?
Pa ne, nego čisto...
Skine on, vidio sam par.
Ne ide loše, a? Nije baš ono najbrže rekord, ali ne ide nam loše, mislim.
Ne znam koliko misliš da ga ljudi rekordno ubijaju. Ja stvarno nemam, 925 power level.
One shotuju ga.
Nemam ja to, pa one shotuju ga. One shotuju biti da imaš maksimalan roll na svakom itemu. Nema.
To kažem, ali mislim ovako što nas dvojice, još smo jedan i drugi...
Mi smo ti self-found, znaš? Znači nisam ni s kim, imaš ljude koji igre tako što trguju s itemima, razumeš? To znam. A ja to ne radim. Trgujem s tobom, ako nađem neki itema mogu da ga tradim, daću. Šta me boli briga.
Imamo ovaj i još jedan. Ajmo ovog desnog zadnjeg dobijemo. Gore se spawnuo. Reloadio. Nije.
Pustit ću ga nek si trči malo. Možda neće da idem za njim da ga pokušam da udaram. Opet me ranjiv. Čim vidim da počne da kopa, znači više ne spamam mi danas. Ovi su inače puni health. Znaš ono što smo ih tukli bili.
Da.
I spawnuo bukvalno nove gardine. Wow. Dobro. Ring Ancestral, ovo još nisam vidio prsten. Evo gledaj. Kurac, pa imam ga već, nosim ga. Šta nisi? Nego nisi ga vidio skoro, to je pravi odgovor.
Nisam ga vidio skoro.
Pa da, sinoć sam ga dobio, znaš.
Nisi još navikao na njega.
Pa znam šta radi, ali damage over time, bla. Lucky skill. Mogu da upgradem, pa mislim da ima bolje rolove nego ove što imam trenutno. 100% ima bolje rolove. Eto.
Ja sam isto dobio taj u prvom...
Hello. Welcome to my channel.
I?
Pa ništa, dobio sam ga samo u banku, rekao baš ne znam zašto mogu sada ga iskoristim.
Pa imaš itema koji su okej, ali trenutno, Da ću s tobom u fazonu. Fuck. Oh my god.
Štet.
Sve maksimalni rolovi itema, znaš?
Da.
Moram otići u grad, ne vredi oko.
A,
Ne, samo bacam bez veze itema.
ili, ništa, ajde onda u grad, pa...
Šta će mi bar 5 minuta. Jebik, sorry. To kad imaš dovoljno materijala da radiš oko 5-6...
Kažem, probaj možda samo dočistiš, pošto ovako imamo još jedan run posle ovoga.
A ne mogu dočistim, to je problem što su većina itema koji imam, 90% su level max. I ne znam da li vredi da ih rolujem ili da ih upgradem. Malo pre sam uzeo jedan samostali, rolovao sam ga, na primjer, napravio sam, gledaj. Skill mu nije dobar, ovaj koji sam imprintovao puncture, imao sam bolji, ali zato su mu svi ostale statistike čist DPS za mene. Bukvalno čist DPS.
Alicidra. Welcome to my channel. DNK. Welcome to my channel.
Kakve su to gaće koje daju 17% na damage? Misli to? Oh. This goes into trash can. This also. Šta ima sine Nenad? Koliko je sati? Kecmane, ćemo da stane. Ajde da ubijemo bossa još jednom, ajde.
To ti kažem,
hoću da pogledam film, a pozvan si ti ako ovo želiš da gledaš. Ako ti se gleda kvazi istorijski film, više je spektakl. A mislim, Christopher Nolan ga je režirao, ne znam kako je ti
kažem. Je on bio peder ili?
Oppenheimer nije, mislim da nije. Ako to
sad
misliš.
znaš da li će biti u filmu, to je druga stvar.
Da. Možda će biti zaljubljen u crnce ili tako nešto. Čisto...
Ja znam da imaju običaj da iskrivljuju istorijske fakte.
Pa nije da iskrivljuju, više nekako prilagođavaju modernim potrebama.
Isto ko sa Gospodarom prstenova.
Da.
Oni stvarno očekivali da će narod tek tako da prihvati crne elfove i tako to.
Ovo je sigurno neka paid kozmetika, mislim da imaju ovdje neki one-hander sword. Izgleda kao moonsword iz Soulsa.
Šta si to našao?
Ne, ovdje vidim na nekom liku. Neki rogue.
Pa dobro, ljudi imaju kintu.
Doombringer.
Šta sam ja sad uradio? Što se oko kreće nenormalno. 177% movement speeda. Sam nešto nastakao.
Jesi ti unutra?
Yes. Ne, nisam. U gradu sam bio.
Aha. Ne, rekao, pošto nisi resetao unutra, rekao.
Nisam. Oh my god. Ne skuplje to. Ostavi to na zemlji. Još nisam pokupio stvari iz dungeona. Nek stoje na podbolu, ima briga. Nek se dispone. Evo ne radi, samo da ubijemo bossa još jednom. Ako se Kecma ne ljuti. Da je reset dungeon. Da.
Neću se ljutim, nego...
Možemo ako do sutra.
Pa ne možemo sutra, imamo još jedan ključ, još sada i to je to. Šta smo ojačali smo.
Ja sam teo do kraja sezone da probam da ubijem Lilith, ali čini mi se kako ima gay skillove da nećemo mi to skoro. Preću raditi Nightmare Dungeon level 90 nego što ću ubiti Lilith. Ako se sva taktika zasniva na to one shotu, onda ne igra mi se uopšte.
Pa da, mislim, tako ti ono funkcioniše. Mislim, znam likove koji su baš ono ubijali, ali brate, ono sve ih ono tako je. Ili ćeš da imaš, ja ne znam kakav defensivni build.
Ma nema veze, mislim, to je glupost. Kontam da ti baci stun, freeze, da te pogodi s 2-3 projektila, to je nešto. A ne da te zakači nešto po nozi, razumeš, neke bodnje spali, to se vuče po pola arene za ore. I samo jedan te pogodi projektil, bam, mrtav si. A još gore je kad si blizu, ako si previše blizu, neka te udari krilom ili ne znam čime. Jel nije ti dobro.
Gdje ste se zakačio?
Malo bosta ren. Kod ledi.
Ne mogu ništa.
Šta, boss? Možda ga ti nabijem. Da sad pobježe. Mislim da si izvrno sam.
Moj build funkcioniš ovdje.
Mislim da si ga unazadio.
Čekaj, vidite ovo. Ovo je novi unik, znaš?
Koji?
Ovo ga ne bilo ranije.
Azur Venet, da, mislim da sam gledao par unika koji su dodati samo za ovu sezonu.
Da, ovo je novo.
Šta radi? Attack speed, core skill, nevišću kad kontroli. Your core skill have 20% to chance. Ovo je bilo u Diablo 2, mislim, ili Diablo 3.
Diablo 3 ima se ovaj Azur Ref, da. Samo što isto bio džubre, samo se ga koristio za skin i za luk.
Ali šta će ti mač ako ima samo taj skill koji radi 20% šanse?
Hoćeš taj neki cold build da furaš i to je.
Pa evo ti ga cold build. Evo ti 23% šanse. A to nije ni 23%, zato što radi po lucky hit sistemu. Što će reći ako imaš stvari koje ti dodaju na lucky hit, radi i češće. Od svih stvari koje sam video u Diablo 4, mislim da je lucky hit mehanika ti je lucky hit i overpower su dve najviše busted statistike. Lucky hit može da prokuje stvari koje su nenormalno jake, a overpower isto nehuman.
No, usravanje damage.
Ne ni critical, zato što critical ne ide, nije tako jak modifier za critical. Critical češće lupaš, znaš što kažeš ti, to je konstantno
nešto što radiš. Vidi, za dungeone, ako pričaš o ovim dungeonima, critical ti je ono više nego dovoljan.
Da. Peace.